Mr. K, and John Melody.
It's a blessing to see people.
June 1st, get your limited $350 general,
$850 VIP,
and $1,250 VVIP tickets now at islandetickets.com.
QT's One Woodward Place, Piarco and Heartland Plaza in Chaguanas.
Java Nation, Port of Spain, and Food Hall Piarco Plaza.
Clubhouse on Arapita Avenue.
In Excess, Arima, and Port of Spain.
Extra Foods, Grand Bazaar, Sangre Grande, and Arima.
Then for men, C3 Center, San Fernando.
And Johnny Q Superstore in Tobago.
Call 780-SHOW for exclusive Cabana bookings. Sponsored by Angostura White Oak Rum,
B-Mobile,
Forest Park Punch and Rum,
Coca-Cola,
Corias Hard Wine,
Stag,
Simon's Musical Supplies,
Rude Boy,
Dasani Water,
Sunshine Snacks,
Java Nation,
American Stores,
and Johnny Q Sound Company.
Lewis and Friends International presents
the second annual Cooler Boat Ride.
On board the Ocean Pelican.
Father's Day, Sunday, 16th of June. Boarding at the Anchorage, 2 p.m. Sailing, 3 p.m.
Think you coulda get in on my feelings. You coulda get me for cycle down.
Oh Lord.
Biggie, I hit and run. Biggie, I hit and run.
Just go, strictly white.
Music by DJ Saints, MC Duke, and Selector Kachi.
Girl, if you want me, then you can have me. Come on, I see now you for know some girl called.
Tickets cost $250. For more information, call 1-646-923-0407, 742-6882, 479-2503, or 794-9680.
Are you just tired of bad news in your communities, TV screens, and newspapers? Well, I have good news for you. Introducing Positive Corner with Naka every Tuesday from 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Highlighting young, vibrant, and future stars spreading our nation's banner across the world. Telling their story about their journey to success and overcoming the negativities that plagues our land. Come, let's sit, discuss, have a few laughs, but at the same time learn something new. Every Tuesday, 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Positive Corner, where challenges are opportunities for growth.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the street, 919 FM, every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
The presence of oxygen is absolutely the absence of disease. Most chronic diseases that plague us are not happening to us, but is happening within us. We're literally eating ourselves to death, which means we're not living longer, we're dying longer. Join fitness expert Aloy Johnson, the founder of the healthiest corner on earth, located at number 92 East Drive, Chamflo, every Wednesday from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. live on The Street 919 FM, where he shows you that healing the body's temple is easier than anyone would have led you to believe.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Hi, I'm Valentine Garcia.
And I'm Nikki Garcia.
Please join us on the Final Hour broadcast every Thursday at 9 a.m. on the Street 919 FM radio.
Every week we will journey into the amazing Word of God. So please join us.
See you then.
Hi, good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. As you know, every Thursday we have the Final Hour Bible Study broadcast with Pastor Valentine Garcia Jr. Yeah, we have some unsettled business, but we will talk that on air. But he's still my brother. and will always be my brother. Right? Good morning, sir. God bless you, you and your family. I pray that all is well.
Good morning. Good morning. Same to you. Same to you. Same to you.
Have a powerful Bible
with
study
you,
today for us.
Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, lovely, lovely. Good morning, my brother. How are you this morning?
I am blessed, sir. How are you?
All right. Good, good, good. No complaints. Never no complaints. Never any complaints. Never any complaints.
Still interested in that thing you have in your hand there, but that's all right.
All right. All right. Okay, no problem. Let me guess. So every time my brother comes, he's such a good guy, man. It was nice to see you the other day, and I'm gonna be back home soon. And we got to go work on that thing we've been talking about, right?
For sure.
Okay, all right, no problem. All right, God bless. Well, good morning, everyone. Just want to greet you in the wonderful name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Want to thank you this morning for joining us again on the final hour broadcast, the Bible study segment. And as we get started this morning, Lord Heavenly Father, I just thank you for a new day, Lord, for waking us up again this morning, for giving us the opportunity to still be here to give you praise, to give you honor, to give you glory, to worship your name. Lord, as we go into your word this morning, I pray that you would open our minds and our hearts to be able to understand Scripture, Lord, to be able to use it for the betterment of your kingdom, to improve our lives, Lord, Father God. Lord, we just thank you. We give you all the honor, all the glory, all the praise. In Jesus' almighty name, amen. Well, every Thursday, we come on the radio, I choose a word, and then we use that to kind of go into the Bible. Well, just like every other Thursday, the word today is confusion. The word today is confusion. I think this is a very interesting topic because there is so much confusion going on everywhere today. There's so much confusion going on everywhere today. I was driving yesterday and I saw somebody on the phone, and it seemed like you could tell by the body language that the person, whoever they were talking to on the phone, even though I wasn't close and I couldn't hear what they were saying, it seemed like the person was arguing with somebody. You could tell by the body language. And, the thought was that, before we had these cell phones where, and I preached about this before, we did a Bible study in this where people always have access to you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It doesn't matter where you are. Trouble can find you. It's always a phone call away. Issues can find you. It's always a phone call away. And it's like, hey, moments where we should be able to get away and just have a moment of peace or relaxation, or just some time where you can just have your mind be clear and free. There's always a phone call with something going on, something happening, this issue, this problem, that situation. And it seems like we're always in a constant state of confusion. There's always issues and problems. As a matter of fact, it seems like there's more issues and problems than it is joy. And here's the reason we're using the word confusion today. Now, we'll start off with this. John 10:10 in the New Living Translation, it says this: the thief's purpose is to steal, is to kill, and to destroy. I think first and foremost, we really have to understand what that means. The thief's purpose is to steal, is to kill, and destroy. Anything that resembles peace, anything that resembles joy, anything that resembles happiness, anything that resembles a calm in your life, the thief's purpose is to steal it, is to kill it, and to destroy it. Ultimately, to steal, to kill, and destroy your life. That is his purpose. It says, but Jesus says, my purpose is to give them a rich and satisfying life. Here's the confusion. The confusion is, Jesus says, my purpose is to give us all a rich and satisfying life. The only way to get to a life that is full of joy, that is full of peace, that is full of happiness, comes and will come only through Christ. The confusion comes in where people assume that if I can have everything that the world has to offer, then it is going to give me the fulfillment that I can only get through Christ. so many of us today, we're confused, feeling that if we become educated, if we can just be successful, if we can just have this, if we could just accomplish this, if we could just do that, if we could just do this, if we could just have these things, then it is going to give us the satisfying life that we feel it comes with. I encourage you today, we say it all the time. The people who have everything that the world has to offer, sometimes you look around and you say, hey, they're unhappy. They're on drugs. They're smoking. Their family life is a mess. There's always issues. There's always problems. They're killing themselves, right? But then the people who don't have as much, but they have Jesus. It seemed like you meet those people and their lives are fulfilled. They may not have everything that life has to offer. And the confusion comes in where we feel like we have to race to get all of these things because the things are going to make us happy. So many of us are confused today. And listen to this, I'm gonna say it a couple of times. So many people are confused today because we don't know what to believe or even know what we really believe. Let me say that again. So many people today are confused because they don't know what to believe or they don't know what they even really believe. And it brings me to this point. There's a saying that says this: sheep to the slaughter. Sheep to the slaughter. It's like a sheep being led to the slaughter. You look that up and it means this: if anyone does something or goes somewhere like a lamb to the slaughter, they do it without knowing that something bad is going to happen and therefore act calmly without fighting against the situation. Let me read that one more time. If someone does something or goes somewhere like a lamb to the slaughter, they do it without knowing that something bad is going to happen and therefore they act calmly without fighting against the situation. Scripture says the purpose of the thief is to steal, is to kill, and to destroy. And for so many of us, especially us as Christians, we are in a season where we are just like sheep going to the slaughter. For so many of us that are Christians today, we are just like sheep going to the slaughter. Why do you say that? Look at how things are progressing today. Right before our eyes, we are being convinced, right before our eyes, we are being convinced that wrong is right and right is wrong. Right before our eyes, we are being convinced that right is wrong and wrong is right. We're accepting things today that we shouldn't accept or would never accept today because everyone says that, hey, times are changing. This is just what it is. You know, this is the way that things are going. Why fight it? Just go with the flow. We are being convinced right before our eyes that wrong is right and right is wrong. It says, just like a sheep to the slaughter. If someone does something or goes somewhere like a lamb to the slaughter, they do it without knowing that something is bad is going on and is going to happen, and therefore they go calmly without fighting. For some of us, the devil is luring us in, just luring us in, and we're just walking peacefully and happily, going in, just walking to the cliff and about to fall off, not even knowing that something bad is about to happen. I want to encourage you today. There is so much confusion going on, and God is saying, it's time for my people to open your eyes. Open your eyes and wake up. You know, one of the things that I hear a lot of people say often, and you know, there's a certain age group that if you talk to anyone, it's almost as though in that particular age group, we were all on one accord. The rules in my parents' house when I was growing up, the rules in the neighbor's house growing up, it's almost like they were all the same, even though people didn't know each other, because there was this a society of standards and rules and regulations, and we understood things, we knew better, we understood better, and we can all agree. And I'm beginning to hear people say in my age group that whenever they're dealing with situations, especially with younger people, they're beginning to question themselves and say, hey, is it me? Am I the problem? Am I the issue? Is it me? Is it that I'm too hard? Is my standards too high? Is what I'm saying wrong? Am I too mean? Is it me? Because we are being convinced today that right is wrong and wrong is right. We're being convinced today. It was a time when I was telling one of my friends this morning, he was telling me, about some issues that he was having. I said, hey, the crazy part about it is when we were growing up, we understood that when our parents said no, no was no, and they stood on their standards, they stood on their values, and we had no choice but to respect what their rules were. Well, today we live in a generation where we see our kids have absolutely no respect for our rules, no respect for our standards, no respect for us, and we just keep dropping the bar, dropping our standards, dropping our morals to accommodate their bad behavior, to accommodate their sin, to accommodate the evil, to accommodate the wickedness, to accommodate the things that they do that make absolutely no sense, because we are in a generation where confusion is running rampant. If you know what is right, then we ought to stand for what is right. A couple of weeks ago, I talked about persecution. We're coming into the season where persecution is going to show up at our door. So many people say, hey, I just allow my kid to do whatever they want to do because I don't want them not to love me. Can you imagine if that's how God was? If God would just let us do whatever we wanted to do because he was afraid that we wouldn't love him? What would that look like? Parents, I encourage you today, don't fall victim to the confusion of what's going on, the plan and the plot of the enemy, where we just allow anything. The saying says, all the enemy needs is a foothold. You let one child in your house, they bringing people into your house, they're spending the night, they're not married, they're doing whatever they want to do. Friends come by, they're smoking, they're drinking, they're doing all these things. And then we allow our house to be full of sin. We allow our house to be full of sin. So many of us as adults, we're participating in the sinful behavior because people feel, well, because I'm not personally doing it. But if you allow it into your home, you allow it into your life, we have to come back to a place where we understand, as for me in my house, where we take a stand, as for me and my house, there are some things that it doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter who it is. I'm not going to allow these things into my home. Have you ever realized that, hey, you allow something into your house, you allow something into your life, and all of a sudden, then everything else starts to spiral out of control? They're saying this is one bad apple will spoil the whole bunch. Why does the math work like that? Why does one bad apple have so much power to destroy the whole bunch? But that's the way it works. That's why we say, hey, stay away from the bad apple. It's bad, cut it off, throw it away, because it's going to spoil the whole bunch. The Bible says bad company corrupts good character. Confusion is we feel that, hey, we're strong enough to hang out with the bad company, to be in relationship with the bad company, to run around with the bad company, but our character is going to stay in place. The Bible says bad company corrupts good character. We're being convinced today that wrong is right and right is wrong. We're being convinced today that we don't have to choose between living in the light and living in the dark, because standing in the middle is okay. We are being convinced today that we don't have to choose between living in the light. We don't have to choose between living in the dark, because living in the middle is okay. I always say this. There's a difference between white and black. There's a difference between light and dark. And it's either you're going to stand on the side where it's right, or you live in the wrong. But there is no room in the middle. Everyone say, hey, you know, if you mix white and black together, it becomes some version of gray. If you mix more white, less black, it becomes a lighter gray. You mix more black, less white, it becomes a darker gray. But the thing with white is white, right is right, black is black, wrong is wrong. There is no middle. Because if you mix them together, what you get is a million different variations of gray. There's a little gray, a lot of gray, middle gray, but white is white and black is black. And God says that my people have to live in the light. The confusion is, hey, if I do my sin in the daytime, it's not as bad as if I do my sin in the nighttime. But sin is sin. We're being confused. We're being confused because guess what? We're convinced that, hey, you don't have to choose between living right and living wrong. As long as you're standing somewhere in the middle, here's what they say. God knows your heart. And let me tell you today, there is no knowing of a heart if a heart is sinful. If you're living in sin, sin is sin. So many relationships today we see where people aren't getting married. They're choosing to live as husband and wife, but not doing the godly commitment of marriage. Listen, young fellas, if she's not going to get married to you, don't waste your time on her. Young woman, if he's not going to marry you, don't waste your time on him. Don't do it. Because guess what? Why jump into a sinful relationship expecting that God is going to bless it? Expecting that God is going to bless. Confusion is that, hey, we could live any kind of way and God is going to bless what we are doing. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. God can't bless sin. God will not bless sin. God will not bless what is wrong because it is wrong. I want to encourage you today that here's the thing. We have to open our eyes and see the confusion that the enemy is putting right in front of our face. I talked about living in the light and living in the dark. You know, here's the thing. We're beginning to see the dark creep into the house of the Lord. We're beginning to watch darkness creep into the house of the Lord, and we're being convinced that it is okay. I said this before. Look at what's going on even with the Christian music. You can't tell the difference between calypso, that's for the streets, and calypso, that's supposed to be Christian music. You can't tell the difference. You can't tell the difference between worldly rap and what's supposed to be Christian rap. You can't tell the difference. There was a time where we were in church and you knew what true praise and worship music was. But the world says, hey, because the young people are attracted to the worldly music that sounds good, it has that beat. If we mimic the world and we make their music sound similar, then that will work in their favor. Since when does God have to adjust to us? Confusion. The confusion is that we have been convinced that God has to make the adjustment to us instead of us making the adjustment to him. Some of us walking around here and we're living any kind of way. And God knows my heart. I'm a good person. I want to encourage you today. It's not the way it works. We're being confused and we're being convinced that that's okay when it is not okay. The Bible says the enemy's plan is to steal, is to kill, and to destroy. How do you start stealing something? It starts here in the mind. telling someone, convincing someone that something that is wrong is right. We're being convinced that right is wrong and wrong is right. We're being confused. We're being convinced that there's big sin and little sin. We're being convinced that there's big sin and little sin. And hey, because my sin is not that big, I'm still okay. Because my lie is not that big. The Bible says no lie shall enter the kingdom of heaven. The Bible says no sinner is going to be ushered into heaven. And it's coming a time where we have to stop and check ourselves because we're convinced that we can be, do a little wrong, and because it's not as big as someone else's, we're okay. We hear it again and again and again. Jesus is coming soon. Jesus is coming soon. There ain't no big sin. There ain't no little sin. Sin is sin. There is no living some piece of the light or some of the dark. There's either dark or light. We're confused today because everything is being mixed up in one pot, and we're just assuming because it's in the same pot, it's okay. But let me tell you today, they're two different pots, and you have to choose. Either you're in the light or you're in the dark. The Bible says, as children of God, we're in this world, but we shouldn't be of this world. We got to stop mixing. That's why in the Bible, I said to somebody the other day, I was like, when we go to some of these Christian concerts these days, is it for God or is it for us? Is it for our entertainment or is it for God? Is it truly for God? Hence the reason God said back in the day, hey, I'm tired of all these conferences and all these concerts, all these other things that you guys do, because it's not really for me. You're doing it for yourself. And we're seeing the Bible says that nothing is new under the sun. Things are circling back around, and we're doing the same thing today that was done before. We're confused. We're being tricked. We're being bamboozled into believing that, hey, guess what? Even though I'm doing wrong, it's okay. It's all right. We're being convinced that as long as we go to church, as long as we pay some tithes, we can live any kind of way. Well, I am a Christian. I do go to church. I do pay some tithes. So as long as I go to church and as long as I pay my tithes, hey, I'm good to go. It doesn't matter how I live or what I do. We're being convinced that we can live any kind of way. But as long as we do a couple things, we're good. Confusion. We're being convinced that we can live any kind of way as long as we do a few things and we check off that list, we're good to go. I want to encourage you today. It's a state of confusion. We're being convinced today that guess what? By default, we are all children of God. We are being convinced today that by default, hey, I'm a child of God. Everybody says, hey, I'm a child of God. When things happen bad, you don't live, you haven't accepted Jesus as your Lord and Savior. You don't live according to God's way. You don't live according to God's word. You don't live the life that's pleasing to God. But I'm a child of God because as long as I say those words, I'm good to go. My God, my God, my God. But let me encourage you today. That's not the way that it works. That's not the way it works. The Bible is very, very detailed about that. As a matter of fact, I was looking at John 1:10-12 says this. He came into this world he created, but the world didn't recognize him. He came to his own people, and even they rejected him. But to all who believe him and accepted him, he gave them the right to become children of God. You don't just be born and automatically become a child of God. We all come to the age of accountability, but the Bible tells us, but to all who believed. It's a process. I said it before. You must believe and you have to accept Jesus as your Lord and Savior. It says but to all who believed and accepted him, he gave the right. He gave the right to become children of God. It's a right that has to be given to us if we believe and if we accept. Another scripture says in Galatians 3:26, it says, "For you are all children of God through faith in Jesus Christ." In order to be a child of God, the most important component in that situation is Jesus Christ. Some of us, you can't live for the devil. You can't live for the world and then say, I'm a child of God. That's confusion. You're being misled. You're being bamboozled to feel that, hey, I'm living for the devil, but if I just say, well, I'm a child of God, my God, I love God, but you're not living. You don't believe, and you have not accepted the Lord as your Savior. Another one says, for you are all children of God. And I'm going to say it again. For you are all children of God through faith in Jesus Christ. The main component, Jesus Christ. Another scripture says this, for all of you are led by the Spirit of God, are children of God. In order to be a child of God, you have to be led by the Spirit. In order to be a child of God, you must be led by the Spirit. Question to ask yourself today, who's leading you? Who's leading you? Who's making your decisions for you? Who's helping you to choose between right and wrong? When a decision comes and you have to make a choice, who are you being led? Are you being led by the Spirit of God? Are you being led by yourself? Are you being led by the enemy? Do you even know today who's leading you? If we were being led by the Spirit, a lot of things that are going on in our life, a lot of problems and issues that we have, we wouldn't have, because the Spirit wouldn't lead you down the road that is wrong. It won't lead you down the road that is wrong. But are you being led today by the Spirit? It says, for all who are led by the Spirit of God are children of God. So many of us call ourselves children of God because it sounds good. Hey, you know, somebody told me that I'm a child of God, so I'm a child of God. Do you believe in Jesus? Have you accepted Jesus? Are you being led by the Spirit? Do you have faith in Jesus? Everything circles and centers around Jesus. Another scripture says in John 1:12, it says this. It says, but to all who believe him and accepted him, he gave the right to become children of God. Here we go again, same thing. Belief and acceptance. Belief and acceptance. And you know, it's funny because people say, well, you know, I believe, one time, I went to church once and I accepted God. But the question is, when you believed and you accepted, have you made the necessary adjustments? See, today we live in this society where the confusion says that you're still good no matter what you do. You're still good no matter how you live. You're still good no matter, if you're living in sin, you're still okay. Because God knows your heart. God knows that deep down inside, deep down inside, you're a good person, even though you haven't accepted, you don't believe, and you're not being led by the Spirit. Why do I say, in order to be a child of God, there must be some change? You can't just say the words. It's a scripture in John. It says this in Philippians 2:15. It says, so that no one can criticize you. Live clean. So not only do we have to believe, not only do we have to accept, not only do we have to be led by the Spirit, but it says this, so that no one can criticize you. Live clean. Innocent lives as children of God. Live clean, innocent lives as children of God. Does that not sound like a requirement? Does that not sound like something that we need to do? You can't say you're a child of God, but then you're living for the devil. You can't say you're a child of God, but you're living a sinful life. You can't say you're a child of God, but then you're in a relationship that doesn't look or God can't bless. You can't say you're a child of God, but your life does not resemble a life that is clean or that is being led by the Spirit. It says so that no one can criticize you. Hence, read you all the time. You're supposed to be a Christian. You're supposed to be a Christian. The devil knows better than anybody else who's supposed to be a Christian, what a Christian should look like. You're supposed to be a Christian. The Bible says so that no one can criticize you. Because guess what? People are watching. People are always watching. People are always watching. As a Christian, we can't be angry all the time, mad all the time. You know, always ready to fight, always ready to fuss, always got something to say. Can't girdle our mouths. The Bible says, so that no one will criticize you. Live clean, innocent lives as children of God, shining like bright lights in a world full of crooked and perverse people. Stand out. This is why I said earlier, the confusion is that even in the Christian home, we don't have standards anymore. Even in our Christian homes, we don't have standards anymore. There used to be a time where we understood rules, regulations, standards, and we better not. Nowadays, it's a free-for-all. It's a free-for-all. It's a free-for-all. The confusion is that it's okay to allow whatever, whenever, however, and God's still going to bless it. God's still going to bless it. It doesn't work that way. Live clean. The Bible says we're supposed to be like a light unto the world. Well, how are you going to be a light if you're just as dark as everybody else around you? How are you going to be a light? How are you going to be a light? How are you going to be a light? Your light is supposed to shine like a light. That's why the Bible says, hey, so no one can criticize you. Live clean, innocent lives as children of God, shining bright so the world. So in this world of crooked people, hey, the world is full of crooked people. I want to encourage you today. Don't get caught up in all of the chaos and confusion, the buffoonery, the distractions that we see happening right before our eyes. You know, there was one time when we were in school and we were talking about the end times and things to come. And when you learn about it and you hear it, you be like, whoa, that's crazy. You know, we'll be able to notice and see all of those things when they're happening. So, you know, when it starts happening, the thought comes, well, I'll just start straightening up because I know that the end is coming soon. But let me tell you something today. Right before our eyes is happening. And the trick of the enemy is to make this stuff normal to us. Because if it becomes normal to us, then it's going to happen right in front of our face and we will not even see it coming. How do I know? You know, I was talking to somebody recently and Nikki and I, as a matter of fact, Nikki and I, we were watching a movie with the kids, and it was a movie from back in the day. And you know, scary movies were just that. It was just a scary movie. It was, you know, they had like a little scary dog or you know, a little crocodile or something like that. And you know, it was innocent scare. But if you look today at every time a movie comes out that has something to do with scare or horror or whatever, there's always an aspect of evil to it. There's always something about demons. There's always something about evil. There's always something about witchcraft. There's always something. So now, right before our eyes today, we go from innocent scare to everything is just demonic and evil. And what it does, it begins to it begins to make us more accepting, because we begin to feel like, well, these things are normal. Or you see something going on, and the first thing we say is, oh, it's demonic, it's demonic, it's demonic. And ain't no reason, it's just demonic, it's okay. And these things begin to come normal, because this is the enemy's way of working his way into our mind to make things normal. So when we start to see all this evil happening, confusion says, oh, it's normal. It's just normal. That happens all the time. It's normal. It's cool. That we've seen that before. It's not a big deal. Confusion says that we are being convinced that the things that are not okay are now okay. That's what confusion says. Confusion says, hey, raise your kids however you want. Whatever works for you and whatever works for them, that's what you do. But when we do that, we never install in them that God has a will for their life. As a matter of fact, as a lot of us as parents, we figure we know best, and we are going to direct our children in the way that we think they should go, because that makes sense to us. Confusion is, forget about God's will. Let my will is more important. Plan of the enemy. Because the will of the world makes more sense than the will of God. I was telling somebody the other day, I was like, there used to be a time where it doesn't matter what situation we were born into, we understood the situation. Not everybody is born into a rich household. Not everybody is born into a poor household. But whatever household we were born into, it didn't matter, because we had Jesus. And it doesn't matter if you started off at the bottom, God can take you all the way to the top. It doesn't matter if you start off at the top, you can fall to the bottom. So it doesn't really matter as long as we have Jesus. But confusion says, take your eyes. Those of you who wasn't born in the best situation, take your eyes off of Jesus. And for you, it's a race to the top. So whatever you could do it, because getting to the top is more important. How do I know? You remember the story of the young rich ruler, where he went to Jesus and he was all proud. Jesus, I did this, and I did this, and I did this, and I did this. And Jesus said to him, hey, sell all your possessions and come follow me. And because his possessions, the things he had, the things that the world, he gained from the world was more important, he couldn't do it. And confusion says, so many of us today, we're so tied up in this world that if Jesus was to call us today to come follow him, we couldn't do it, because we're so wrapped up in the world. Brings us back to, we're so tied up in the world. Confusion says that what the world has to offer is so important. Is so important that God's will, you can sit that to the side, because God understands. Because God knows our heart. Are you a child of God today? Or are you wrapped up in the confusion that as long as I do a couple of things, as long as, I feel like I'm good, as long as I feel like I'm a good person, as long as I feel like, that it's whatever, I'm good. I want to encourage you today. We got to open our eyes and see all of the distraction and all of the confusion, because that's the plan of the enemy. The story about Lot's wife in the Bible. Some of us were so busy in love with everything but the Lord that, guess what? We must look back. In love with the things of the world, in love with the way things are going, in love. Remember Lot's wife. And that's the story of so many of us, so many of our lives, because we're just wrapped up in all of the confusions. I could live however I want. I could do whatever I want. And God, he understands. God understands. But sin is sin. Right is right and wrong is wrong. There's no confusion about that. A day is going to come where we're going to have to choose between God and this world. And if when things are easy for us, You're not willing to choose to do what is right, no matter who's mad, no matter who's upset, no matter who feels some kind of way. How would you be able to choose what's right when it's the time of persecution? Another scripture in John, it says, so now we can tell who children of God, who are the children of God and who are the children of the devil. Anyone who does not live righteously and does not love other believers does not belong to God. It's a way we have to live. It's a way we have to be. So many of us, we're fighting over, you know, it just gets me. We're fighting over boundaries. We're fighting over money. We're fighting over things. When guess what? One day we're going to fall down and the things aren't even going to matter. They're not going to matter. Solomon said, hey, what is all the things that the world have to offer if one day we're not even going to be here anymore? These things will pass away. It says, so now we can tell who are children of God and who are children of the devil. Anyone who does not live righteously. Living righteously is important. 1 Peter 1:16 says, be holy, for I am holy. That's a requirement of God. Be holy because I am holy. Live righteous. Live clean. What does your life look like today? Are you living holy? Are you living righteous? Are you living clean? Don't be confused that you can live any kind of way and it be okay. Well, God knows I'm a work in progress. And yes. But as a work in progress, you choose to do what is right. You choose to do what is right. The Bible says sin is always at our door, waiting to subdue us. But God said to Cain, hey, but you have to subdue it and be its master. Meaning we have a choice. Confusion today says, well, you know, I couldn't help myself. You know, the devil. So many of us are confused and we blame the devil for anything when God says you have a choice. You have a choice. The devil didn't make you do anything because we have a choice. Sin is always lurking at the door. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. But we have a choice. What are you choosing today? Are you falling prey to the confusion that just this is how things are, this is how the world is revolving, this is how the world is turning, this is what it looks like right now. So, just get with it. Just get with it. This is the time. Just get with it. I want to encourage you today. This is why I say again and again and again every week, you gotta stay in your Bible. Everything that we need to be able to live the life that God wants us to live is in His Word. It's in His Word. This is why the Bible tells us, teach your children about the Lord. We're so busy. Hey, want to make sure you're top in your class, number one in your class, but what are you in the Word? True story, I told a guy the other day, he's like, yo, hey, can you help me with my finances? And I was like, well, hey, you know what? Finances, and I always say to you all the time, finance is the very first book of the Bible. God put a story in it that tells you how to be better with your finances. I was like, hey, if you would read the Bible, read that story, and then come back to me, then we could talk more about finances. So I said, hey, it's the story of Joseph. He said to me, oh, the story of Joseph, that's the guy who got ate by the whale. This is where we are. The confusion is, hey, I don't have to read my Bible, but I'm still going to be okay. The confusion is, hey, I don't have to do the work, but I still deserve the reward. The confusion is that, hey, I don't have to excel because I'm still rewarded for mediocrity. If I just show up, I should get a reward. Because I've done a few good things, I deserve to get to heaven. That's the confusion today. Don't do your best. Don't try hard. Don't live clean. Don't live righteous. Don't live holy. Because as long as you do a couple things, confusion says, you're good. You'll make it. You'll pass. I want to encourage you today. We're getting caught up, even as Christians, we're getting caught up We're getting tied up in this confusion situation. We're getting mixed up. We're falling victim to what the world says is okay instead of what the word says is not okay. We're falling prey to the confusion. Another scripture says this, and this is Jesus speaking. It says, then if anyone tells you, look, here is the Messiah, or there he is, don't believe it. For false messiahs, false prophet will rise up to perform great signs and wonders so as to deceive. So as to deceive, if possible, even God's chosen ones. We're in these last days. And even Jesus said it himself, and even God's chosen ones in the last days will be fooled. We're being convinced that wrong is right. It's crazy. You talk to people and they be like, you try to explain to them, bro, that's wrong. That's not what you're doing is wrong. And they'll take, no, we got to move in together to see if it's going to work out, so, that way I'll know if I'm making the right choice. And then you move it, you start off in sin. You're sleeping together, you have kids, you're doing that. Well, hey, it didn't work out. We're being convinced that wrong is right and right is wrong. We're being convinced that, hey, maybe how it was back in the day wasn't really the right thing because today we know better. Look how advanced we are in technology and science and all. So today we know better, and they didn't understand back in the day. We know better. We're being convinced. We're being confused to think that we know better than God. That the God of the old days, hey, they weren't advanced and they weren't as smart as we are. Don't be confused. It's that in the last days, people are going to show up. And the enemy's plan is to convince you and to confuse you. Just like the wind, wherever the wind blows, that's where we go. Because we don't even know better. Just like sheep being led to the slaughter. That's the direction that we're headed. It's so sad today because with all this confusion, all these issues going on today, even in the church. I saw a pastor the other day, he was preaching, he said, we all going to hell. All of us going to hell. All of us going to hell. We don't even realize it. All of us are going to hell. We don't even realize it because all of us are being confused and bamboozled and we're living any kind of way. And that's what he said. Doesn't mean we're all going to hell, but we have a choice. We have a choice. We have a choice. We see in the church, people aren't living clean even in the church. Because you go to church all your life doesn't mean that you have a pass. We have a choice. The Bible says in the last days, we're going to be fooled. Things are coming. People are going to say, look, here's the Messiah is. But Jesus says, don't believe it. The only way you're going to be able to tell the difference between what is right and what is wrong is becoming grounded in the Lord. Living clean, standing up for what is right. Standing up for what is right. The saying says, one bad apple spoils a whole bunch. Be careful who you let into your brain space. I'm selfish with my mind. I don't want to have conversations with complaining people. I don't want to talk to people who got issues and problems all the time and refuse to change. I don't want to hear all your problems when you are not doing things according to the word. Don't tie up my brain space. I need my mind. That's why Jesus in the Bible said there are times you have to get away and get alone by yourself. When we have problems and issues, before we go to Jesus, we're going to people for answers. Hence the reason the confusion says today that guess what? Everybody needs to be in therapy. Everybody has trauma. Everybody has issues because everybody always needs something or someone to blame. That's what confusion says. We have to be able to blame someone for everything that's going on in our lives, especially for the stuff that we do. That's what confusion says. Well, it's not me, it's somebody else. I have to have somebody to blame. And then when we can't blame nobody else, oh, the devil did it. Confusion. The plan of the enemy. Chaos. Confusion. Another scripture says, it says this. It says, I want them to be encouraged and to knit together by strong ties of love. I want them to have complete confidence that they understand God's mysterious plan in Christ himself. In him lie hidden all the treasures of wisdom and knowledge. I am telling you this so no one will deceive you with well-crafted arguments. Talk. Too much talking? Who are you talking to? Everybody, and I say this every week, everybody has something to say. Everybody has an opinion. Everybody has words they want to get at. Everybody think they know everything. Hence the reason we got to be grounded in the word. Everybody knows everything. Everybody's wise. Everybody's smart. The Bible says this. Be grounded in Jesus. Don't be deceived by well-crafted arguments. Another one says, don't let anyone capture you with empty philosophies and high-sounding nonsense that will come from human thinking and not from spiritual powers of this world, rather than from Christ. It ain't rocket science. Get Christ. Hold on to Christ. Have faith in Christ. Accept Christ. It's not rocket science. Get in the Word. Get grounded. Have standards. Live holy, live clean, live righteous. The world will convince you that that's the hardest thing in the world to do, but it's not. God says sin is just waiting at your door, waiting, looking for opportunity. All the devil needs is a foothold into your home, into your life. And some of us, even as Christians, the door is always wide open. Come on in. I want to encourage you today. The scripture says in John 10:10, the thief's purpose is to steal, is to kill, and to destroy. Destroy your life. Destroy your marriage. Destroy your children. Destroy your faith. That's the purpose. That's his plan. But Jesus says, my purpose is to give you a rich and satisfying life. Confusion convinces us that if we have all the things that the world has to offer, well, if I just have a better purse, I'll be happy. If I have a nicer phone, I'll be happy. If I have a better car, a better job, I'll be happy. If I can replace this husband with another man, I'll be happy. If I can replace this wife with another woman, I'll be happy. If I had more money, I'll be happy. Confusion says that happiness is everywhere else except for just with Christ. I want to encourage you today. It's time for us to open our eyes. You know, so often I tell others, you know, whenever you see confusion going on, the only way to realize that there's confusion going on is to step outside of the confusion box. Step away from the foolishness. Step away from the madness. And only when you're outside the circle can you truly see what's going on. Some of us, the enemy has us just spinning our tails, our life just spinning around, always in the middle of something, always confusion, always arguing, always fussing, always this, always that. And we don't understand why. Step outside the box. Do something different. Open your Bible, read your Bible, pray, fast, change your crowd. Some of us, we expect to do the same thing, but we expect different results. Insanity says you do the same thing, expecting different results. That's being insane, is that you're going to do the same thing, but expect different results. Confusion says, hey, you just keep doing what you're doing. Eventually, it'll work out. Keep doing the same thing. It'll work out eventually. Keep making the same mistakes. Hey, you don't have to do right. It'll work out. Confusion. The enemy wants us to live our lives in a state of confusion. So many people today are confused. So many people today are confused. They don't know what they believe or even what to believe. And that's the enemy. Folks don't know what to believe. Everybody believes something different. And here's the thing. When somebody believes something, they want to convince everybody else why what they believe is the right thing. Confusion says everything other than Christ. The truth is, Christ has to be the center. I want to encourage everyone listening today. If Christ ain't the center of your life, if you don't believe on him, if you haven't accepted him, if you're not living your life for him, your life is in a state of confusion. And there is no promise. I said it earlier, went through the whole Bible. You ain't accept Christ, you don't believe in Christ, you're not living for Christ, you're not a child of God. Don't let nobody confuse you. Don't let nobody make promises to heaven for you. The Bible says the road to heaven is narrow. It ain't big and wide and broad. You can live how you want, do what you want. Don't let nobody confuse you. The Bible is very specific. You want to be a child of God? There's some things you got to do. There's some changes you got to make. It's a way you got to live. I want to encourage everyone listening today. We're all in a state of confusion. Watching the news, listening to people, social media, all these things going on. Only way to be able to decipher what is right, what is wrong. Jesus said himself, in the last days, people are going to deceive you. The enemy uses people, talk. That's his control, talk, gossip, discouragement. In your time, when you're alone, when you're down, when it comes around, trying to make you make bad choices and decisions. I told somebody that the other day, you can't make good decisions when you're in a state of confusion. You can't make good choices when you're in a state of confusion. You got to get out of it. You got to get out of it. So I want to encourage you today. Stop being convinced. Right is right. Wrong is wrong. We have to live in the light. That's what God requires. We must live in the light. Sin is sin. Sin is sin. And in order to be a child of God, there's some things you got to do, man. Don't let nobody convince you that you can live any kind of way and still be a child of God. God bless you. I want to encourage you, join us on Sundays at 9 a.m., 26 Prince Street for the service, or you could join us on Zoom. If you need the link, you can reach me at 780-0999 on WhatsApp, 780-099.
Hi, I'm Valentine Garcia.
And I'm Nikki.
Hi, I'm Valentine Garcia.
And I'm Nikki Garcia.
Please join us on the Final Hour broadcast every Thursday at 9 a.m. on The Street, 919 FM radio.
Every week, we will journey into the amazing Word of God. So please join us.
See you then.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on The Street 919 FM.
Jazz and Wine, or is it Beyond Jazz and Wine? Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Center stage, the queen amongst the kings, powerhouse vocalist Mauricia Kagan, saxophone specialist Malcolm Boyce, versatile and captivating Siggy Rankin, pianist extraordinaire Dane Galston with his band live Sweet Bread, and the chosen one, Ja Melody, will get you off your seats. This event is definitely Beyond Jazz and Wine. Experience this musical journey at the enchanting outdoor garden theater at Queen's Hall. Transform into an oasis fit for kings and queens. Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Limited early bird tickets available at Java Nation, Queens Park East, and online at islandetickets.com or call 737-2373. Jazz and Wine. Experience the sweetness over and over again.
It's time to win big as we get you ready for Redemption, the concert on June 1st. The Redemption Roadshow takes a center stage with over 60,000 in prizes and redemption ticket giveaways, plus pure conscious vibes. 12 locations, 12 grand prizes, and tons of giveaways are in store. This Friday, May 3rd at 10 p.m. The Redemption Roadshow stops at Johnny Q Pub House, Lowland Mall, Tobago. Then Saturday, May 4th, 10 p.m. Cutie's Bar and Restaurant, One Woodward Place. For more info, call a 780-SHOW or 799-SHOW.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Tune in to The Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:45 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the street 919 FM.
It's time to win big as we get you ready for Redemption, the concert on June 1st. The Redemption Roadshow takes a center stage with over 60,000 in prizes and redemption ticket giveaways, plus pure conscious vibes. 12 locations, 12 grand prizes, and tons of giveaways are in store. This Friday, May 3rd at 10 p.m. The Redemption Roadshow stops at Johnny Q Pub House, Lowland Mall, Tobago. Then Saturday, May 4th, 10 p.m. Cutie's Bar and Restaurant, One Woodward Place. For more info, call a 780-SHOW or 799-SHOW.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Entertainment, information, conversation. All on Street 91.9 FM. The official station that defends the nation.
The Street 919, Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh, yeah. Am I song for the people? The people.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk.
A pleasant morning, Trinidad and Tobago, the world at large, and to everyone who is in the ambit of my voice. I wish to say a pleasant morning. This morning I have some videos lined up. So all I start with is emancipation implies the liberation of a person from subjection to domination. As we go into this first video.
Founder of the Emancipation Support Committee, Kafra Kambon, said the unveiling of the monument was a proud moment for the committee.
And it is a very significant moment for all citizens who value the decolonization of our physical landscape, which has a subtle but profound influence in shaping our imaginations.
He said the value of the monument goes beyond its physical resemblance to half of the population.
It is a monument that speaks to our history and our culture, and it is located at an entrance to a historical community that has guarded, nourished, and reproduced our African heritage.
Mr. Kambon said it was disheartening that monuments of people who brought despair were still standing.
Unfortunately, those people who were in effect criminals are in fact still in the school books our children read in schools today as heroes.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as we go into the other clip this morning. Go ahead, Director.
Speaking at the unveiling was Minister of National Security and Member of Parliament for Laventille West, Fitzgerald Hines. He said African consciousness is critical and important to our culture.
Our love for each other and our culture is critical and important. But in this year marketplace, we have to take a stake in it. We have to encourage each other to start and to do businesses. We must produce the things we need. And that way you gain the respect of others in a very serious way.
MP for Port of Spain South, Keith Scotland, was grateful for the opportunity to reconnect with his ancestors.
To reconnect with the groundings, to reconnect and recharge my battery. And I call upon all of the ancestors, all my colleagues who are here, all who are not here, in particular our Honorable Prime Minister Dr. Keith Christopher Rowley. I call our resilience, the resilience of our ancestors, to support him, to support us, so that we will go forward.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, we know emancipation is a couple of months away, so we'll go into the other clip, Director.
The ribbon cutting signaled the official opening of the Lejiasu Umawale Emancipation Village to the public. Executive Chair of the Emancipation Support Committee, Zakia Uzuma Wadada, said the 185 years of emancipation is less than half the time that Africans were enslaved.
I always feel compelled to remind us that we were enslaved for 400 to 500 years. And we are only now celebrating 185 years of emancipation. And if we understand the full impact of enslavement and what it did to us and our ancestors as a people, then we would appreciate when I say we are only halfway through the process of emancipation. Generations after us are going to continue this struggle.
She made a plea for more funds to continue the work of the ESC.
And I'm hoping that one day, and I know our minister is here and I know he is supportive, but I'm hoping that one day our government will appreciate the value of this festival and invest in it.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we speak emancipation as we go into this other clip. Director.
Of Tourism, Culture and the Arts, Randall Mitchell, said the ministry will continue to support the ESC.
I am very pleased to welcome the many visitors to this year's Emancipation Village. And on behalf of the ministry, we pledge our continued support to the Emancipation Support Committee and to this village and to all of our emancipation celebrations.
Emancipation implies the liberation of a person from subjection or domination. This morning I wish to base this emancipation on a president, the president, Mr. Ofan Ali of Guyana. Go ahead, Director.
emancipation cannot be a one-day dress-up in African garb event. It has to be a serious process. It has to be a serious process in which resources are provided to our people to ensure they are emancipated. I call on all African Guyanese to see what is happening. You must be able to determine if genuine economic and other development are coming your way. You cannot develop on handouts. That's another form of domination and control. When programs and policies are put in place so that you can develop economically, so that you can become business people, then and only then we can begin to talk about economic development in the African Guyanese community. So I urge all Guyanese to keep focus on the development of Guyanese generally. I believe policies should be guided by equity. Not he who has gets more and he who has not gets little. There has to be a policy to give the most dispossessed people the resources so they can develop. In this regard, I wish to make another simple request to the government. The government should give the resources to the councils of Linden, New Amsterdam, and Georgetown so that they can develop. Then is when we start to speak about serious development. I want to say to the African Guyanese community, you need to begin to focus more on becoming business people. We need to develop a strong entrepreneurial class. I'm aware it needs government facilitation. But first of all, we as African Guyanese must continue to take education, but we must also move in the direction of becoming business people, people involved in business. We want to become bosses. We don't want to be employees all the time. And so I urge you to look in that direction. I also urge you to become involved in what I call intergenerational preparation. Preparing this generation to do better than the previous generation. We have to look towards preparing our young people to do better. That is what is critical to us. And so, I have a big rally tomorrow, so I don't want to get involved except to point out the need for the development of an approach. I noticed the United States government has asked that there be inclusiveness. I want to reassure everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, this morning we speak emancipation, and as we heard the speaker indicated, policies should be guided by equity. Not he who has more gets more, and he who has a little gets a little. As we move on to this clip, ladies and gentlemen, this, what I'm bringing to you, was in 2022, August 1st, Emancipation Day in Guyana. And as we see, the president of Guyana is walking the talk. So this morning, I wish to bring a level of consciousness to the president of Guyana. Share the consciousness. Go ahead, Director.
Bag of trim. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all stand. Could we stand? At this time, we are going to have the feature address by no other than His Excellency, the President of the Cooperative Republic of Guyana, Dr. Irfan, the man of the soil, and we thank you for coming to Berbice, to New Amsterdam. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, if we can remain standing, please, just for a few moments. Before we go into some remarks, I want us all to stand in a moment of reflection, and prayers for those of our ancestors who fought hard and who paid the ultimate price of their life. I ask that we remain standing for a brief moment and reflect on their sacrifices in prayers and good thoughts. Thank you. Today, I come before you humbled by the sacrifices of our ancestors, humbled and thankful that I was born in this beautiful land of Guyana, humbled that I was born among 6 different people, humbled that I benefit from the sacrifice of our African ancestors who laid their lives. I'm humbled by the many African brothers and sisters who shaped my life, who helped in shaping who I am today. Humbled and honored by the sacrifice that they made. Sacrifice that must not be minimized. Sacrifice that did not only bring freedom, but sacrifice that brought dignity, honor, pride, and glory. But with that sacrifice must come responsibility. It is now the responsibility of all of us in this generation and the generations to come to honor that sacrifice. To honor that sacrifice by embracing the fullness of what the sacrifice was. And the fullness of the sacrifice was not only freedom from slavery, no. The fullness of the sacrifice was understanding that all of us in this beautiful land of Guyana, all of us, we have an important responsibility of upholding what that freedom is. Staying true to the concept of freedom. Working in a country in which we uplift each other, in which we promote each other. Working in a country together in which we all fight to preserve democracy, in which we all strive to preserve the rule of law. Working together, respecting each other. We cannot have a conversation when one partner in a conversation rushes out of a room after making statements. That is not a conversation. That is a misguided pathway of a narrative that is not based in finding the truth and finding solutions. I want to have a real conversation with you here. A conversation in which I can look these young people in their faces and say to them, whatever your aspirations are, whatever your hope is, you have a president and a government that is willing to embrace you and work with you and talk to you and sit with you so that you can realize those aspirations. And I say to you, my doors is open, the government doors is open. Let us have the conversation in lifting you up and lifting all Guyanese up. That is what real conversation is about. I can sit in any room and listen to any message. Whether the message is aimed positively or negatively, I will listen, because I believe that we can only succeed if we are together, if we are one Guyana, if we uplift each other, if we support each other, if we walk with each other, if we talk with each other, if we embrace each other. And that is why I am so comfortable walking in here and embracing you and feel your love and dance with you. Because if we can't dance with each other, if we can't hug each other.
Emancipation implies the liberation of a person from subjection to domination. Go ahead, Director.
To any message, whether the message is aimed positively or negatively, I will listen, because I believe that we can only succeed if we are together, if we are one Guyana, if we uplift each other, if we support each other, if we walk with each other, if we talk with each other, if we embrace each other. And that is why I am so comfortable walking in here and embracing you and feel your love and dance with you. Because if we can't dance with each other, if we can't hug each other, if we can't shake each other's hands, then how can we uplift each other? And regardless of the circumstances, I want you, young people, all of Guyana, to know today that I reaffirm my pledge that this hands that God has created, this hands that He's created equally, like all the other hands in this country, is ready to shake your hands, to embrace you, to hug you, to lead you, to work with you. And together, this hands that I am blessed with, this hands is to the service of you. This hands that I am blessed with is to the service of every Guyanese. I say that with great humility, say that with honor, because I mean it. I mean it. I have a little son, and I do not want that son to grow up in a land where his immediate family, because all of us are family here. We are first and foremost the family of humanity, but more importantly, we are the family of one Guyana. We are the Guyanese family. And I never ever want us to leave a country in which my little son must grow up, in which my little son or your little children must grow up ashamed and afraid to shake each other's hands. That is disgusting and disrespectful and must never ever get seed to grow in this country. It must never ever get seed to grow in this country. I speak to you with great humility and honor, because our ancestors fought very hard to give us that humility, that honor, that dignity, and that pride. Yes, I am a Guyanese. Yes, many people may view that I'm an Indo-Guyanese from a narrow window, but I am an Indo-Guyanese. I'm a Guyanese that has been shaped by many African Guyanese who have helped me and helped me strongly to be where I am. And this is not my story alone. This is a story of every single one of you. I'm proud to be in a country in which we have many African Guyanese who are ministers. check the judiciary, check the legal field, check the public service, check every single institution. You will see the contribution of Afro-Guyanese, and we must be proud of it. We must celebrate it. We must applaud it. We must never minimize it. From the day we minimize their contribution, we are doing an injustice to our ancestors, and we are doing an injustice to those persons who serve every day. Our health system is supported by many Afro-Guyanese. Our education system is supported by many Afro-Guyanese. Our security system, our national army, what do? Do we minimize them? They are heirs of the sacrifice of the ancestors. Let us applaud them today. Let us celebrate them. Let us let them understand that we are appreciative of them. Never minimize the sacrifice. Never minimize the service. I speak to you from a depth of honesty. I speak to you sincerely. I open up to that today to you at a time when we can be very selective, but I do not want to do that. Because all across this country, my commitment is the same for every single Guyanese. That is why today, in Region 10, we have the biggest housing program ever in the history of Guyana unfolding in Region 10. The Gold Scholarship that we launched, we are challenging anyone to check the records. Look at the recipients of the Gold Scholarships. Look at the recipients of the house lots, and you will see the truth that every single Guyanese are beneficiary of that program. Yes, there is still a lot more to do, but we are going to do it together. All of us, in honor of our ancestors, we are going to build every family together, because that is the only way we can progress together as one Guyana and one people. And I say to you today, it's not a dress-up day. If you did not dress up, I will be very upset. Because our ancestors fought so that we can enjoy their victory. And if we can dress up in celebration and honor of them, then I say let us dress up. It's the least we can do. Let us not minimize the struggle. Let us not for a single moment believe that any individual here, including the president, owned the struggle. No leader in this world, none of us can ever assume the responsibility of owning the struggle. This struggle,
from the day we minimize the contribution of Africans, we are doing an injustice to our ancestors. Go ahead, Director.
Because our ancestors fought so that we can enjoy their victory. And if we can dress up in celebration and honor of them, then I say let us dress up. It's the least we can do. Let us not minimize the struggle. Let us not for a single moment believe that any individual here, including the president, owned the struggle. No leader in this world, none of us can ever assume the responsibility of owning the struggle. This struggle was more than slavery, the ending of slavery. This struggle was not only for our Afro-Guyanese, our African brothers and sisters in the world. This was a struggle that led to the civil rights movement. This was a struggle that unlocked the potential of every single human being in the family of humanity. Our ancestors struggled not selfishly, but selflessly for all the people that enjoy being characterized in the family of humanity. I say to you, my distinguished brothers and sisters, let us never ever walk on a path that is guided by untruth. Let us walk in a path that is guided by dignity and honor and responsibility. One in which we see each other as fellow human beings. One in which the truth and the facts can verify every subject matter. And I ask any one of you, any Guyanese, to look at the facts. We talk about entrepreneurship. Only a few weeks ago, we celebrated the first ever banking license that was issued after more than 2 decades. And you know, that banking license went to Mr. Floyd Haynes, Professor Floyd Haynes, an African Guyanese who resides in the U.S. Many African Guyanese can be celebrated. Today is a day of honoring them and celebrating with them in the field of journalism, in the field of health, tourism, business development. That celebration was a result of the struggles and hard work of our ancestors. Be proud of it. Embrace it. Young people, I want to tell you today, I want to tell you that I am ready to embrace all of you. I am ready to work with you. I am ready to lead with you side by side in uplifting each other so that the prosperity comes to all of us. This is what we must aspire to. Today I pledge to you that I will give every ounce of energy I have, that I will make every sacrifice that I can do, that I'll continue to put my hands out in friendship to every single Guyanese, whether they want to shake my hands or not. That I will leave the door open for anyone who wants to join in this mission of bringing us together. The doors is wide open, but I will not stand by the door and wait for those who do not want to come. I will walk the journey with you, the ministers, and all those who are ready to embrace the journey of one Guyana in honor of our ancestors who fought for this. I thank you and God bless you.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is 2 years ago. Policy should be guided by equity. Not he who has gets more, and he who has not gets a little. Go ahead, Director.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon, President.
First of all, allow me to thank all of you for...
Turn this down, please. Turn down the TV.
Turn down the TV. Turn down the TV.
Turn down the music.
Take it up. Okay, yeah, Mr. President.
All right. First of all, let me thank all of you for the warm welcome. I'm very, very pleased that I'm in this community today to celebrate with you, Guyanese, and the great work you're doing as Guyanese here in the U.S. I want to assure you, having visited different areas here in Brooklyn, the Kings County Hospital, the 5,500 workers, 13% of whom are Guyanese,
yes.
a level 1 trauma center. We cannot be anything but proud of the work that Guyanese continue to do and the contribution you make to the society here.
Thank you.
What I want to assure all of you is that as we continue to build our country into a country that will be sustainable, highly competitive, one in which every Guyanese must be able to live a prosperous life, one in which we must build an equitable society, a society in which all of us can enjoy a quality of life and a freedom and enjoy a standard of living that is befitting of where our country is going. And that is the hard work that we're investing in, ensuring that we...
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the President of Guyana speaking. You didn't see the crowd, but 95% was Afro-Guyanese. Go ahead, Director.
To know that people and organizations who claim to love can be so divisive, can be so self-centered and selfish, that they can issue statements calling for the boycott of businesses, boycott of your economic well-being, boycott of your economic welfare. How low can you get? If you have something against me, come after me with all that you have. Point all your guns and weapons to me, but leave the people out of this. Do not seek to destroy the lives of ordinary people. Do not seek to separate our people. Don't point the poison of hate from your arrows to the ordinary people. Do not do this to them. They are guilty of nothing. All that they want is to share their ideas, share their vision, share an opportunity to interact, to ensure that the country they love, that their love for their country is bigger than anyone's selfish desire to divide us. No right-thinking person can agree with a narrative, the live narrative on the Burks, or the statement that was issued. And I call on all the elected officials, whether it's Mr. Hakeem Jeffries, Mr. Meeks, I call on them to examine the actions of this group against ordinary Afro-Guyanese, to examine the action that this group is perpetuating against the businesses. And all that they did was to show love. We are ordered to show love. We are ordered to demonstrate love to our neighbors. To the people of Brooklyn, I'm grateful and I understand deeply the sacrifice you made. Queens, New York, and Brooklyn, I thank you sincerely. Your outpouring of love uplifted me even to a greater place, motivate me and my government to renew and redouble our efforts.
You could come to me. Emancipation implies the liberation of a person from subjection to domination. Go ahead, Director. Next one.
Of the West End.
You have the right one, my apologies.
Covered on this channel, and we will continue to do so. But it is quite satisfying to watch leaders and presidents, especially our people, calling them out when they're being disingenuous. It is satisfying. And today I bring to you the President of Guyana, Ifran Ali, calling out a journalist while he was being interviewed by the BBC. Let me show you this clip. We'll come back and discuss.
Let's take a big picture look at what's going on here. Over the next decade, 2 decades, it is expected that there will be $150 billion worth of oil and gas extracted off your coast. It's an extraordinary figure, but think of it in practical terms. That means, according to many experts, more than 2 billion tons of carbon emissions will come from your seabed, from those reserves, and be released into the atmosphere. I don't know if you, as a head of state, went to the COP in Dubai.
Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. Do you know that Guyana has a forest forever that is the size of England and Scotland combined, a forest that stores 19.5 gigatons of carbon, a forest that we have kept alive, a forest that we have kept alive.
Does that give you the right? Does that give you the right to release all of this carbon?
Does that give you the right to lecture us on climate change? I am going to lecture you on climate change because we have kept this forest alive that stores 19.5 gigatons of carbon that you enjoy, that the world enjoy, that you don't pay us for, that you don't value, that you don't see a value in, that the people of Guyana has kept alive. Guess what? We have the lowest deforestation rate in the world. And guess what? Even with our greatest exploration of the oil and gas resource we have now, we will still be net zero. Guyana will still be net zero. With all our exploration,
we'll
still be net zero.
Powerful words, Mr. President.
I am not completed as yet. I am not finished as yet. I am just not finished as yet. Because this is the hypocrisy that exists in the world. The world in the last 50 years has lost 65% of all its biodiversity. We have kept our biodiversity. Are you valuing it? Are you ready to pay for it? When is the developed world going to pay for it? Or are you in the pockets? Are you in the pockets of those who have damaged the environment? Are you in the pockets, are you and your system in the pockets of those who destroyed the environment through the Industrial Revolution and now lecturing us? Are you in their pockets? Are you paid by them? Are you paid to keep their message?
The double standard that are set for different countries.
Ladies and gentlemen, share the consciousness. Policies that should be guided by equity. Not he who has gets more, and he who has not gets a little. Go ahead, Director. Before you go, Director, this conversation we saw 2 years ago where the President of Guyana spoke on a platform on Emancipation Day 2 years ago, and we see he's walking the talk today. And this is why this happened. Go ahead, Director.
Mr. President, good evening. We've just attended your outdooring. Ladies and gentlemen, the very final award tonight is the Global Africa Leadership Award. It acknowledges a leader who has demonstrated exceptional leadership qualities in addressing key challenges, particularly in this case, in protecting his country from an outrageous and a very aggressive attempt at neocolonization. In addition to the protection of his country from unwarranted foreign aggression. Tonight, the Global Africa Leadership Award goes to a man who has demonstrated unwavering dedication to promoting inclusive development in his homeland Guyana through the One Guyana political philosophy, which seeks to foster unity within his nation. Distinguished invited guests, Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome and applaud the President of the Cooperative Republic of Guyana, His Excellency Dr. Mohammed Ifan Ali. And to do us the honors of the presentation, I'd like to call on the Prime Minister of Mozambique, His Excellency Felipe Jacinto Nyusi, to do us the honors. Shall we welcome the Prime Minister of Mozambique? Shall we applaud him? He's come all the way from Guyana to receive this award.
Thank you very much. His Excellency President Nana and his beautiful wife, Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. For the first time, I am at an international stage and they have not introduced me from Ghana. Every time a Guyanese goes somewhere, he's introduced as from Ghana. And I'm in Ghana now, and I'm introduced as I'm from Guyana. So we are making progress.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we all know that the president received an award, an auspicious award for that, I may say. And some of us say chutney music to receive an African award. But we didn't see the Indian president for all those years championing the cause of the African. But we only hear the chutney and speak of the chutney and an Indo-Guyanese collecting award on behalf of Africans. Well, I brought it to you this morning. Another award he also collected, as the director will show us. Go ahead, director.
During the Legacy Awards ceremony hosted by the American Foundation in New York, Guyanese-born American actress CCH Ponder commended President Irfan Ali for his commitment to nation building, while championing the regional cause that the future generations can build on.
You've demonstrated through your actions a commitment to nation building and the prosperity of your own country, Guyana. On the global stage, you are a champion for the Caribbean on matters germane to the region's development agenda and a strident advocate for regional cooperation, striving to create a place where all its citizens can thrive.
In accepting the award, President Irfan Ali said he is indebted to the people of Guyana and the University of the West Indies, UWI, for producing many outstanding regional leaders.
Allow me to thank the University of the West Indies for providing many leaders in the region and many outstanding personalities in the region with the knowledge and the foundation that is required to be successful, to lead successful lives, and to lift our people in the region to better heights. I'm indebted to the people of Guyana, whose resilience and generosity of spirit have inspired me to dedicate myself to a career in public service.
President Ali reminded of the importance for advocating for equitable access to education and opportunities for all. He assured that Guyana remains resolute in its responsibilities, not only to its people, but regionally and internationally.
I want to assure every member of our regional community that the prosperity of Guyana must and will lead to the prosperity of our region. We take very seriously our regional and global responsibilities.
The head of state also stressed the need for reparatory justice, while highlighting the pivotal role Vice-Chancellor of the UWI, Professor Sir Hilary Beckles, played in the process. As chair of the 15 CARICOM member states, President Ali also reminded that the region is noted for being on the right side of history, and in this regard, took the challenge to regional leaders to do more for the people of Haiti. Reporting for the Age GP90 News, I am Carice Gonzalez.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, an Indo-Guyanese speaking on behalf, walking on behalf, doing everything on behalf of the Africans. Like it or not, I don't want to speak much this morning. I have a song which I would like to play this morning. And this song will speak for me this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, director.
I don't know already, I ain't want fame. Plus I ain't looking for fortune again. All I'm asking is that you pay close attention to the many problems we done. You're intelligent, I think, and you should face issues. But you're behaving like a moron, cussing me for where I born, but you pipe and hand no water. You pay too much for butter. Take your steel beam and go.
The terrible school system is such a bloody problem.
Take your steel beam and go.
Agriculture's in a state, planning is inadequate.
Take your steel beam and go.
The northern and southern idol, the two kingpins are bubble.
We know, we like it so. We like it so. We're free. Anything that's wrong, he go put it right. Georgie Porgy tell we the other night. So instead of displaying impatience, cool yourself and give the fella a chance. How the hell you could say O&R go do better? Bet we send you back Grenada in a drum. We and Georgie going to put it right together. We have freeness and freedom, plenty roti, plenty rum. Hospitals have no linen, this brown paper they using. Take your steel beam and go.
Public transportation is an abomination.
Take your steel beam and go.
Well, food, clothes and rent is proof. Cost of living gone through the roof.
Take your steel beam and go.
Classified information for personal gain is common, we know, but
We like it so. We like it so. But we're free. Sparrow boy, you need psychiatric aid to be in them bourgeois people motorcade. Me afraid to tell you straight to your face. You back in a jackass in a horse race. Georgie say all you ain't getting one damn seat. Oh, and I come out to mama guy. And Bokassa say how all you going to feel the heat. The penalty to oppose is high. That's political suicide. We have no house, so we squat, living with cockroach and rat. Take your steel beam and go.
the cesspit flowing over, you could catch yellow fever.
Take your steel beam and go.
Soldier in bulldozer, break down me shack in mover.
Take your steel beam and go.
It's plenty sexual favors to be a 10 days worker, we know, but
we like it so. We like it so. We're free.
It ain't have a single thing you could say could make me abandon me balize. No steel beam go fall down on top me head. Sparrow is a PNM till I dead. Buddy, you may be shocked when I tell you this. Hudson Phillips is a Yankee CIA, and the whole of ONR is only communist. They'll take carnival away and make people work each day. It's years you in a union and can't get recognition. She said,
take your steel beam and go.
The unemployment levy murdering everybody.
Take your steel beam and go.
Children come out of college below elementary knowledge.
Take your steel beam and go.
We grieving with frustration through
I asked the question this morning, do we really like it so? Do we really like it so, our country, where it is today? This discussion this morning was to bring a level of consciousness as to where we are now and where Guyana was some years ago when we, the people of this country, I promise not to say anything this morning. I promise not to say anything this morning. So I don't think I'll go that way. Policies should be guided by equity. Policies should be guided by equity. Not he who has gets more, and he who has not gets a little. From the day we minimize the contribution of Africans, we are doing an injustice to our ancestors. Conscious talk, ladies and gentlemen. I do hope that we'll be more conscious of what is taking place in this country, this here country, Trinidad and Tobago, when people could come and speak certain things which I try to comprehend, which doesn't make sense on a daily basis, my God. And it is more directed to the Africans. And I say, we are the ancestors of the Africans. Some of us believe we work so hard, we waiting on reparation. The mindset of us, yes, we cannot depend on no government, but equity, equality. When I see the breakfast shed is being bypassed for the avenue, those who are already successful, my God, since after Carnival I see people work. That is not for today, Steve Antoine. That is not for today. That is not for today. Director, I want to thank Trinidad and Tobago and hope that we'll be more conscious, and I'll be monitoring situation leading up to emancipation. Conscious talk.
Conscious talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the street. 919 FM.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the street. 919 FM.
Jazz and wine, or is it beyond jazz and wine? Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Center stage, the queen amongst the kings, powerhouse vocalist Mauricia Kagan, saxophone specialist Malcolm Boyce, versatile and captivating Siggy Rankin, pianist extraordinaire Dane Gulston with his band live Sweetbread, and the chosen one, Ja Melody, will get you off your seats. This event is definitely beyond jazz and wine. Experience this musical journey at the enchanting outdoor garden theater at Queen's Hall. Transform into an oasis fit for kings and queens. Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Limited early bird tickets available at Java Nation, Queens Park East, and online at islandetickets.com or call 737-2373. Jazz and wine. Experience the sweetness over and over again.
On June 1st, consciousness takes over. Redemption.
The 9th edition.
Queen's Park, Savannah, Port of Spain. We bring to you Super Cat.
Sizzler Kalanji.
Steel Pulse.
Christopher Martin.
Collie Buds. Mr. K. And John Melody.
It's a blessing to see people.
June 1st, get your limited $350 general,
$850 VIP,
and $1,250 VVIP tickets now at islandetickets.com.
QT's One Woodward Place, Piarco and Heartland Plaza in Chaguanas.
Java Nation, Port of Spain, and Food Hall, Piarco Plaza.
Clubhouse on Arapita Avenue.
In Excess, Arima, and Port of Spain.
Extra Foods, Grand Bazaar, Sangre Grande, and Arima.
Then for men, C3 Center, San Fernando.
And Johnny Q Superstore in Tobago.
Call 780-SHOW for exclusive cabana bookings. Sponsored by Angostura White Oak Rum,
B-Mobile,
Forest Park Punch and Rum,
Coca-Cola,
Corias Hard Wine,
Stag,
Simon's Musical Supplies,
Rude Boy,
Dasani Water,
Sunshine Snacks,
Java Nation,
American Stores,
and Johnny Q Sound Company.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko, in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry, every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. On Mondays, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., Trauma and Bereavement. Also, every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., The Low and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., Dealing with Disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m., the all-night prayer live on the street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with the day's issues from a biblical perspective, and you'll also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showed you, O man, what is good, and what doth the Lord require of you, but to do justly, and to love mercy, and to walk humbly with your God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-222. For further information, call 753.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Job Optimum Health and Wellness. Are you sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your Bioplasma Diagnostic Full Body Scan. Examines all of your organs in a single session. 95% accuracy. It's painless, non-invasive, and affordable. Call Pastor Job at 350-2628, 767-1031, or 275-6300. Sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your Bioplasma Diagnostic Full Body Scan at Job Optimum Health and Wellness.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-868-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Trinidad and Tobago, so you heard what the song says, and in a short bit I need you all to share the live because I have in studio with me some guests, and you know how it is go. I have some real good information. You all have been calling and asking about it, so I really wanted to give them the whole 3 hours. You know, I'm being honest. I would have loved to give these gentlemen the whole 3 hours. See, I don't get that message already. No. Can't give them the whole 3 hours. All right. I wouldn't give them the whole 3. But I will work with what I have. All right? I'll work with what I have.
I want it now. A jiggy calypso. King Charles Z. People just borrow.
So as soon as you see the live comes to your phone, you need to jump on. We don't have much time to waste.
It's the children going.
All right, so I'm not going to tell you who I have in studio just yet. Yeah, I want to keep it close to my chest. But I know for a fact that most of you are going to appreciate this interview.
Give me what you have for me. Give me what you have. Your dear mother passing left many in tears. But her passing also left you in a rest. Chelsea, give me what you have for me. Give me what you have for me. Give me what you have for me. Give me what you have. Because you must make cowboys in the old land. Split up India and Pakistan. Steal the people of Amrestafi. Lives you take and you take. Chelsea. be wanted, be wanted. Be wanted, be wanted, be wanted. Be wanted, be wanted, be wanted. No, no, no. Well, let the people be wanted, be wanted, be wanted. Be wanted, be wanted, be wanted. Be wanted, be wanted, be wanted. No, no, no. All the suppressing natives all in Canada. Give me something. You distress the kiki, you down in Kenya. Give me something. Then you introduce bricks to Malaysia. Give me something. Then you try to pretend you was the savior. Give me something. Be wanted, be wanted, be wanted. Give me, give me, give me, give me. Be wanted, be wanted, be wanted. No, no, no. Be wanted, be wanted, be wanted. Give me, give me, give me. Be wanted, be wanted, be wanted. No, no, no. Come on, Chelsea. Don't play it here. Come on, Chelsea. Run paper. Come on, Chelsea. I have to jog your memory. Come on, Chelsea. Remember.
Yeah, Chelsea. Everybody calling on Chelsea. Poor Chelsea. So, who do I have in studio with me today? What? The pleasure is mine to have two gentlemen in studio with me today. Two gentlemen in studio with me today. But before I'll find that video now, I can't come on and not show this video. Because this video is a video that really created the whole drama. So let me find the video of this young man. And when I play this video of this young man, then you will understand what I am talking about. In the meanwhile, you need to come on the live. There's the video here, man. Find the video. There's the video. Yeah, I have a celebrity in the studio today. So I want you to come on the live, share the live, tell somebody. Okay, all right. I know, we're done on the live already. Okay, come on the live, share the live, tell somebody to tell somebody. Constructive Talk is on. And I want you all to, as you share the live, those of you with your questions, you can answer all the hard questions. He's here today just to answer your questions. And I put in a plug. This is my good news segment today. Part of it. So we're going with it one time. Jump on the live. You see, I want to see how much you put on the live first. I ain't going through that. All this work I do here, I know you're not on the live yet. All right, come on live now, man. Come on live. All right. What I could do in the meanwhile? I'll play one more song. I can play one more song, please? Yeah. Right. So my guest, I can play one more song while I encourage you to come on the live and be a part. I'll play something nice. Trust me, I'll play something nice and cool. I'll play something nice and soothing. Right? Cool? Yeah. Right. So while I'm playing this song, I'll be talking while I'm playing this song because I want you all on the live. Because when we done do this interview, all I cannot say that we didn't inform you all about this, right?
There aren't even words to describe just how great you are in all your
So when you come on the live, let me know what part of Trinidad and Tobago you're looking at me from. Right, just inform me, tell me, just drop a little note. Saying me watching you from Arima, San Fernando, Port of Spain. You know what I mean? Just let us know where you're looking at us from. And as you come on also, we want you to share the live. All right? Tell somebody that, hey, Pastor Google have some important people in the studio who have some real good information that they're going to share with us. And I'll tell you why I'm saying that. I'm sure you know somebody who genuinely need help. Right? And these people who are in studio with me, I am really happy that they take the time to be with me today. Because I'm telling you, when I saw the video, I'm gonna share some numbers with you of some persons that I know really need your assistance. Right? People really need help. But again, people don't know how to get the help. I draw the example one time. I was asked by my wife to go and get some mac and cheese for my son. And I went into the shop and didn't see the mac and cheese. I saw pack soup. I know that's the second best. The second best thing is pack soup. So when I went and I saw the pack soup, I called and I said, there's no mac and cheese. There's only pack soup. Now, two things there. I didn't look properly, and I went with the second best thing. Now, the third thing I should have done was to ask the owner of the shop, is there any mac and cheese? And he could have said to me, no, we don't have no mac and cheese. Or, big man, the mac and cheese right underneath the soup in them. Always listen to what I'm saying, huh? So, I said, hello, mac and cheese. So, I'm going to the next best thing, which is the pack soup. So, when I went up to when I was going to take the pack soup and I looked down the shelf underneath, I saw the mac and cheese. So, I picked up the mac and cheese and I went to the cashier. The cashier was the owner. And I was sharing with him, you know. I said, boy, you know, I know I was thinking, oh, they don't have no mac and cheese, whatever. I know he said to me, he said, yeah, boy. I tell them already, you know, they need to move that from there because people, you know, they're not seeing it. It's below eye level. Thing. I said, what the reality of it is, I would have left this shop. And if anybody asked me if you all had mac and cheese, I'd tell them no. You understand? I say all of that to say, at the end of the day, if you don't ask and if you don't look, you will never find it. And that's the reality of, see, they see like you all, to some people, you all are the best, well-kept secret in Trinidad and Tobago. Because there are some people who will say they don't know that you all exist. And there are people who genuinely need your help. That's reality. So I'm going to check and see how much people is on the live. And because I was just talking to make up time. You know? Yeah, just like, you know, the truth is that I was talking to make up time. So I'm going to do that now. I'm going to see how much people is on the live. And, okay. So I'm seeing, all right. Let me see what's happening on YouTube. All right. Just making sure that my viewers are on. All right. So, we're going to go straight into the interview now. All right. Yeah. People on, man. So, let's go. So, Trinidad and Tobago, these are the people who are having studio with me today. Jump on the live.
Have you heard of the Housing and Village Improvement Program? The Housing and Village Improvement Program, or HVIP for short, is an initiative under the Ministry of Housing and Urban Development that is managed by the LSA. Now, the LSA is responsible for identifying underdeveloped communities as well as vulnerable persons who live in substandard or dilapidated structures and assist them by providing improved community infrastructure as well as grants to assist them to help build a brand new starter home from foundation to roof, just like this one, at no cost to the beneficiary. As a person seeking to access this grant under the HVIP, you must be able to provide proof of ownership or long-term occupation of the land. If the land belongs to someone else, you must have permission from the documented owner. Also, the household income must not be more than $7,000 per month. Now, this $7,000 figure does not include pension, NIS benefits, or public assistance. It's strictly the salaries of the household members. To learn more about the HVIP, you can visit the LSA's website at landsettlementagency.com or connect with any of our community development assistants when they are in your area, and we will be introducing you to them very soon.
Trinidad and Tobago. I have in studio with me the gentleman who you all just saw. Very big star. Big star you all just saw on your television screen. Those of you watching via TV and YouTube and on Facebook and stuff like that. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Hi, good morning, sir. I'm good.
All right. Raise up your mic a little bit now. I want to make sure I can pull it closer to you. All right.
Yeah.
So talk to me now. What's going on? You're a big star now, you know, Trinidad and Tobago. You know, I can tell you personally from the first day I played this video, the majority of persons who would have looked at that video were really impressed with what you were sharing and the work that you all are doing. How long has the LSA has been around?
Well, the LSA was established in 1998, right? But this program started in 2017.
2017?
Correct.
Wow. Okay. Great. You just want to take me back to, you said in 1998?
Yeah.
You have a little history about 1998?
Well, we were established to deal with the regularized squatters, person living on lands prior to 1998, right? So they applied for a certificate of comfort, right? The deadline for that was in October 27, 2000. Right. So you applied for that and you meet all other requirements, you will be granted a certificate of comfort.
Right.
Yeah.
Great. So 1998, boy. That's a long time, you know.
Yeah.
You was born here?
Yeah, primary school.
Oh, you was in primary school. Okay, all right. Okay. Just checking, you know. I thought you was as young as me. Yeah. So tell me, you know, so you have been now that you brought us to from 1998 to now present. So what have been the changes, I should say? Because I'm sure from since then to now it has blossomed into something bigger and better and has been impacted Trinidad and Tobago in different ways. Tell us.
Yeah, well, I could talk about the different programs we have.
Yeah,
just a little synopsis, right? So we have the Certificate of Comfort program, we have the tenancy program, right? The tenancy program is basically if you're on lands before 2014, as state land that is, then you could be able to apply for the tenancy, which is to get your lease, a statutory lease.
Okay.
Right? So, and then we come now to this HVIP program, where we help persons rebuild their homes, starter homes, persons who live in dilapidated structures have the opportunity to get a starter home free of charge.
No, you lost me there. All right. So you have another. You have your partner here who clearly know that I'm lost.
All right. So I think we need to understand something. Firstly, the Land Settlement Agency is an agency that exists under the Ministry of Housing and Urban Development.
Okay.
And it was, as Duran would have mentioned, would have primarily, our primary mandate is squatter regularization. That's the main reason that we exist. However, over time, the Ministry has put a few other programs under our management. And one of those programs is the Housing and Village Improvement Program,
right?
Which is what that video was about. That has sparked all that interest. However, well, he mentioned COCs. So
what is COC?
That's a certificate of comfort. So that is a document that grants the holder protection from ejectment from state lands. So that's it's not. It's important to remember that's not ownership. It's people commonly call it a deed of comfort. But it's not a deed. It is in fact just a certificate that says, listen, you're on state land. We recognize that you occupy this land, and we are putting you on the path towards legal ownership of that. And the first point on that journey is having that certificate, so you know you can be ejected. So that's what the certificate of comfort.
So you can't go to the bank with that.
No. It is not a document that provides ownership. It grants you no legal title.
All right.
Right. All of this is governed by legislation, which is what brought the LSA into being. So, but as he mentioned, the COCs is no longer possible to apply for a COC. The deadline for that was on October 27th, the year 2000.
Right.
And so we still give out COCs because the process to After people have applied, the process to verify and so on can take some time.
Right.
We have given out many, but we continue to give out. But it's no longer possible to do that. So for other folks who are on state land who want to become regularized, who want to get that legal title to their property, there is something called the tenancy program. And that has its requirements. For instance, you have to have been on the land before January 1st, 2014. You have to be on one of the 15 sites that we are currently developing. So it's not for squatters across the island just yet. At present, you can only apply for the tenancy program if you are in one of the 15 sites that we're currently developing. So that's squatter regularization, putting squatters on the route towards legal title to their land. And then another program that's under our management is called the Government-Aided Self-Help Program, or commonly called GASP. That is a program under which people can apply to have to get access to state land at a subsidized rate. And then there's the Housing and Village Improvement Program, which is specifically geared towards developing underdeveloped villages and communities across Trinidad. Well, we should mention the LSA that has no jurisdiction in Tobago, so we operate in Trinidad. Right. So the Housing and Village Improvement Program is geared towards improving those villages, improving infrastructure, as well as the quality of the stock of housing. So if we see homes in those areas that are dilapidated, unsafe, that don't present the ideal situation for the families living in them to thrive, that's when we step in and we rebuild those structures and give you a starter home, as Diranoda mentioned, at no cost.
All right, I just want to backtrack a little bit.
Right.
So I have a home. I'm living in the home with my mom, immediate family, and it's dilapidated. Needs repairs really, really bad. We have the deed, right? We have all the requirements, everything to prove that it belongs to us.
Correct.
How do we go about getting assistance from the LSA to
rebuild that structure?
Right, so persons who are interested, right, could visit any of our head office at Orange Grove Road, Takiriwa. We have our office in St. Madeleine. I don't know the address.
Factory Road, St. Madeleine.
Okay.
Right, and Village Plaza in La Hoqueta.
Okay.
Right.
Also Kuva, HDC Village. Well, that's another one of our agency locations, the HDC Village Plaza in Kuva.
Kuva, yeah, what that is.
Yeah, or you can email us at info@lsa.gov.tt. Email us your name, the address, and one or two pictures of the structure, so we'll have an idea of exactly what we're looking at. And someone will call you and set up a site visit.
All right. Okay. And after the person comes and do the site visit, what is the next step forward?
Right. So they will create a file. So they will ask you for certain documents, right? Because remember, your salary, your household income cannot cost 7,000. So you will ask you for like your pay slip, job letters of your who employed in your household, right? We'll create the file, and then they will send out a engineer. We have to send out the engineer to make sure that where your house is, the 20 by 24 structure could fit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And once it passes that, then we'll send it forward.
Okay. Cool. I want to play a video of one of your agents, right?
Yeah.
So join us on the live. Join us on the Street 919 FM, and so we going in stages. So I want to show the video. I want to show this video, right? So join us on the live, and you're going to see this video. All right. So again, if you want more information about the LSA, we give you more as we go along. All right, we give you more as we go along. So join us on the live. I see my boss lady, lady of All right, so let's go. Taking this video.
Hello, my name is Danelle Sophia Joseph, the Community Development Assistant here at the Land Settlement Agency under the Housing and Village Improvement Program. My areas are the San Juan Laventille Corporation and I am in areas such as Beetham, Picton, Buckmalachis, etc. Whenever you see me, feel free to come and ask questions on how you can benefit from the HVIP program.
That's what we're talking about.
All right.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to mention that with the added influx of interest in the program, we have kind of revised the way that we engage with the public on it. And that's why Diran would have been mentioning to you earlier that the way we primarily engage folks who are interested is via the info@lsa.gov.tt email address, as well as we encourage folks to come into the agency and sit with us. But however, if they do, if they are able to get in contact with any of the CDAs for their respective areas, then they're welcome to chat with them and also ask them for some information about the program.
Oh, okay. So you all now, from what I'm observing, you all do just do homes alone. You all do community projects also.
Correct. We have an infrastructural development unit that handles that does infrastructural development under the HVIP program as well, as well as in conjunction with the IDB and other agencies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Trinidad and Tobago, I want to show the nation one of the projects that you all would have done, right? And this is in the Diego Martin area, Factory Road.
Correct, yes.
I know it well because my mother is a teacher in this community. And I remember my mother having to go to look for students in this particular community to find out why they ain't coming to school. Yeah. So that's why I know this community very, 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 very well. All right, so I'm asking you to join us on the live. Come on the live and you're going to see this particular video. I am really interested in this video. All right, so come on the live and you're going to see this video.
It's Dwayne Nunez. I'm a project manager with the Land Settlement Agency, and we are here in Factory Road, Diego Martin, where we are currently looking at some of the infrastructure projects which we are engaged in the area. Some of the works we are doing include steps and handrails, drainage, also paving. This job currently is one of the jobs that where we are currently in the first phase of continuing these steps and handrails, which would help the challenges associated with persons being able to access their homes.
Oh yes, thanks again to the associates and the LSA for a grand piece of work that they did up on my location. There's a location for years we suffering falls and bruises and things, and the rain season seems to be harder. Sometimes you have to wait until the water subsides from the mountain before we get a breakthrough to come up on the hills. But with this piece of improvement here, where these steps, as they could see, probably it could be better. It's a piece of advancement for the whole community, and I believe in that the generation to come, they will always be applauded. They're blessed from the LSA.
Good afternoon. I am Jasmine Benjamin, a Community Development Officer at the Land Settlement Agency, and I am responsible for the community development aspect of the agency's work in this area. Today, we are at the site of one of the projects we are doing in Factory Road. This project is our urban upgrading and revitalization program. Under this program, we do work such as roadworks, steps, handrails, and retaining walls. So this program is aimed at enhancing the lives of residents. So, for example, this program, it has given residents better access to their homes. And this is what we are here to do, to help improve the lives of citizens, to make Trinidad a better place for these citizens.
Wow. Yeah, boy. They're doing some work, man.
I was on the site when we recorded the video, and one of the things that was heartening to encounter was the gratitude that the residents displayed, because as you were mentioning off air, the kind of difficulties that they would have had to experience prior to that infrastructural development were tremendous.
Right.
And they were telling us that there were instances whenever rain fell, heavy rains fell, you simply could not come. You couldn't access the hill. So if you were inside, you couldn't come out, and if you were outside, you couldn't come in. And sometimes, even some very there was a case apparently of someone who needed medical attention and couldn't come down off the hill because of the rain. Now that is no longer the case now, as I said, this was conducted in conjunction with the IDB. So the LSA provides a supportive role with not just NGOs but other state agencies, because we also help provide us some support to the Ministry of Youth Development and National Service in their Youth Agricultural Homestead program. So the work we do is multifaceted and very impactful.
Wow. So you all, as you said, in junction with other, like let's say if a community group realize that there's a situation where, they need assistance and let's just say steps or different things, they can reach out to you guys for those assistance. Correct. All right. Yeah. All right. So give me an idea now. We're going into the phone lines are going crazy. So tell me, so someone, let's say somebody don't have any documentation, don't have no documentation. They have the property, but there's some people, some family members are lackadaisical. They never did any will, they never do any. And they just inherit this property in the sense of it was just passed on to them. And they need assistance. Could you all still assist them in any way?
Part of the policy, the current policy, is that you need to have your documents for your land, especially if it's private lands.
Okay.
Right, you need to have either documents or permission from the documented owner. Right, because some people will claim the land and say, yeah, I will live in here however long, you could go ahead and build. But no, we need to have the permission from the documented owner. Right, because we don't want a case happen where we build and then the documented owner come and say, why are you building on our land? Yeah. So we need to have that permission.
Right. Okay. So in a case like that, people have to make sure they dot their I's and cross their T's. All right. So for me, I would have looked, and I am really impressed with the work that you are doing. Really, really impressed. And I would have wanted to get some more information on so there's nothing I have to pay at all. Because this can't be real. You're not listen to me. This is 2024. No, I don't get nothing for free. There's nothing. I don't have to pay the mason. I don't have to buy no blocks.
It is important to remember that these are starter homes, home units. Now, you can occupy them from the day the LSA has completed the work. So it is not as if it is uninhabitable when we are done. However, it would still require some finishing work, ceiling, tiles, and that sort of thing. And if you want
walls,
right, if you want to partition, because it would basically be a one-room structure, and if you want to add partitions and so on, you would need to do that afterwards. And that's where the sweat equity aspect of the program, which is one of the unique aspects of the program to my mind. Because there's a fine line between helping people who need help and creating a dependency syndrome, and I think the HVIP straddles that line perfectly by providing the assistance that these vulnerable persons require, but also encouraging them to become involved in the process, so you now have the responsibility to complete the structure, and you can expand. You could add on to it. So if your family grows, you can add on to the structure yourself and so on. If it's on state land and the necessary permissions would allow for that, you can do that and so on. So you as the beneficiary play a role in the process. So you do pay something in the form of sweat equity. You are required to finish the structure, but there's no cost to you. And the structure that we build, nothing comes out of the pocket of the beneficiary for that. No.
And just to piggyback on what you were saying, I've seen some houses after completion, what some residents would have done to the houses. You wouldn't believe that is a starter home that we now finished build.
Judge, I went into Bayshore.
Correct. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I went into Bayshore.
Yeah.
And you all would have done some starter houses for some people in Bayshore. When I went to look for a friend in Bayshore, and she said to me, that was a starter house,
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly on Bayshore what you're talking about. Yeah, I was shocked and all.
Okay.
I was shocked when I saw it. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
From where it was to where it is now.
Yeah.
Amazing, actually.
And as you rightfully said, there's some people who just genuinely just want a starter, you know.
Yeah.
Just a start.
Yeah. And they will finish.
And they will finish it.
Yeah.
You know, all right, so let's get on to the nitty-gritty now. We're going down to the hard questions. I was just getting you comfortable, take off the AC so that you wouldn't freeze to death, and I can get on to the real nitty-gritty questions now. Can I read and write? I don't know how to maneuver myself around a form. Do you all have persons around to assist with those things?
Correct. The only thing you have to do is the sign. Our community development officers will visit you, fill out the social survey, fill out the application. All you have to do is sign and produce your documents. Produce your ID cards, produce your birth paper, produce your proof of income.
That's all?
Correct.
So the form, you have a copy of the form there?
No, not on me.
Okay. I thought when I see all them nice papers and things. So you're saying to me that all I have to do is present those things that you're asking for, and assistance is forthcoming.
Correct.
And one thing I think we should add is that at least the CDAs I've encountered, the ones who would be in the areas assisting persons, they are very skilled in social work, and they understand. Many of them have experience dealing with people who have the same issues we would be talking about, illiteracy, a lack of access to regular public services and so on. So they have experience dealing with those folks. And I think they definitely, that's their purpose. Their purpose is to go out there and make sure that the people who need help get that help, and there's no impediment. Their literacy won't be an impediment. Their social status won't be an impediment. That it is their job to make sure that they are in need of help and they can access that help.
There are people who still can't believe that it's free though. You were saying you're sure I have to pay a rent?
No. This is not, and that's another thing. People, whenever we talk about the HVIP, we tend to get people comparing it mixing it up with the initiatives carried out by the HDC. So there's no rent to own, there's no mortgage, there's nothing like that. Once you have the permission to occupy the land that you own from the documented owner, if you are not the documented owner yourself, and you have that, we don't build on vacant lots. So you can't have a piece of land and say, well, I want money now to build the home. Okay. It's not. So it has to be that you're living in a structure that is currently in a state of disrepair, and so we will build a starter home for you on that lot that you are on, right? But you can't. It's not like HEC where you sign up and it's a lottery and we pull you out and then you're going for a mortgage and nothing like that. So as long as you are in you are on a piece of property with the necessary permission, and you have a home that meets the assessment, we will build that starter home for you, and we'll reiterate, at no cost.
All right, I have another video I want to show. All right, I'm giving you some time to thaw from the cold breeze. So I'm going to show another video, Trinidad and Tobago. I want you to come on the live and look at this video. All right, you know this video I'm going to show?
Yeah.
All right. So you have to come on the live and see. So you want to just talk them through what they saw just now there?
Well, I'm trying to get the exact information on what site. Well, I know it was a site visit at Demerara, where the LSA was is conducting some work, infrastructural development work. I don't have the program under which this work was being conducted, so I don't want to speak out of turn on exactly what I was. But it would have been us. Well, in the video, you'd have seen our chairman, Mr. Wayne Innes, and our CEO, Hazar Hussein. He's the one you're seeing in the middle there. Right. And they would have been out on that day assessing the progress on the sites of the LSA infrastructure. But all of it is meant to develop these underdeveloped communities, areas where many of them being squatter sites, because that is the primary mandate of the LSA, to develop these land settlement areas and turn so we could really harness the human capital in those areas to make sure nobody's underserved. We have proper drainage, proper access to homes and so on. So that would have been some of the work being conducted in Demerara.
Right, because I'm looking at, it doesn't make any sense building, as you say, a home and then the drainage is poor and all that. So I'm basically seeing them building proper drains and stuff like that in the community there. Wow.
I want to correct one thing I would have said earlier, where when we were talking about the tenancy program, and I'd said you needed to be in occupation of the land prior to January 1st, 2014. That was inaccurate, thanks to the good folks, because we are a team. So the LSA staff back at the office are there to help out, and it is actually June 14th, 2014, not January 1st. But that is to qualify for the tenancy program, you need to have been in occupation of the land prior to June 14th, 2014. So I just want to correct that because I said January 1st before.
All right, let's take some calls and hear from some of the listeners. I know. 342-0081, 466-5391, 771-1791. We taking questions. Persons who may have questions. I think everything they said was straightforward. You know, I had to be working for less than $5,000.
7,000.
7,000.
Well, I know. You have the household income needs to be less than $7,000. So if there are multiple income earners in the household, that the total household income can't exceed 7,000. This is for the most at risk in our society.
All right. Thank you very much.
Just to clarify one more thing, I had a question yesterday where someone would have asked that if they're not employed, if they can qualify. Yes, you can. You can't qualify if you're not employed. Right? Because some people were thinking that is 7,000 and above you have to be making. No, it's 7,000 below.
Maximum 7,000.
Correct.
Let's go with the first caller. All right, you have a caller. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Good morning to the two gentlemen sitting there with you, Pastor Google.
Yeah, good morning. Are you hearing them?
Of course, very intelligent.
Right.
You know, I one of the questions I have is that I heard that there is a way that you can access government property or lands that you could apply for. I heard the gentleman was saying something of that nature.
Right, you're referring to what the government aided self-help program, GASP. Right. So back in the day, there would have been a program called Land Free Landless that is now defunct. It was discontinued in 2017, I believe. That program has been replaced by the GASP, and at present, however, the program is not receiving any new applicants. It's still under our management. We are still dealing with the applicants who are people who have already applied under the program, and as lots become available, we distribute it. That is more similar to what the HEC does in terms of a lottery system, where we just randomly choose people that are in the pot of applicants. Unfortunately, at this point, that program is not able to accept any new applicants, but the program is not closed, and as soon as we are able to receive new applications, the public will be informed. But it is under our management, and it is the program through which you can access state lands that is managed by the LSA. There are others.
Well, we are hoping that could move a little faster.
Yes.
That it could ease the burden of agency, so I won't have to sit down and wait the next 20 years, and I could actually do something for myself. So please, gentlemen, if you can help us speed that along a little quicker, please.
All right.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Same to you. Hello, good morning.
Good morning to you, Pastor Google, and to your guest. Excellent program. I have two questions. One, if somebody lives in a home, it's not too dilapidated. It's just like if the flooring is bad. Can't they get assistance through this program? One, and two, my experience has been that people would apply and have to take so long for the applicant to get responses and so. How long does an application take from, let's say somebody has everything to completion at an average? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Right, so for the first question with the flooring, so we do repairs, right? So we will just be our same engineer will come out, see the property, see if it could be repaired, do a BOQ, and yes, we will grant the funds to do the repairs. Okay. Right, so and for the second question was
how long does it take?
Right, so once all documents are submitted, right, I will say average 2 months.
2 months.
Could be less. Right? It's just a how long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's how long.
Yeah. How long how much work we have on others basically.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Cool. 2 months.
I wasn't alarmed at that, you know.
No, alarmed.
If you look at me like if you feel I was no. He's the man and he's the expert on that. So if he says 2 months, then it's 2 months.
Yeah, let's go. Good. Hello, good afternoon. Good morning, sorry.
Sir Google.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning to you gentlemen there.
Good morning.
Morning. I am 77. Right, I live by my sister-in-law right now, but I have a little. She gave me a place where I can build. Right? Could I be assisted with that?
You want to? I think you want. Is a vacant lot of land?
It's in her lot, but there's a vacant place on the side which she owns.
No, we are not,
right?
we're not allowed to build on vacant parcels of land.
Oh, okay.
So there must be a structure on the land, or
it has structure on the land, you know, but you just have a small piece which I'll be allowed to put something there.
Yeah. So what the program is, we rebuild. So if
okay.
Yeah. So the vacant parcel you want to build on, we're not allowed to build on vacant parcels.
Okay.
So it would mean that the structure that's on the parcel now would have to come down.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, okay.
If we had to build a starter home there, yeah.
I understand.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, take care.
All right.
We have time for one more call. If you want to call in and ask a question, you have anything you want to say before we? You sure?
I think I'm glad for the opportunity. Thank you. Because
I think you need to come back.
I have no problem doing that.
Yeah, I think you need to come back.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, why I'm saying that? I think you need to come back and interact with the public a little more. So we have shared the information with the listeners. Now they are totally aware.
Right.
I think the next visit you can give half an hour just to take calls and just like as this, so people might be listening,
right?
But they're not clear
on
you know, like he thought he had a vacant lot of land you could come and build.
Right.
You understand? Some people don't know that you do repairs. You understand what I'm saying? So those are the angles and the aspects that I would like for you to come back and address.
Sure, no problem. And again, thanks for the opportunity. You would have mentioned before that to some people the LSA is a well-kept secret. Mm-hmm. We are trying to change that now. Mm-hmm. So things like the video that you would have played and so on, and this little interaction we have in here is crucial to change that.
All right, Trinidad and Tobago, thanks again.
No problem.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
The presence of oxygen is absolutely the absence of disease. Most chronic diseases that plague us are not happening to us, but is happening within us. We're literally eating ourselves to death, which means we're not living longer, we're dying longer. Join fitness expert Aloy Johnson, the founder of the healthiest corner on earth, located at number 92 East Drive, Chamflo, every Wednesday from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. live on the Street 919 FM, where he shows you that healing the body's temple is easier than anyone would have led you to believe.
Mealtime rules. Don't serve yourself first. Do not eat with your mouth open. Don't make noise when eating. Does not apply when enjoying KFC buckets. When we bucket together, we are as we really are.
Lyrics and Friends International presents
the second annual Cooler Boat Ride.
On board the Ocean Pelican.
Father's Day, Sunday, 16th of June. Boarding at the Anchorage, 2 p.m. Sailing, 3 p.m.
Think I coulda get in on my feelings. You coulda get me for settle down.
Oh Lord.
Biggie, I hit and run. Biggie, I hit and run.
Just go, strictly white.
Music by DJ Saints, MC Duke and Selector Kachi.
Girl, if you want me, then you can have me. Come on, I see now you know some girl call.
Tickets cost $250. For more information, call 1-646-923-0407, 742-6882, 479-2503, or 794-9680.
Join Pastor Kelvin Heinerine and friends for The Way, The Truth, The Life Radio Ministry, a Church of God ministry, live on the street 919 FM from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. This and every Sunday on the street 919 FM. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh to the Father except through me. John chapter 14, verse 6. For further information, contact 686-3845, 349-5178, or 342-7303.
Hi there, I'm Lester Sublal, inviting you to join me on the first, second, and third Saturday, 8:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the program Slow Gospel Music, and on the fourth and fifth Saturday from 8:30 p.m. for an extended version of Slow Gospel Music on Street 91.9 FM.
Tune in to The Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:45 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna, for the program Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on the street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Oh, yeah. Am I? Song for the people. The people. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Sometimes I feel like nobody does understand me, and everybody coming on me. At times I feel like the whole world thinks that I'm crazy, and if it's one thing I live in street.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Entertainment, information, conversation. All on Street 91.9 FM, the official station that defends the nation. Broadcasting from Trinidad to the world. The Street919FM.com.
News from the street, 919fm.com. Here's what's happening.
Good afternoon. I am Chanaka Phibbs, and this is your news on the Street 919 FM. In the headlines, Tobago authorities condemned indiscriminate shark killings. Amara murder accused in no-show in court. Crystal Water owner murdered. In entertainment, new No Boundaries movie premiere on May 27th. In your news, the Division of Food Security, Natural Resources, the Environment and Sustainable Development of Tobago House of Assembly yesterday strongly condemned what is called the indiscriminate killings of sharks in response to a recent shark attack incident in Tobago. As many as a dozen sharks may have been killed since one attacked a British tourist last week Friday at Turtle Beach. Videos by fishermen on social media have shown a number of sharks killed in the waters of Tobago. The videos started surfacing last Friday following a $10,000 bounty issued by the THA for the capture of what witnesses said was a bull shark, which severely injured British national Peter Smith while he was swimming at Turtle Beach. The bounty was later recalled by the THA. Smith was flown via air ambulance to Jackson Memorial Hospital in Miami, Florida for further medical care. The division, in a statement yesterday, strongly urged the public to refrain from engaging in any unauthorized hunting, capturing, or killing of sharks, and encouraged the public to follow shark safety guidelines, such as avoiding areas where sharks are known to congregate, staying calm if a shark is encountered, and reporting any shark sighting to local authorities. Sharks play a vital role in maintaining the delicate balance of our marine ecosystems. As apex predators, they help regulate the populations of other species, ensure the health of reef fish populations, and contribute to overall resilience of coastal environments. For more information, the public can contact the Department of Marine Resources and Fisheries at 639-4354 or 639-4446. In further news, a 39-year-old man charged with killing 4-year-old Amara Lalit did not return to court on May 1st as the St. Psychiatric Hospital requested more time to evaluate him. Isan Constant was expected to reappear before Master Margaret Sukraj Goswami, who on April 15th ordered him to send to sentence for assessment. Sukraj Goswami made the order after Constant's attorney Mario Merritt made an application. He was charged on April 12th after homicide detectives received instructions from Director of Public Prosecutions Roger Gasper, Senior Counsel. A post-mortem on Lalit's body on April 11th revealed that she was beaten and beheaded. He will now return to court on May 21st. In more news, the owner of Crystal Waters Limited was shot and killed on Wednesday night. John Henry was ambushed and shot multiple times at Dionarine Junction, McBean, Couva at around 7 p.m. Henry was pronounced dead at the Couva District Hospital. Police said the Nissan B14 car used to attack was found burnt along Camden Road. Now for entertainment news. Fans of the well-known 80s television series No Boundaries can expect to see their favorite series now gracing the big screen with a red carpet premiere on May 27, 2024. In a statement, organizers said following the success of television series, the film produced by Boundless Production Company Limited focuses on a world of intrigue, passion, and riveting storytelling, with an unparalleled blend of drama, excitement, and unexpected twists. The film opens with a red carpet premiere on May 27 at Movietown, Port of Spain at 6 p.m. and a general release date on May 29th. On May 29, 2024, audiences worldwide will be transported to a world of intrigue, passion, and riveting storytelling as the No Boundary hit theaters. With each frame meticulously crafted to deliver an unparalleled blend of drama, excitement, and unexpected twists, fans can expect to be at the edge of their seats from start to finish. The production consists of veterans within the film industry. As the release date draws near, anticipation continues to mount for No Boundaries' debut. Prepare to be swept away by a whirlwind of emotions as the film brings to life the captivating saga that has captured the hearts of millions. Now let's take a look at the sport and the weather report. In sport, the Sports Company of Trinidad and Tobago has announced the closure of Hasey Crawford Stadium and the Jean-Pierre Complex. The Hasey Crawford Stadium will be closed from July 1st to facilitate planned renovations. Sport TT states that the stadium is scheduled for replacement and rectification of its athletes' track and its warm-up track. The playing field, the home ground of Trinidad and Tobago national men's senior team, is also set for rehabilitation. Sport TT also announced that the Jean-Pierre Complex will remain closed and it undergoes renovations to the tune of $36.1 million TT dollars. The renovations are set to bring the facility up to standard and satisfy safety requirements. In more sports, West Indies women took the T20I series against Pakistan after winning the third match of the series by 2 runs at the Karachi on Tuesday. Pakistan needed 12 runs off the final over bowled by Shamila Connell. The home team got 4 runs off the first 3 deliveries before Connell dismissed Nahiya Alvi for 4 off the 4th ball. Connell delivered a wide next before bowling a devastating dot ball to Shamim to seal victory to the West Indies. With 7 needed off the last ball, Shamim hit a boundary with West Indies closing off victory by 2 runs. Afi Fletcher took for 20 while Matthews took 2 for 22. West Indies also won the series 3-0 with the matches to play. The teams meet on the 4th T20I on May 2nd with the final match on the 3rd of May. And that's all for sports. Now let's take a look at the weather. For the period of this afternoon and tonight, Trinidad, Tobago and the Leeward Islands predominantly sunny and at times breezy conditions despite the odd brief shower. There is a 30% chance of a heavy shower during the afternoon, mainly over Trinidad. Tonight will be clear. The Windward Islands cloudy periods with intermittent shower in various localities. Our temperature last night, there was a minimum temperature of 26.4 degrees in Piaco and 26.8 degrees in Crown Point. Our maximum temperature today is 34 degrees in Piaco and 33 in Crown Point. Our seas are moderate, waves are 1.5 to 2 meters in open waters, below 1 meter in sheltered areas. And that's all for today. Let's recap the headlines. And in our headlines, Tobago authorities condemn indiscriminate shark killings. Amara murder accused in no-show in court. Crystal Waters owner murdered. And in entertainment, No Boundaries movie to premiere on May 27th. I am Chinaka Phipps and thank you for tuning in on The Street 919 FM.
News from the street. 919fm.com.
The Street 919, Trinidad and Tobago.
Assert your consciousness, denounce all hate, stand tall on June 1st at Redemption, the way forward. $350 general tickets, $850 VIP all-inclusive, and $1,250 VVIP premium all-inclusive tickets are available now at all extra food outlets, QT's, One Woodbrook Place, Piaco, and Heartland Plaza, Chagonas. In Accessory Man, Port of Spain, 10 for Men, C3 Center, Java Nation, Port of Spain, and the Food Hall, Piaco Plaza. Pub House, Arapita Avenue, Johnny Q Superstore, Lowlands Mall, Tobago, and online at islandtickets.com. Sizzler is the artist we all yearn to see. A force of fiery cleansing together with Steel Pulse, Colibut, the Don Dada himself, Supercat, Christopher Martin, and TNT's Mr. King and John Melody. consciousness, and good vibes will be the order at the concert capital, Queen's Park, Savannah on June 1st. Let your energy guide you. Redemption 9 is not a concert to miss. Brought to you by Angostura White Oak Rum, B-Mobile, Forest Park Punch and Rum, Hennessy, Coria's Hard Wine, Stag, Coca-Cola, Sunshine Snacks, Rude Boy, Dasani Water, American Stores, Java Nation, and the Johnny Q Sound Company. Don't miss May mega deals for mom at Furniture Plus. Enjoy discounts on hundreds of items in store and online. Get up to 40% off bedroom furniture, up to 35% off appliances, up to 25% off living room furniture, up to 15% off dining furniture, up to 10% off kitchen furniture. Plus shop combo deals galore. No cash, pay $1 down on higher purchase plans. Conditions apply. All stores open Monday to Saturday. Arima store open Sunday 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Check press and social media for details. Lyrics and Friends International presents their second annual Cooler Boat Ride on Father's Day, Sunday 16th June 2024, on board the Ocean Pelican. Boarding at the Anchorage 2 p.m. and sailing 3 p.m. sharp. Dress code strictly white. Music by DJ Saint, MC Duke, and Selector Kachi. Tickets cost $250. For more information, you can call Lyrics at 1-646-923-0407. Allison at 742-6882. Toya at 479-2503. And to Margaret at 794-9680.
The official station that defends the nation.
Oh, yeah. Am I song for the people? The people. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Sometimes I feel like nobody does understand me, and everybody coming on me. At times I feel like the whole world thinks that I'm crazy, and if it's one thing I'm learning lately,
ain't no damn excuse for crime. No way, poverty is no excuse. You don't ever win but lose. But with upward mobilization, nothing beats good education. Next time a youth man say it, hit him a slap one time. What poverty ain't no damn excuse for crime. No way. Go tell your picnic them all who causing the problem. Oh boy. Met some youth bend down on the bread line. Same song they sing and then rewind. Don't care for white type of a stat. Tell them to what they want that. But to your face they will hiss first, right? If see people only miss out a fortnight. But they what we do, how they what we eat. It's that sense for causing the problem. Boss man run the bread is the anthem. Force it measure and gnashing of teeth. Still I remember Michael Hercules when they kill him back in the 90s. The mother said it wasn't murder. His son was just seeking a dollar. For many of us who broken, who don't have a cent or dime. Poverty ain't no damn excuse for crime. No way, poverty is no excuse. So when is your time to choose? Instead of shooting and looting, my pattern, my lack still recruiting. Tell them youth man chant it before our next judgment time. Poverty ain't no damn excuse for crime. So hear me now. If you're starving to death with nothing to eat, that is no excuse. When them vendors get chased off the street, that is no excuse. Unemployment line, you can't get a job, that is no excuse. Boy, if you're struggling inside the no money club, that is no excuse. Broke and the thief, you ain't have a cent, that is no excuse. Yeah, mind your picnic, can't pay your rent, that is no excuse. If life giving you a really hard time, that is no excuse. Poverty is still no excuse for crime. Take a look at Miss Oprah Winfrey. Grew up in abject poverty because of drive and ambition. Today that same Oprah with billions. And over 74 years ago, a little black boy born in Tobago. No shoes on his feet, walked from miles to school, real cool. Never knew the lap of luxury. Get chance and hard grind was the story. But today, as our PM, he rule, he rule. He never said like back in the 90s, like that you two shoot for Hercules. This nation owes me a living. Today I go make a killing. Never once stoop to thieving. My brains and hard work he climb. Poverty could never absolve crime. No way, poverty is no excuse. So don't fall for that abuse. You don't have to rub or cause distress because you're poor or you're jobless. You're living in mental slavery. Exorcise that thought from your mind. Poverty ain't no damn excuse for crime. No way, poverty is no excuse. So don't use that as your abuse. If that is your present condition, let it to your will and ambition. There's no need to wallow in a pit of despair and slime. Poverty ain't no damn excuse for crime. No, no, poverty is no excuse. So don't come sing me no blues. I was born and raised in the ghetto. I work real hard and I get through. Even if on a
You know, anytime you hear me playing this song, it means I'm going to be discussing something to do with Tobago, right? Right?
So when the
fighting start, yeah, she just get confused. Farley, oh my goodness! So today there is no, there's no cabinet press conference today. Well, that's as far as I'm aware. Right, so I am in studio today because there's no cabinet press conference today. If there was one, well, you know, I am most present. I would have made myself most present. All right, so what am I going to talk about today? Tobago. Every time I play this song, I tell you, to my Tobago listeners,
no Tobago come out to play. Gave us many leaders too.
So before I even go any further, let me say thank you to Pastor Valentine Garcia for holding it down this morning from 9 to 10 with the final hour Bible study segment. All right. Right after that, we would have had Conscious Talk with Mr. Antoine. And then we had a real important and good interview from the LSA, those persons who are trying to alleviate the stress and the pain and the discomfort of the poor and the destitute in Trinidad and Tobago, and people who have issues with, their homes and stuff like that. I want to really say thank you to them for being with us today. What are we going to talk about? I had to talk about this. Yeah, I had to talk about this. So, take a look at this Trinidad and Tobago. Tobagonians, well, they ain't easy, boy. Well, they're not easy. Tobagonians, not easy. Take a listen to this Trinidad and Tobago. Take a listen. Take a look.
The Environment Division, in a statement on Wednesday, strongly urged the public to refrain from engaging in any unauthorized hunting, capturing or killing of sharks, and is instead encouraging the public to follow shark safety guidelines such as avoiding areas where sharks are known to congregate, stay calm if encountering a shark, and report any shark sightings to local authorities. The division says it understands the concerns and fears arising from the recent incident. That incident was a shark attack on 64-year-old Briton Peter Smith last Friday on Turtle Beach that left him critically injured. The division says reacting to this isolated event by targeting and killing sharks indiscriminately is not only ineffective in preventing future incidents, but also harmful to marine biodiversity. The division notes that sharks play a vital role in maintaining the delicate balance of our marine ecosystems. As apex predators, they help regulate the populations of other species, ensure the health of reef fish populations, and contribute to the overall resilience of our coastal environments. The division says by working together and respecting all marine wildlife, we can ensure the safety of both humans and sharks while preserving the rich biodiversity of our coastal waters. For more information, the public can contact the Department of Marine Resources and Fisheries at 639-4354 or 4446. Elizabeth Williams, TV6 News.
Leave the sharks alone. Leave the sharks alone, please. What's this going on with you? What is going on with you? Leave on yourself, the man. Leave the sharks alone. Leave the sharks alone. Okay? Please. And thanks. Leave the sharks alone.
This fight's in between Trinidad
the official station that defends the nation.
So yeah, leave the Sharks alone. Leave the Sharks alone. I needed to play that today, so that every shark they're going after, the sharks are chats. It's a big water. Don't play mad and say it's a shark. They're coming after you. That's one. All right. So here what? There's something else I wanted to talk about. So I'm seeing an attack on independent Senator Paul Richards. Independent Senator Paul Richards made a suggestion to the Senate that for the upcoming general elections, the government should put legislation in place to deal with social media. Well, who tell Paul Richards to say that? Mr. Paul Richards, Senator Paul Richards, has been under severe attacks by social media activists or several activists on social media, especially on TikTok, has been going on and, making some really nasty remarks towards Senator Paul Richards. And they are alleging that Senator Paul Richards is going to, or suggesting to the government to muzzle people on social media. I wanted to touch on that a little bit today. I want to open up the phone lines and hear from you. What is your view on the recommendation by Senator, the goodly Senator, Senator Paul Richards? What is your views on independent Senator Paul Richards making a recommendation to the government and asking them that they need to look into the dynamics of the social media in Trinidad and Tobago, because we can end up in some problems. What is your view on that? What is your view on that? Because I really felt as though, something is definitely wrong. Because if we allow social media to get out of hand in this country, then I'm telling you, when the election comes around, there are persons who we already saw the AI voices going out there. So I want to hear from you guys. What are your views? Did you hear what Senator Paul Richards had to say? If you didn't hear it, did you hear the attacks that are being do you hear about the attacks that are going after Senator Paul Richards? And take this call. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Papa G. What's up, bro? Good afternoon, dear listeners. 91.9 family viewers. I didn't hear the attacks. Well, I just tune in to hear what I miss out on, and you just bring it now. But me, I would agree with the controlling of it, because technology getting kind of out of hand. It is very addictive if you have a strong mind, and it is shaping a lot of the behavior out here these days. And I want to say that before technology we were better. Technology is supposed to assist us, but now we have become slave state. And in case that anything should happen, like the internet grid breakdown, what we're going to do, we're going to lie down next to the technology, and there we could function without it, but we're losing our vision that we could function without technology, and we could get things across without technology. And the lesson of this might bring about a proliferation of people seeking knowledge more in a library, you know, you can use the computer occasionally, get to read books, stuff like that. I just, my selfish opinion, I know a lot of people wouldn't agree, but I agree with the beginning of measuring and tempering the use of technology, especially where the age bracket is concerned, because it's very influential and it's robbing us from the autonomy of our minds and our creativity. I could say more on it, but I'll call back a little later. Thanks for that.
Okay, so thanks very much, caller. So what I would do, right? What I'm going to do, I'm going to play you when the first person to attack Senator Paul Richards was the former Commissioner of Police, Mr. Gary Griffith. And I'm going to play for you what Mr. Gary Griffith had to say about Senator Paul Richards. So come on in live and listen to this. I'm not even sure if I want to play the whole thing, but you know what? For edification and for education purposes, and for you to be aware of how the attack's going, I'm going to play it for you. So jump on the live.
Separating the church from the state. Ask King David, Joshua, Samuel, Solomon, all these great folks. The new government without God is guesswork. Without prophetic words to guide, the leader bound to slip and slide. So you know when all is said and done, they got to know the Holy One to lead my generation, my congregation. Two shall walk in the field, one shall be chosen. Yeah, two shall be at the wheel, only one will fly. Man, every stone shall be upturned and false doctrine shaken, while God's truth and His people are lifted high. So high, the Father never needed religion or systems of earth. No, His word stands on its own and proves its worth. Yesterday, today, forever. God's promises changes never. No man true government is when God leading the leader. He leading the region. He leading my nation, my generation, with a word for reformation.
So take a listen to what is being said about the suggestion by Senator Paul Richards, independent Senator Paul Richards.
If anyone tuned into Parliament earlier this week in the upper house, it will show why it is that we need drastic amendments in our constitution. Because we have independent senators and you really wonder whether they're independent. And obviously there would be a concern because these independent senators, quote unquote, are usually appointed by a president who's handpicked by a prime minister. And it became so blatant earlier this week when it is Paul Richards, an independent senator, supposed to be an independent senator, had the audacity to utilize his time to continue the witch hunt and the ridiculous comments as it pertained to legal firearms. So this is an independent senator who's supposed to use his time to see about trying to look after the needs and concerns of the country. And obviously the biggest concern is crime. And the biggest issue that has caused the majority of murders in this country have been by illegal firearms. Almost 100% of murders committed in the last few years have been by illegal firearms. But did Paul Richards ask anything about illegal firearms? Did he use this opportunity to ask Fitzgerald Hines how many illegal firearms are in the country? What it is you're doing about seizing these illegal firearms? Are we making sure that they're disposed properly? What you're doing to secure our borders? What you're doing to prevent illegal firearms from entering our ports? What it is you're doing about having a border security unit? Nothing as it pertained to trying to deal with illegal firearms. Instead, it looked totally choreographed, similar to the conversations with the Prime Minister when persons come up on the platform and ask questions and the Prime Minister within 2 seconds turns on his phone to read the exact answers pertaining to the question. This would look like the perfect tag team in Parliament between Paul Richards and Fitzgerald Hines, asking the most ridiculous questions. How many persons with legal firearms have lost it since 2018. Everything with Paul Richards' note was from 2018. Conveniently, not really. And then, in a very hypocritical manner, asking those questions and not wanting to be able to deal with the correct answers, because no legal firearm was lost or stolen that was issued by myself. Those firearms lost and stolen would have been before 2018. And then he continued on his puppy show game by asking about firearm dealers, and if it is that, how many firearm dealers were appointed. How in any way has that affected national security? How has that caused any person being killed? But Paul Richards, what you have done is shown the serious problems we have in this country when we have independent senators, and we really have to wonder whether they are truly independent.
So, that's the first attack by Paul on Paul Richards, right? I want you all to listen, you know, because you know some of you don't listen. Yeah. Oh gosh, that's the first attack. That's the first attack on Paul, Mr. Paul Richards. Only you know I laugh at that, eh? So I show you this one, right? Then I open up the phone lines. So that's the first attack on Senator Paul Richards. Listen to this one. This is the second attack on Senator Paul Richards. I want you to come on the live, join me on the live. Come on Facebook and YouTube and take a listen now. Take a listen. Jump on. What's going on with my Facebook people? Facebook crew, where are you all? All right, so let's go with this one. This one is interesting, eh? So this is the one I'm talking about in the social media. So listen to this.
Independent Senator Paul Richards is now suggesting that social media be censored in Trinidad and Tobago, particularly around the 2025 general elections. His argument is that this could be misused in a way that it could sway the elections in favor of a party other than the one that he's supporting. Maybe someone should remind this honorable senator that this isn't the USA. This is Trinidad and Tobago, and the culture of the people here are very different. You can raise the price of gas 7 times. You could implement property tax. You could tell them eat 1 banana instead of 2. You could tell them ride a bicycle to save gas. And the latest one, to save on water, you shower less. But the one thing you can't get away with in Trinidad and Tobago is taking away people's free speech. And I want to remind the population of Trinidad and Tobago something. This man here is Senator Paul Richards. He was handpicked by this lady here, who is the president of Trinidad and Tobago. And she was handpicked by this gentleman here, who happens to be the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. So we all know who's calling the shots. It's time we put a stop to this nonsense. Politicians aren't allowed to interfere with our free speech. Please share this video, guys.
So you all heard that, right? So I'm opening up the phone lines for you to tell me, what are your thoughts? Do you agree with the senator that the government need to put legislations in place to deal with, right? To deal with, you know what I'm talking about, the social media and where it's going. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, sorry.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. How are you going?
I am all right, sir.
All right. While I want to agree a point, yes, that should be done, because what's going on is that the kind of information that is being spewed out there, a lot of people taking it the wrong way and getting carried away and making more erroneous statements, and who knows, somebody may or may not act on that and those two individuals you played are the first one. Let us not forget Trinidad and Tobago that under his tenure as COP, a well-oiled criminal enterprise, inclusive of guns, ammunition, and firearm certificates, was thriving. Let us not forget. Let us not forget. So we have to be careful who we're listening to and what it is they're saying. Right? And I wasn't familiar with the second person, but I was familiar with the first person, and he have no authority to make a statement like that.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you
Doctor,
very much.
listening, good program.
Right, so we're continuing with the discussion here. 342-0081, 342-0081, 466-5391, 466-5391. Do you agree? Do you agree with Senator Paul Richards, or do you agree with the social media persons who are saying, hey, freedom of speech, you cannot touch our freedom of speech? Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody else. Pastor Google, who handpicked Gary Griffith? Let me call his name. The former commissioner of police. How he get in to be the commissioner of police? So he was part of government because he's looking after the interests of the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago as a public servant. And he had authority to make decisions, right? And he don't want nobody to talk about their dissatisfaction in what occurred under his reign. I don't think that we should take away all the freedom. So, okay, Pastor Google, you know. So if I don't disagree with you, does that mean that you are wrong? No, it's just a different opinion. How I understand it, how I receive your information. But we must always remember that people must not mislead people or cause confusion in people's minds with not understanding what the government is doing for us. Mr. Griffith and all the other people, they are just taking their own interest. They want to be in power, right? And it's right for them to confuse the citizens about what they are doing. And they will cut up, we know all of this. Because we can't even say some of the things.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
I agree with Dr. Paul. Now, we must feeling the sacred cow.
So when you say agree with Dr.
Everything
Paul,
he do is right. Nobody else can do no right. Everything since he was commissioner of police, he feel everything. How he know what gun could kill people and what gun ain't killing people?
so you agree with Senator Paul Richards that they should, the government should put legislation in place to deal with.
Yes, I agree with him.
All right, thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Hey, Pastor, good day.
Good afternoon.
How come Guy Griffith can say all these things about people and he not getting a protocol letter to stop him at certain things? Take care, Paul Richards have seen the Sandy John report and talk about it, about the criminal enterprise. And when Paul Richards didn't support the bail amendment bill, right, people get down on Paul for not supporting that because of important piece. He didn't have nothing to say about that time. Because Paul Richards come on now and talk about the gun thing, you have a problem. You know something, Pastor Google? People better be aware with politicians trying to play a game with your mind.
But what do you think? What do you think about Senator Paul Richards and his discussion about social media?
Freedom of speech is a technical thing, because if you bring legislation to that, people might say Dr. Orr is a dictator. It's a technical thing. You're going on a thin line with freedom of speech because that's your constitutional right. with social media and them.
Yeah, but is it your constitutional right to tell lies on people, though? Because I think Senator Paul Richards is really concerned about some of the misinformation that is out there, that goes out there with social media. So I think...
Pastor Google, that's why Dr. Rowley come up and say he's going to debunk everything that they say, that is lies. Because this is about coming for election, you know. UNC coming to lie, you know. So we have to debunk that and listen to your program to get the true facts, what's going on in Trinidad and Tobago, you know.
Okay.
But good program with the LSA houses. I watch it. The government is doing good, Pastor Google. All right. Listen here.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, I agree with Senator Richards. I don't always agree with what he says, but I agree with him. I want to ask you, how long has Senator Richards been a senator?
I think he has been there since Miss what's her name? No.
I didn't see what you showed as the person who put Mr. Richards there. Who's the person who they showed? Who you showed?
They showed Miss Paula May Weeks, and then they showed...
Because I'm not looking at the...
yeah, they showed Miss
Paula.
Paula.
I wasn't looking at the picture.
Okay, so...
Because I think that he has been there since probably 2010 and the year before that.
No, I don't think so. I don't think he was there in 2010.
Yes.
All right, I'll check
because
and see.
they were asking if he was a senator for life. He was before 20, I think might be even before 2010. He has been there before 2015. Yes, Pastor, go back and check it.
I'll check it and see.
I don't think because they have been asking if he's going to be a senator for life. That is why I'm saying, because I think he has been there before 2010 or from 2010. So the person who is speaking, he needs to go and check what he's saying. All right, so have a nice evening, Pastor Google.
Okay, then.
Bye.
Hello, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, good afternoon. He would have been re-chosen by the current president. And I am one of those people who believe there must be a committee to deal with social media legality and a whole pronouncement on it. Because to me, Pastor Google, why it have its advantages and disadvantages. And we have to wait out as to whether it is working very well in the interest of the people. So I think it could be reviewed. The other thing, there's always a question of when the Prime Minister choose somebody. And it's amazing with Guy Griffith and they will make such pronouncement, but they will never call on the UNC as to whether or not they want anything different with respect to constitutional reform. And that's my thing with this. And I want Mr. Griffith to know that he was there, sitting when Kamala Prasad broke down all the fabric to protect our country's borders with OPBs and everything. So how come there's a conversation on protecting our borders? They spoiled the opportunity, not only with a company that was making the OPBs, we are now put on non grata because of people who took things personal. So I have a problem with these people, and Pastor Google, Gary Griffith has to understand that when the investigation took place, there were legal firearms in relation to people who were running agencies to distribute and purchase, that some of their books weren't in order and ammunition weren't accounted for. Guy Griffith have to wake up and smell the coffee, Thank you very much. Something wrong with you,
Thank you very much. So, Dr. Paul Richards was first appointed as independent senator on Wednesday, September 2023. No, sorry, let me take that back. Sorry. Dr. Paul Richards was first appointed an independent senator on Wednesday, September 23rd, 2015. At the start of the 11th Republic Parliament. On August 28, 2020, he was again appointed as an independent senator. All right? So, Dr. Paul Richards has been an independent senator since 2015 till now. All right? So, he wasn't that independent senator in 2010. I'm going for a break. I'm going to come back. And when I come back, we're going to switch gears a little bit. So don't touch it. Don't touch it. I like to do my good news segment. So I have some good news for you guys at 1:30. So I'm going for a break. Come back. You have to come on the live. Seeing my numbers on YouTube is really nice. Thank you all very much. And the numbers on Facebook. Hey, thank you very much, Facebook family, for coming out. So y'all have to come and join me on the live because I'm going to do a good news segment, but I'm going to switch gears a little bit. We're going to talk something different when I come back after the break. Don't touch your dial. Stay right there. Street 919 FM.
Attention business owners. Are you looking to reach a vast audience and boost your brand's visibility? Then look no further. The Street 919 FM is here to help you shine. With over 170,000 followers on our social media platforms, our radio station is the perfect platform to showcase your products and services. Join us and let your message be heard by thousands of eager listeners. Contact us now to learn more about our affordable advertising packages. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity to connect with your target audience. Advertise with the Street 919 FM today. For more information, call 399-5959, 384-2232, or 378-1470.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Are you just tired of bad news in your communities, TV screens, and newspapers? Well, I have good news for you. Introducing Positive Corner with Naka every Tuesday from 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Highlighting young, vibrant, and future stars spreading our nation's banner across the world. Telling their story about their journey to success and overcoming the negativities that plagues our land. Come, let's sit, discuss, have a few laughs, but at the same time learn something new. Every Tuesday, 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Positive Corner, where challenges are opportunities for growth.
Jazz and wine, or is it beyond jazz and wine? Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Center stage, the queen amongst the kings, powerhouse vocalist Mauricia Kagan, saxophone specialist Malcolm Boyce, versatile and captivating Siggy Rankin, pianist extraordinaire Dane Gulston with his band live Sweet Bread, and the chosen one, Ja Melody, will get you off your seats. This event is definitely beyond jazz and wine. Experience this musical journey at the enchanting outdoor garden theater at Queen's Hall. Transform into an oasis fit for kings and queens. Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Limited early bird tickets available at Java Nation, Queens Park East, and online at islandetickets.com or call 737-2373. Jazz and wine. Experience the sweetness over and over again.
It's time to win big as we get you ready for Redemption, the concert on June 1st. The Redemption Roadshow takes a center stage with over 60,000 in prizes and redemption ticket giveaways, plus pure conscious vibes. 12 locations, 12 grand prizes, and tons of giveaways are in store. This Friday, May 3rd at 10 p.m. The Redemption Roadshow stops at Johnny Q Palm House, Lowland Mall, Tobago. Then Saturday, May 4th, 10 p.m. Cutie's Bar and Restaurant, One Woodward Place. For more info, call a 780-SHOW or 799-SHOW.
For the love of our moms, this Mother's Day, Sunday, May 12th, bring mom and the entire family to laugh out loud.
All you hear what happened? A man breaking a store in Port of Spain and thief a set of wigs. Right now, police combing the area.
Is the annual Laughter for Moms 2024 with all new Bacchanal from Larry Joseph, Kenneth Superstar, Damian Melville, Drunken Saint, the new stars of stand-up comedy and more. Musical guest Farmer Nappy. The the sweet soca man, Baron, the beautiful Sanel Dempster, Oscar B, sensational panist Joshua Regrello. Get your early bird tickets today at Napa's box office and islandetickets.com. Selected cachets and extra food supermarkets, Crosby St. James, Bellini's San Fernando. And for more ticket information, call the 24-hour hotline at 774-5555. The Mother's Day event not to miss. Laughter for Moms 2024. Mother's Day, Sunday, May 12th. Napa, Port of Spain. Showtime 5:30 p.m.
This is Natural Health Solution, where we offer a range of holistic services. Our HemoView, which is a deep dive into blood detection, both live and dry assessment. Or BioResonance full body assessment, or full body lymphatic detoxification. Our physical therapies include back, neck, and shoulder massage, sciatic nerve compression, and more. Our new beauty line includes both facial, mole and tag removal, and much more. Join us every Tuesday at 8:05 to 8:35 right here on the street 91.9. Call our numbers is 222-2189. That number again is 222-2189.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 7:05 p.m. to 8 p.m. live on the street 919 FM as he talks about Lviv, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in Lviv are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and nuni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health performance and disease. Join him as he gives live testimonials of the Lviv healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline John at 516-286-7079 or you can visit his webpage at www.alkalinejohn.com. Remember, every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. live on the street 919 FM.
If you want greater respect from your bankers, bosses, those in authority, then words matter. If you want more productive business relationships with co-workers, customers, or clients, then join Dr. Madonna on the street, 919 FM, every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces. Dr. Madonna will help you unlock the secret power of words for your financial, relationship, and physical well-being. Whether you work at home, on the road, or in an organization, join Dr. Madonna every Monday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon for Words Matter. Communication for joyful workplaces.
Yo, this is the Big Mike, not the mass man, the health man. And joining me
will be Little Mike as we discuss tips on taking you from zero health to optimum health using different protocols and techniques. Trinidad and Tobago. Join us every Wednesday from 10:05 a.m. to 10:35 a.m. on the street 91.9 FM for
Health Talk with Big Mike. It's not where it is, it's here it is. Boom!
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's Radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Whitego, in Sangre Grande, for the Old Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry, every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. On Mondays, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., Trauma and Bereavement. Also, every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., The Low and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., Dealing with Disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m., the all-night prayer live on the street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with the day's issues from a biblical perspective, and you'll also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He hath showed you, O man, what is good, and what doth the Lord require of you, but to do justly, and to love mercy, and to walk humbly with your God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 610-4673.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Lord knows I'm tired, hear it. Protesters daily declare it. Bedlam on Nelson or Beatam. When you are we shut down the program. Vendors from Queen Street to Charlotte. When they hot and ready to riot. What they what we do like they what we thief. Once I'm facing adverse conditions, prime is their fallback position. And to this mindset I just fall. Good grief, good grief. Cause I remember back in the 90s when they killed for Michael Hercules. Shoot me famous prison commissioner. The mother say she boy was a hustler. But for crimes like murder, there is no good reason or rhyme. Poverty and no damn excuse for crime.
All right, so I'm back with you, Trinidad and Tobago. Hear this now. I am trying to make arrangements for the minister in the Ministry of Finance, Minister Brian Manning, to come and talk to us about this whole, about the finances of Trinidad and Tobago. All right? I'm asking you guys, right? I'm just asking you guys to keep close to your radio. Keep very close to your radio and to your computers and stuff like that, because, you know, we want to give you all the real information and don't play games with all you. I am not even going to venture into talking about things that I don't know about. Right? I am not going to even venture to do that. But I can't sit here and not say or not talk about May Day yesterday. Yesterday, the trade union leaders called on workers to fight. Fight for their work, their work, fight for their money, fight. But something was pointed out to me, and I can't not sit here and not highlight it. Somebody was saying to me that the numbers are dwindling, getting smaller and smaller at this event called May Day. Something to look at, eh? Something to look at. But listen to this. I like to talk about good news. I like to talk about good things. I like to share with you some good information. Because you know, you just get discouraged sometimes when you hear certain things and hear certain people or they make Trinidad and Tobago song. You know? But I want to show you this. I want you to come on the live and take a look at this. If you listen on your radio, I want you to turn up your radio loud. I want to congratulate the minister. I really want to congratulate him, but I want to play this video first. Look at this video. Listen to this.
Small and micro business owners have graduated in NETCO's Business Accelerator program and are now better business owners have graduated in NETCO's Business Accelerator program and are now better positioned to contribute positively to the economy. 40 small and micro business owners have graduated in NETCO's Business Accelerator program and are now better positioned to contribute positively to the economy. 40 small and micro business owners have graduated in NETCO's Business Accelerator program and are now better positioned to contribute positively to the economy.
Participants in Cohort 2 were able to create jobs for 10 new employees. Participants in Cohort 3 created jobs for 34 new employees, mostly part-time. 4 participants from the combined cohort intake entered the program at the idea stage, but have since progressed, registered their businesses, and launched into full-time operation.
The Business Accelerator program provides business owners with a comprehensive suite of business development tools and training, including knowing your taxes, pitching to investors, costing and pricing, and competitive strategies. NETCO also provides grants to businesses.
There has been a need for loans and persons investing capital into their businesses, and we have seen this in NETCO. There has been a 71% increase in loans from NETCO from when compared to the period 2022 to 2023, which is indeed significant. And we have seen, as we move forward in fiscal 2024, this trend being continued.
MSMEs are estimated to account for upwards of 50% of enterprise in this country.
By employment size alone, the Central Statistical Office, via the Business Survey Establishment Register for 2018, indicated that there were 15,628 companies with less than 25 employees out of a total of 26,043 entities. By this statistic, NETCO in the past 5 years has contributed to the sustenance of more than half of all these MSCs by labor force in the country.
In this vein, Line Minister Foster Cummings is reconfirming government's commitment to fostering a robust MSME sector.
Because we understand that, we decided to increase the allocation for the Business Accelerator program. So I'm pleased to tell you that in this year's budget, this program got a significant increase, and the program for this year for the Business Accelerator program was increased to $10 million.
Renessa Cutting, TV6 News.
Thank you very much, Renessa Cutting. That's my good news there, you know. That's one of my good news there, you know. That is one of my good news. You all heard that? Nah, you all didn't hear that. You all heard that? And then somebody will want to tell me. Somebody will want to tell me there's something wrong with me. Something wrong with me. Yeah? Some people want to call me and tell me that. Hear what they want to tell me. Hear what they will want to tell me. After you listen to what I just played there from NETCO, listen to this.
Opportunity this, opportunity that. How much employment it have? After you go and you get the opportunity to learn a trade or to learn some skill, how much employment it have out there? Or they're missing the big picture right through, or they just come and sit down and talk and what's it on nonsense.
So we just come here, opportunity this, opportunity that. Or employment, to creating more employment. We be real now. Let us be real. So this is insignificant to that voice noter. Insignificant.
40 small and micro business owners have graduated in NETCO's Business Accelerator program and are now better positioned to contribute positively to the economy.
Participants in Cohort 2 were able to create jobs for 10 new employees. Participants in Cohort 3 created jobs for 34 new employees, mostly part-time. 4 participants from the combined cohort intake entered the program at the idea stage, but have since progressed.
Wow. Hello, good afternoon, caller.
Yeah, good afternoon. You there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Right. So we're dealing with the misinformation stuff that the senator talk about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Let us deep dive about real misinformation. We have misinformation for years that the 7 richest countries, right, in certain countries, but them is the biggest bullies, them is the biggest scam, them is the biggest thief. So if you're robbing and raping other countries, how come you is the richest country in the world? They only deal with that misinformation. We have misinformation going on in the highest places for the longest while. So what is the point now? What is the big debate about? Why they don't deal with that first? Because if you thief $10 million from somewhere, you're not rich. You're a scam. And them is the biggest bullies, them nations and them. So remember, your colonizer cannot educate you. Your colonizer cannot educate you. And all who have masters and all kind of things from the teaching, all they have done is master their masters teaching with the masters that they have. So let us get for real. Why they don't deal with that? Let us deal with that. Is the information that they're giving the children in the school accurate information? Really? People paying money for an education that is a complete miseducation and fabrication. They're not even supposed to pay them student loans and them. Because when you enter into a contract with somebody, they're supposed to deliver what is promised and what is expected to be meeting the demands in the contract. Let me deal with that.
All right.
According to Philip, let me deal with that.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Caller. All right. Hello. Caller. Caller, I don't know what's happening. I'm not getting through to you. You need to call me back. I don't know what's going on there. All right. 342-0081-466-5391. So we looking at good news and we're looking at what's going on. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, Pastor Google, sorry to call back. But 9342 line giving a little problem. Yeah, no?
All right, I'll check it and see.
Yeah. What I have to say, your program is very informative. You show some very positive things going on in the country under the PNM government, what they are doing for the citizens. And all the citizens have to do is reach out on the internet or get somebody to help them, as the guy who was there talking, to help them to get to these programs and get help. And Pastor Google, I saw something happening in Point Forte this week, which was they opened the Heritage Administrative Building.
Yeah, I played that already.
Yes. And you see Dr. Rowley? Dr. Rowley he's a scholar. You know why I'm saying that? Because you see how the union crowd getting smaller, right? Ansel Roger wasn't there too in that March May yesterday. So he had some personal things to say about, right? I think the people realizing what the government is trying to ease them traveling from one point to one point, from point to town and to work, right? And also, Pastor Gould, it show you what Dr. Rowley did with the asset out of Petrotrin that was frozen, and now we are able to pay back the loan through Heritage that the asset is starting to release. And those buildings now, he's taking it and making it administrative buildings to help the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. So this part, you see which part he had was to get rid of, close up at the refinery to pay back that loan to help the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. Good program, very informative. Keep up the good work, bro. Okay.
Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, you had a caller just now. Yeah, You had a caller just now. And I don't understand what he was speaking about. When he started mentioning about the masters and the big countries and things, did you follow him at all?
Go ahead, caller. I don't want to
Pastor Google.
I hear you, sir.
Because I really tried my utmost best to understand where he was going, and for the life of me, I haven't yet understood what it is he was talking about. Listen, Pastor Google, they were doing the 70s, they used to call the Godfather of James Brown. You can remember him?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. He had a tune in the 70s where he used to say that you're talking loud but saying nothing. And apparently they have a lot of people out here who they talk loud, they say all kind of things, but they're really not saying anything. They're just using words. Look, Pastor Google in Trinidad and Tobago, something we don't understand is that opportunities where the fellow was talking about just now would be provided to you or for you. But the most important factor is that you must get up and grab those opportunities. It reminds me of a pastor way back in the 1970s where he used to always say, I will show you the gates of heaven, but I cannot open it for you. You have to do that yourself. And you notice that the only people who have problems are people of the African diaspora. We are the only ones who have problems. No.
Caller, you're breaking up really badly. I want to continue the conversation, but I think you need to call me back. And that happens when other callers are trying to get through. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, Sauti.
Hey, Mommy Sauce, what's going on?
I am good. Good after God. You know, I listened to the voice thing you played there, voice. And I listened to this, I don't know if it's a young man or it's and talk about opportunities. So it's not opportunities the young people want?
Well, apparently, you say after the opportunities, after that what?
Yes, but if you get the opportunity to learn something and do something, it's obvious you will make use of it. You don't see people complaining they can't get workmen, they can't get a plumber. It's had to be somebody, some older person. But the young people not grasping the opportunity to be a plumber, to be a mason, or to drive a crane or drive a backhoe. They're getting the opportunity and they're not grasping it. You understand? So he talking about opportunity what? He understand and listen to himself what he really saying. It's opportunities they want, and if they don't choose to grasp at the opportunities, then what? It's whose fault? Who to blame? They'll come and blame you?
Yeah.
Blame Dr. Rowley?
Yes.
And he gives them chance to get to choose something. That is the opportunity. I wonder if he understand the word opportunity. Because I listen to that and I find that, I say, but what he really saying? You get the opportunity to learn to do something. If I live here and I want a plumber and I can't get a plumber, and somebody come and say, oh God, I get the opportunity to learn something, I could do that plumbing work for you. Because the opportunity, that person grasps it, so they make you say, and when you do that, you're able to get work here, there, all over. You go and look for something, or you have people who will hire you privately or something. So I don't understand. I don't understand. Anyway, I didn't even get to congratulate you, but it ain't too late to get your congratulations. Sauti forever. You know what I'm congratulating you for?
I know.
Right, and I want to say Sauti forever. That is why I always tell you, I want to remember you as Sauti at 91.9, because you go way back. When I remember you as Google, it's too short.
All right.
You know, so I go way back and I congratulate you. So you take care. I locked onto your program today.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Good day, Mr. Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
Oh, I shouldn't say Mr. Google, I should say Southie. Because I'm a Southman too.
All right.
I define from your program a little bit.
Well,
just to make a statement.
Don't differ too much now, because I want
No, just to make a statement. What I did yesterday, I met up a guy by the grocery. I said, boy, hear what they're saying here, because I was listening to our program. I hear what they're saying here. The Prime Minister ain't doing nothing to help nobody. You know what that fella turned and say, Rowley's a dog. I said,
No, I can't continue. Sorry, no. Let's try to get me in trouble. No, you can't say that on radio, sir. Even if the gentleman said that to you, you're trying to get me in problems. The views of the caller is not the views of the street now. Even though he's saying what somebody said to him, I still cannot allow that to come over on national radio. No, sir. No. Please don't get me in trouble.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Please call us, even though you know you might want to have your little passion and you want to say and explain your thing. Please, that is, even though somebody said that to you, I can't allow you to say it over national radio. It's going to get me in problems. Right? And like, Tata of us are here for this station, you know. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
Pastor Google. Yes, you hearing me, Pastor Google?
I'm hearing you.
Right. Google, well done. I'm so big. I don't understand.
Caller, you're breaking up really badly, you know. All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Hi, good afternoon.
Pastor Google, you really have to educate big men. You are showing, and you are the only one, the government is having it on the media, telling them if they want to improve themselves, they also want to continue their education, they can access it. And they're not doing that. And how could you say they're not doing anything for you? He's not doing anything for an individual person. He's doing it for the country where you would benefit. And you're not seeing that? Pastor Google, I go to the east many times, right? And closer after Rima, from Rima going up to Grandy. And people are burning the land, cutting the land, and even going to Central. People are doing something. Those guys want to stay in the Port of Spain and sit on the culvert and just repeat what they hear, and everything is there. So some people can access it and you cannot access it. Don't tell me about slavery. I don't want nobody to come and tell me about slavery. Because look where we are. And look where other people are. Right? And a lot of foreigners and migrants coming to Trinidad and Tobago. And they're not going back. Right? So if you want to stay there and pretend that you don't have something, they're going to take it away from you because you're too stupid. Stop calling the radio and talk nonsense and find something to do.
All right. Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Hello, today.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Gogo. You know, the gentleman speaking about opportunities, but you all have mentioned so many opportunities. They give away land for you to plant. The first opportunity I have here is a free education. That is something nowadays in America people are reeling off of, because by the time they finish with the degree, they have to sell at least 5 to 10 years before they can pay it off. And when it is you done pay it off, now you have to start to work to try and do something with your life. So by that time you're kind of late 20s, right? Everybody is having that problem now. So we're looking at opportunities. You get a free education, but you refuse to take it because it's easier to sit down on the block and sell weed or lie and talk, play video game, and then come out and go and rob somebody there. But you want opportunity. They give land for you to become a person independent of any boss or whatever, because most of them don't like to take instructions, so they can be their own boss. They don't want don't want that opportunity. So what opportunities do they want? To sit down home and let the government give them free money? Well, I would like them to know that two things. Nothing in life is free. Everything comes at a cost. And it's your decision whether you decide to make the cost to go and be a criminal and then die young in a vicious way, or you want to work and earn your living. You have a choice of being a better person or being a nobody. You have a choice to decide how your life goes. And don't listen to what other people tell you. That's a choice you make. But we keep making the wrong choices and then blames everyone for our bad decisions. We had a choice in 2010, we chose wrong. We're still trying to recover. I understand people every day. 30 points lost on the Global Competitiveness Index. 20 points lost on the Corruption Perception Index. We're now crawling back out. Negative rating from Moody's. We had the most money ever from oil, and we wasted the most amount of money in 5 years.
All right, caller, you're going off my topic.
I know, but what other opportunity they want for us?
All right, thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, Pastor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Pastor, it is quite clear to me that some people just want to sit down and be spoon-fed. It is clear. Because you can't tell me, you can't seriously sit down and tell me there's nothing being done for the youths and there's nothing happening. You have to be crazy.
Well, and the thing about it is now that they're moving away from saying that nothing is being done for the youth, because I'm showing all was being done, right? That netcode thing it shows you clearly that when you say that there's no after the opportunities, what then? What it have no employment. Well, now you're seeing where Netco is saying that we have given these young people the opportunities to come on and learn how to put their business, structure the business properly, and they are hiring people. The people who take the opportunity, to learn how to structure their business properly and get a loan, hiring 30 and 10 and how much persons to work for them. Is your voice not really making sense?
Sir, I have Jamaican friends. Them studying how to turn Trinidadians. You understand what I'm saying? Sir?
Yeah.
Them studying how to because this will happen in Trinidad, do happen in Jamaica. Simple thing like free education that don't happen in Jamaica.
Listen to me. I will tell you that I didn't even know. It's my nephew who was telling me the other day. He said, Uncle, are you aware that Trinidad and Tobago, I think he was saying we might be the only Caribbean island that has allowed you to write CXC for free? And give you a chance to repeat it too? For free?
Yeah. Anytime you repeat it in Jamaica, and you got to pay.
And I think he was saying to me also that we have the cheapest. So let's say if you want to write maths, how much do you pay? If you as an adult want to write maths, I think it's $50 or $25.
Yeah, formal, not much. That up the you really do know, let me real, Pastor Will. You really feel them Jamaicans who here want to come here of security. Pastor?
No.
But they come here and they work in security and send the school from here. Because education costs. And we don't here, getting free education, leaving school sitting on the corner and expect the government to spoon to reach your life. Wow. Without even in the Bible, they say teach them the fish. You can't get a fish every day. But big people saying nothing happening because you can't get a hand out. This government is worse because you can't get a hand out. That's all. I say enough for honest.
Thank you very much. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, hello, good afternoon. I want to know why it is PTSU doesn't get a back payers yet. Why it is the unions and them sell out.
Wait, you're rushing me. You just rush me. Wait, just now. Take your time. Even though I'm not talking that, I want you to listen to me, right? But you want to know, you are asking me, right, why it is the unions don't come together. The unions not together, and they have something called JTAM.
Yeah.
So I think that the unions are together. They say they are together, right? I'm not sure about the sellout because remember the unions, JTAM and Mr. William and Selusian, they're certainly not for the government because they had talks with with the opposition leader, Ms. Bissessa and stuff like that. Now you are calling for PTSD workers to get the back pay?
The back pay, the increase in salary.
All right. No, as I said before, I am asking or I have made a request for the minister in the Ministry of Finance, Minister Manning, to come in, and those are things that I could ask him, right? And find out what is the kickback for persons or unions who would have accepted the agreement, and what is the kickback for them to get their back pay and for them to get their increase in salary. Cool.
Right. The thing is and simple. The country need a next 1970. We need a next.
No. I can't. What kind of? Well, they trying to give me problems on. Hey.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Hey, people. What is going on with all today? What kind of mad people? Like, I gonna have to. No, I know what I'm gonna do. All right, so I'm gonna go back to my good news segment. I think I get the place get wild. The place get wild. No. Hey, it's only. Hey, there's not. This is the 2 o'clock. The still the midday show. You know, this is the midday show. I don't entertain them kind of things on my show. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. I don't entertain those things on my show. It has shows for them thing, not my show. Anyway, anybody live in Maruga? Anybody live in Maruga? If you live in Maruga and you're on the Street 919 page, put a thumbs up. If you know somebody live in Maruga, tell them to come on the live. Share the live. Right? What's going on here? All right, okay. I just want to make sure. Yeah, share the live. If you live in Maruga, share the live. If you're not living in Maruga, you know somebody live in Maruga, share the live. Let me switch up, let me change up the thing a little bit, because people cannot think what's going on here. All right, look at this.
In Maruga, the heart of dynamic change beats strong, driven by the commitment of the Secondary Road Rehabilitation and Improvement Company. As we continue to pave the future, the lives of Maruga's residents are being transformed, one road at a time. Take a drive along the 6th Company Circular Road, where 310 meters of roadway have been completely transformed. Thanks to the dedication of our hard-working team at CIRIC, this vital stretch now boasts a smooth, new surface, complete with clear, fresh pavement markings, enhancing both safety and the driving experience. These projects in Maruga are more than just infrastructure improvements. They're a sign of our commitment to enhancing community life, ensuring that every journey is safe and every destination is reachable. With every meter paved, Maruga steps closer to a brighter, more connected future. Join us as we continue to build roads that bring people together. Stay connected, stay informed, and watch Maruga move forward.
So, that's what's happening in Maruga. Proper road works are happening in Maruga. Let me see if it's safe to go back to the phone line. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
I want to ask the people in Trinidad and Tobago, show me which first world country these things happening. I talk about first world countries. We could walk in a hospital and get everything free. We could go to a school getting education from nursery to tertiary, right? Get your career funded. Where you could go UWE, the 100% funding. Where in the world this happening? And you know, people don't want to pay tax in the country. People don't want nothing like the government opening a pipe and getting money, right? You know what, gone? The PNM give people too much of a bad habit in this country that people so happy that they don't know what to do. Pastor Google is 23 branches of Walmart closed down in America last year. 23 branches of Walmart closed down in America last year. Right? These first world countries having plenty challenges when we live in nice. Right? It's people have to get up and get. And if the government is managing the economy, people have to get up and get. People can't sit down and expect the government to bring everything. The other races were telling you that getting up and getting.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon, sir. Ma'am. Yeah, sorry.
Good afternoon, all the callers. This is a constructive thought on 91.9. The word opportunity, I guess the guy probably don't understand what is. The word opportunity means a time or a set of circumstances that makes it possible to do something. So if you get the opportunity to learn to drive a forklift, that is an opportunity there for you to do something. So when you finish learning to drive the forklift, you could go and get a work as a forklift driver, wherever they have that. Or if you're into that type of work, there's opportunities for you to go to get a loan so you could be able to start up your business. So that's opportunities. It's giving you a set of circumstances that make it possible to do something. So when you get the opportunity from the government and the Ministry of Youth Development, National Services, or Community Development, any one of the other ministries, is a chance to do something. So the opportunity is actually doing something. So I don't think he understood that. I heard somebody say that our ethnic group, you know, we have all the problems. We don't have all the problems, you know. Our problem is that whatever problems we have, some of us like to let other people tell us how to deal with the problems we have. And how do they tell us to deal with it? Blame somebody for the problems they're going through. While they themselves fully understand why they have the challenges and they work to suit that, we on the other hand allow others to tell us the reason why you're going through this is because of he and because of she, not letting you take responsibility for your actions. And lastly, to the guy who spoke about PTSD and not getting the money, that may not have anything to do with the Minister of Finance or Mr. MP Brand Manning. It may simply be there's an administrative issue at PTSD, because at the end of the day, if the money is there, but the administration, whether the accounts department or HR department, does not have people files up to date in terms of increments, the pension and leave records, and all those things that will make the person possible for them to get the money, how will they get it? So it's not a government thing. Your ministries or your departments still have to translate that into work. And when they do the work now and they put your file up to date with all your staff reports done up to date and everything, that's how you'll get the money. So that is the problem. A lot of people who may not have gotten the back pay is nothing to do with the government. Go check your accounts department, go check your permanent secretary, go check your HR department to find out why you haven't gotten your money as it. And when you do that, you may get a different response, and then you could come and call and talk whatever you need to talk. So I just wanted to put that there, Pastor Google. But we also have an opportunity in 2025 to do something to make sure that the People's National Movement stay in office and the UNC stay. Because when you look at the opposition bench, they want observers to come to observe the election, where our election and boundaries does go all in the Caribbean to observe other people's election, like the kind of trust that they have with us in the Caribbean. But we want somebody to come to observe the UNC, because on their side it have who before the court on $1 million bail, it have who is alleged to be involved in human trafficking, it have who alleged there was kidnapped, but they ain't kidnapped, and there was some man who they say is some alleged bandit. When you look at them, they have who before the court right now. EMBD had to answer for misappropriation of fund and misbehavior in office, and it goes on and on. It have on the bench is alleged that it has drink, that it has fall long. We didn't say them thing involving corruption, and they corrupted. So we need observers to come to observe them. So we call in the FBI, the DEA, we call in MI6, we call in any international body out there, come and observe the UNC for we now, because something ain't too right with them. So we go down, we know what we are about. 2025, we know what we're going to do. We ain't voting for no crook. We know that for sure. We know that for surety. And in the PNM, it have no mucks. Thank you.
Have a call holding on. Hello, good afternoon. Hello. Hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Now, I'm new to this show. First time I'm seeing it, so I don't know your name. I just put it on and I just see you there. Okay. But I listened to I heard the lady, this caller, somebody called just now to you. I think the lady before me.
Yes, go ahead.
And I just called to say she made some, she made some very good points to all the different things she was saying in the beginning. And to the last man who wanted his money, the thing she was telling him that it may be this and it may be that. If he is in a what they call it again? If he has a group, if he's in the JTM or something you call it,
right, he's in the union. If he's a part of his union, JTM.
Right. Yeah. Right. If he's in that, why can they come and tell him, hey, we are having an issue with this, or why there's always be floundering and don't know what, and I coulda, I woulda, shoulda, and somebody, you don't know what happening. Even if you know what happening, you will be appeased, you'll say, well, all right, if you have to wait or whatever it is. It's the way he's speaking, you know what I mean? That and the young lady who was speaking, who was giving him the advice. Although it was good advice, I find it shouldn't be about him. It should be about the people, the GTM people, the union people, because that's what they pay for, and that's what they are in. That's what they are there for. You know what I mean? So I just say, first time I'm seeing the show, so it's good. I mean, it's the first minute I'm looking at the show.
Thank you very much. So continue to look.
I just found it was good. And I don't know your name. What is your name?
All right, they call me Pastor Google.
What is your name? What is it?
They call me Pastor Google.
Oh, Pastor Google.
All right. Okay then.
Pastor Google.
All right. Thank you very much. Continue to listen. All right. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Oh, yes. Good afternoon, Pastor Google.
Good afternoon.
All right. Good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. Well, all I know this voice supposedly, but
you have to talk quick, President Trinidad. Time is going. You'll get cut off.
15 minutes before. I know that we are seeing. All right, so I am President Trinidad and Tobago.
You're still going on. Come
all
on,
right,
President.
let me go to the topic now. Everybody talk. Give me a chance here, please. Thanks. Right, so what I'm saying, I want to go in two positions. The freedom of speech we talked earlier on, and the employment, the lack of employment, or even so, the opportunities that is given for plenty people. I want to put something in our understanding. Since I grew in Trinidad, and as I woke up for the longest, as I know, maybe drawing out a pension now, but I see in this country that education and intelligence, two different words there, but because it can't be the same thing in a sense that those are the places where we really need to deal with, especially the younger generation who is maybe all 20 change and 30 and so forth. Because, I mean, in my day, I mean, there are moments when I can't get work, I go find an next piece of work. As a matter of fact, I go and ask for vacancy. Mr. do you have any vacancy, sir, for this and so on? I have all different kind of subjects. Not everybody could apply to or applying to certain subjects. Everybody had their own subject, basically. But what happening is that plenty of the generation today, they're not occurring going and ask for work. They're not able to go beg. All them kind of things. So we have to look at holistical thing of this society. Not only for who able to take opportunities, because how people could learn it, how people not able to learn for some reason not in mind. We have to look in all, instead of we bring down or carry down people, we have to look in, we have to look at how we home is going. If we keeping up a structure in the home to create a children that would like to be employed or going to employ. The parents that ain't really care if you go to school, if you go to work. We have to look wrong overall. I can't go wrong in the whole thing. But I don't want to blame nobody at all except blaming the situation of being at keeping a certain set of discipline, tolerance, and production where education and intelligence is considered from a young age to come up. And if we don't have that, then we'll have a lazy-minded people. And when you have a lazy-minded people, you will have a lazy body. And that is what's going on to plenty people on the road. That plenty people definitely lazy to get up. And they wouldn't like to hear they call them lazy. But this generation and plenty of the people of this time lazy to get up and go and do anything. And the best I could put it, the truth must be the truth. It's laziness that would cause plenty of the things.
All right, then. Thank you very much. All right, so those of you who are looking at me on the live, you're seeing, I'm showing a retaining wall that the Member of Parliament and the persons in Library would have benefited from. So there's a retaining wall, and that is part of my good news segment. So I'm keeping it south today. So I was in Library. I was in, what do you call it? I was in 6th Company, and now I'm up Library. I'm showing you a wall, a retaining wall that was built. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Very quickly, if there was any message to be sent to the African people in this country who follow the UNC or who may be inclined to vote for the UNC, I will refer them to one letter writer, today's Guardian, a frequent letter writer. Read the column. You could check it out yourself.
I'll check it out and see what's going on.
Read the letter by Linda Capildeo in today's Guardian. I think it's in the Express too. Read it and you will know what you need to know and why you must stay far, far, far from those people. Secondly and finally, they want election observers. Okay, well I will suggest to the people who went to the EBC yesterday, let me suggest who should be the chairman of that observer team for the next year's general election. My suggestion as for the chairman is Zambo. Good afternoon.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon.
It's the most uneducated person I know here.
Oh gosh, you're making your contribution, make your contribution now, please.
Pastor Google, you wasn't there. I was there in 2015. Where I called Jennifer Frederick wasn't there. Jennifer Frederick was never there. I was there. Shanti was there, and many others were there when we called for independent observer for the election. So what is the difference now?
Yeah, but Dr. Rowley said that he's going to bring. Dr. Rowley never said that. Wait. Did Dr. Rowley say he's not bringing independent observers?
But in these racist
No. Kingsley. This is not.
Jennifer is a racist African. She is racist.
All right, okay. I ain't going to that. You're not going to. Let me play some music and relax my head. I ain't going to that. Who's racist African and who's racist this and who's racist that? Save that for the other show, Kingsley. Not my show. Not my show. Sorry. I ain't going to that. So I ain't going to that. All right. I think I'm gonna take a break. Yeah. We'll have a real problem with this good news segment, boy. Serious or no? I ain't gonna lie. Real problem with it.
Lord knows I'm tired, hear it. Protesters daily declare it.
I seen only on the phone, afraid to answer these calls, you know.
From Queen Street.
I'm being real, afraid.
It's a riot. What we do?
It is only trying to mash up my little good news show. What kind of thing is this? Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
Good afternoon.
I'd just like to sell out a complimentary ticket to Miss Jenny.
All right.
Thank her for the information that she gave me this morning and yesterday.
All right. You're welcome. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Pastor Google. How are you today?
I must see where you going. You have less than a second.
Where I going is the youth in Trinidad, the Ministry of Youth. I have a lot of programs going on.
Yeah.
Farming, learning to teach how to use backhoe truck.
Yeah, we have a lot of programs.
Yes, that's why they're not going. The whole
I can't say they're not going. I wouldn't say that they're not going.
No, some. You know why some not going? We don't have the father figure in our life, in our homes.
Okay.
We need to get back the fathers in the homes.
All right.
Okay.
All right, then, sir. All right. Thanks very much, yes, sir. So we need to get back the father figures in the home. I am out of here, Trinidad and Tobago. I'm out of here.
So in the big picture, right, sure, they just come and sit down and talk and what's that nonsense.
Attention business owners. Are you looking to reach a vast audience and boost your brand's visibility? Then look no further. The Street 919 FM is here to help you shine. With over 170,000 followers on our social media platforms, our radio station is the perfect platform to showcase your products and services. Join us and let your message be heard by thousands of eager listeners. Contact us now to learn more about our affordable advertising packages. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity to connect with your target audience. Advertise with the Street 919 FM today. For more information, call 399-5959, 384-2232, or 378-1470.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Yo, this is a Big Mike, not the mass man, the help man. And joining me
will be Little Mike as we discuss tips on taking you from zero health to optimum health using different protocols and techniques. Trinidad and Tobago. Join us every Wednesday from 10:05 a.m. to 10:35 a.m. on the Street 91.9 FM for
Health Talk with Big Mike. It's not where it is, it's here it is. Boom!
Are you just tired of bad news in your communities, TV screens, and newspapers? Well, I have good news for you. Introducing Positive Corner with Naka every Tuesday from 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Highlighting young, vibrant, and future stars spreading our nation's banner across the world. Telling their story about their journey to success and overcoming the negativities that plagues our land. Come, let's sit, discuss, have a few laughs, but at the same time learn something new. Every Tuesday, 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Positive Corner, where challenges are opportunities for growth.
Jazz and Wine, or is it Beyond Jazz and Wine? Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Center stage, the queen amongst the kings, powerhouse vocalist Mauricia Kagan, saxophone specialist Malcolm Boyce, versatile and captivating Siggy Rankin, pianist extraordinaire Dane Gulston with his band live Sweet Bread, and the chosen one, Ja Melody, will get you off your seats. This event is definitely Beyond Jazz and Wine. Experience this musical journey at the enchanting outdoor garden theater at Queen's Hall. Transform into an oasis fit for kings and queens. Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Limited early bird tickets available at Java Nation, Queens Park East, and online at islandetickets.com or call 737-2373. Jazz and Wine. Experience the sweetness over and over again.
On June 1st, consciousness takes over. Redemption.
The 9th edition.
Queen's Park, Savannah, Port of Spain. We bring to you Super Cat.
Sizzler Kalanji.
Steel Pulse.
King.
Too much borderline. Oh.
Enjoy melody.
It's a blessing to see people.
June 1st, get your limited $350 general,
$850 VIP,
and $1,250 VVIP tickets now at islandetickets.com.
QT's One Woodward Place, Piarco and Heartland Plaza in Chaguanas.
Java Nation, Port of Spain, and Food Hall Piarco Plaza.
Clubhouse on Arapita Avenue.
In Excess, Arima, and Port of Spain.
Extra Foods, Grand Bazaar, Sangre Grande, and Arima.
Den for Men, C3 Center, San Fernando.
And Johnny Q Superstore in Tobago.
Call 780-SHOW for exclusive Cabana bookings. Sponsored by Angostura White Oak Rum,
B-Mobile,
Forest Park Punch and Rum,
Coca-Cola,
Corias Hard Wine,
Stag,
Simon's Musical Supplies,
Rude Boy,
Dasani Water,
Sunshine Snacks,
Java Nation,
American Stores,
and Johnny Q Sound Company.
Job Optimum Health and Wellness. Are you sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your Bioplasma Diagnostic Full Body Scan. Examines all of your organs in a single session. 95% accuracy. It's painless, non-invasive, and affordable. Call Pastor Job at 350-2628, 767-1031, or 275-6300. Sick and tired of being sick and tired? Get your Bioplasma Diagnostic Full Body Scan at Job Optimum Health and Wellness.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk. Talk.
Tune in to The Street 919 FM every Friday from 9:15 a.m. to 9:45 a.m. with Kingdom Health Services, situated at number 125 to 186 Eastern Main Road in Tunapuna. For the program, Health and Healing, merging the old with the new, with Mr. Brent Diet. For more information, call 318-7471 or 484-0141 or 360-4100. It's all about Kingdom Health Services on The Street 919 FM.
Looking for a safe and relaxed professional massage therapist and nutritionist? Look no further. Nature's Touch with Empress Judy and Associates offers a natural approach to better health. Treat yourself to a professional massage therapy and nutrition advice in a safe and relaxed atmosphere. Rejuvenate your body, mind, and soul at Nature's Touch Therapy. For an appointment, please call or WhatsApp 1-866-398-8282 or visit our Facebook page. Remember, your health is our responsibility at Nature's Touch.
Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. All on Facebook, share the live. All on IG, share the live. Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. You listening? Listen now.
Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
I want everybody to share the live. Don't talk pussy, I feel share the live. Don't talk pussy, I feel share the live. Share the live. Share the live. Everybody just share the live. Tobago, share the live.
The following is a paid program. The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Join the winning team with Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. to 12 noon and every Wednesday night from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Live on the Street 919 FM as he talks about La Vive, the power of 5 fruits, one of the most powerful antioxidant supplements on the market today. The 5 superfruits in La Vive are mangosteen, acai, pomegranate, goji, and noni. These fruits have a positive and profound impact on human health, performance, and disease. Listen to Pastor Alkaline John every Tuesday at 11:05 a.m. and Wednesday at 7:05 p.m. on the Street 919 FM as he gives live testimonials of La Vive healing powers. To get more information, you can contact Pastor Alkaline at 516-286-7079, or you can visit his website page at www.alkalinejohn.com. The presence of oxygen is absolutely the absence of disease. Most chronic diseases that plagues us are not happening to us, but is happening within us. We are literally eating ourselves to death, which means we are not living longer, we are dying longer. Join fitness expert Aloy Johnson, the founder of the healthiest corner on earth, located at number 92 East Drive, Champlain. Telephone number 736-3962. Every Wednesday from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Live on the Street 919 FM, where he shows you that healing the body's temple is easier than anyone would lead you to believe. It's happening on Mother's Day, our mom's favorite event for Mother's Day, Randy Glasgow Productions. Annual Laughter for Moms at Napa, Port of Spain, Sunday, May 12 to 5:30 p.m. The final batch of tickets are now on sale, so don't disappoint moms. Get your tickets today before all are gone. At the Napa box office, Caches, Port of Spain, Westmore, Trinity Mall, Extra Foods, the Supermarket, Grand Bazaar, Endeavour, and Arima. Villani's Drug Mart, San Fernando, Crosby's St. James, IslandEtickets.com. For more information, you can call the 24-hour hotline at 774-5555.
Good afternoon and welcome. Greetings in the name of the Most High. Time on the inside, 2:12 p.m. on a beautiful Thursday afternoon. Folks, this is the Juju Love Show and the People's Parliament and the No Safe Zone edition. Greetings and welcome once again. Of course, let me say greetings to all of you who continue to support the Street 919 FM from very early in the morning with Sharon Felix and Titans of Democracy, straight up to late evening with Heavy and TC. Not forgetting our DJs, our health segment, and our religious segment that you also support. For that, we are extremely grateful. We thank you, and we ask you to continue to share the good news about the Street 919 FM. Good afternoon, and welcome, Melba.
Good afternoon to all the listeners and all the Mother's Day special. We are on Mother's Day drive. So good afternoon to America, England, and everybody.
Europe, everybody.
Who contribute and who still want to contribute to the Mother's Day drive we have there.
Okay. Welcome. Okay. Let me adjust this. Okay, folks. Before we get started, let me tell you and remind you where we are with respect to with respect to our Mother's Day promotion, which is, coming closer to the due date, May 10th, Melba. But folks, I was commenting today with someone who I met who made a donation, and these efforts, while it might seem to be simple, is very, very time consuming and takes a lot of energy from you, because you have a lot of running up and down to do, to collect, and as well to try to put things in place on a timely basis. So I am extremely tired, not forgetting that we're having some extremely hot weather these days, and so folks, I'm not good for myself right now, but it's all good. So let me tell you where we are, and we want to encourage people to continue to support, because we still have a lot of items that we need for our hamper in particular. I can safely say, although we have not collected it, most of it, but persons who are committed to sponsoring gifts, we have that covered. We want to thank those persons, and we'll make contact as soon as possible to secure it at least by weekend, so that we would know where we are. So let me tell you again, because we've had some further collections, and remember I had forgotten $500 and was wondering who gave me that $500, although I have not remembered the person as well who gave me $500, but I recorded it nonetheless. But Melba was with me when I collected the $500. And that day we collected $900, 5 by 4.
Right.
And I called Melba and asked her who gave me $500. Melba can't remember. I take on that thing. What? I studied that. And I think it was the last night or night before I going home. And I say, while I'm traveling in the taxi, I say, but who give me that $500, boy? And then I remember my girlfriend from South.
Right.
She had asked me to collect it by her son, and you went with me.
Yeah.
And I asking you who gave me, and you
I can't remember that at all.
Oh gosh. So girl from South, we remember that is you gave that $500, and thank you very much. So let me tell you, I met someone today, and she was a very nice lady, I met her in Bataria area. She gave me 200 TT. She also gave me a gift for myself for my birthday. Thank you very much. And she also gave me a gift item for the Mother's Day promotion. So I thank you very much. Mommy Sauce. Thank you very much. We can mention Mommy Sauce because she did call on the air and said that she would meet up with Melba. And she did meet up with Melba. Let me see, right, so I put on Gemma from South, 500. And then there was this lady, she don't want me to call her name. She contributed $600 along with several gift items. So we got $600 and some gift items.
You know, I forget to tell you about you. We have a girl at Queen Street who does sell on Queen Street. I can't remember her name. The same who gave us the gift item with the Mother's Day.
Yes, we didn't mention that. So we have some gifts that we collected from her.
From her.
As well.
A Queen Street vendor from Queen Street. And
Right.
we want to thank you very much.
Right. But I did mention Tall Man, $500. A lady met me on the street, $200. A lady met you on the street, $100.
On Charlotte Street.
On Charlotte Street and give $100. So, we'll give you a tally of the figures. I ain't too good with the counting. And I told you all about the 300 US, which is $1,800 plus dollars. And the 100 US, which was $546. We ask you to continue to support the drive. It is going nicely, but we wish it will pick up pace because we really want to put things in place in a very short order. So persons who are willing to contribute food items, if you don't want to contribute cash, let me tell you, our items in our grocery bag are going to be large items. So if you're going to buy oil, you need to buy the large
big,
bottle
yeah,
of oil.
yeah. Everything big we want.
If you're going to buy sugar,
The
you
biggest
need to buy the big pack of sugar. If you're going to buy rice, you want a big pack of rice.
Flour, the same thing.
Right? In some cases, a big pack of rice probably is about $60 now, depending on the brand that you make. So it's just about $60 you would have to contribute. We're not asking you to buy the whole 5 packs. But if you can buy 5 packs of rice at $60, $300, we welcome that for your generosity. Right? So folks, there you have it. And of course, we'll give you...
And I want to remind Eric and...
Abide and all the other persons who call the radio and make pledges. We would like you, you know, to fulfill your pledges. You know, your word is your bond. You know, a man's word is a man's honor.
Come, Eric.
So we need to collect on those pledges. But if, of course, you know, you cannot, you know, commit, we will understand as well. It's all good. Okay, so what do I have in store for you all today, folks? Well, I want to continue today where we left off yesterday, and of course when Mr. Ruka gets here tomorrow, God's willing, we will continue as well. But just before I go there, let me just go back on the drive because it came to me. Someone called me from South, someone called me from St. Madeleine. I have to make arrangement to go to the Southland.
Yeah, but somebody coming from South too.
Yes,
so
I
they
think
have toiletries, yeah.
Right.
So,
folks, we have a lot of toilet paper, so don't bring any toilet paper.
Yeah.
Right? We need like split peas, lentil peas, red beans. Those are the 3 peas we're working with. Red beans, lentil peas, split peas. And we want the big pack of it. We also need baking powder and yeast. You understand? Those kind of stuff. So if you can contribute those things, soap, bathing soap, sweet soap,
powder soap,
dishwashing liquid. You can buy 5 dishwashing liquid at, you know, $12 so on, or $9 so on. Is a small, you know, money to put out. So we're looking forward to your support. And let me just tell you the numbers again to call. 490-3950, which is my number, and 748-5639, which is Melba's number, 748-5639. And my good friend, my good contractor friend, my good contractor friend, I know you have not forgotten, but I still send in a reminder, okay? You would know who you are. Yes. Yes. From down south. Yes. Okay. I will try to get him to collect it, but if not, I'm trying to see if I can come myself on Saturday, so I will call you. Okay. Thank you very much again. Okay. So this was one of the persons from Eric sent a message there, although I didn't see the whole message, but I saw part of it. He said he's going to pass and drop it off for you, Melba. That's Eric.
And a woman, a good ex-friend of mine. You know, she's my friend, but you know.
All right, okay.
She family was, you know, my boyfriend long time. So she tell me to wish happy birthday today.
Well, a friend, that's in-law for my in-law.
Yeah, the ex, yeah.
Right.
I think it's A. Berkeley, but I can't, but you know who he is. Happy birthday. I can't sing the happy birthday song for you, but happy birthday to you, you know who he is, and I think it's Berkeley, A. Berkeley or something like that.
Well, all the best to you on your birthday. And as well, that reminds me that I met a supporter as well when I was coming here yesterday in a little fancy vehicle and dressed up nice, like he don't come from work and he wind down the grass. And Juju, I'm your biggest fan. Well, no, not your biggest fan, but one of your biggest fan, you know, and he asked me to shout him out, but I couldn't remember his name. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but the woman give me the $100. She said that she's a silent listener. The woman who gave me the $100.
A lot of them. Okay, so let's continue with the program. So as I told you, we going to discuss, oh God, as I'm talking, everything just coming to me, you know, folks, I'm very sorry, you know, very, very sorry. I want to get on with this program, but let me just make one last announcement to Miss Ryan Dyer, and she's a young African businesswoman who does catering, and someone WhatsApped me that she was interested in, you know, sponsoring some of her items for the promotion. So I just want to shout out Miss Ryan Dyer from Country House Cuisine of Arima. Thank you very much, and I will give you a call. Okay, so let's get started now. Remember when we come here, I don't know something about me and you. There's always end up in a bacchanal with somebody on the highway, the byway, the supermarket, the church, or the street, you name it. We always ended up in a bacchanal. And when I say a bacchanal, I mean a literal bacchanal where we just have to put people in their place when they want to talk nonsense
for real
about the Prime Minister and the government of Trinidad and Tobago. And today was no different. The taxi that we came in here, the driver making allegations that Colin Burt brought over what mall? Train City Mall. No, where is get the information from?
I don't know. Who does give them that information? And he's so sure. He is so sure that that happened.
Yeah. But the thing about it is, he is making a link between the Train City Mall that he claimed Colin Burt purchased and $2 million that gone missing. That
he took and buy the mall.
That he took and buy the mall. But of course, you know, the money that he's referring to is centered around the controversy between the Auditor General and the Ministry of Finance and the audit report. So, his claims, a taxi driver, his claims is that Colin Burt bought the Train City Mall, and that is the money that he used to buy the Train City Mall. Now, tell me, folks, I'm going to open the lines. Numbers to call 3420081 and 466-5391. So while I wait a call, yesterday I was reading from a court document, which was the subject of a matter between EMBD and contractors versus contractors, EMBD versus contractors, along with former employees of the EMBD. And it centers around what has been described as cartel-like behavior coming out of the EMBD just a couple weeks before the general election of 2020. I see we have a caller. Let's go to the line. Caller, good afternoon and welcome. Good afternoon, caller.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Good evening, my lady.
Welcome.
You look beautiful this evening.
Thank you very much.
I really called back this evening because somebody I was talking to, and the same kind of thing as the taxi driver. So I told him, I say, here what happened. All of us take time off to learn, to listen for yourself, and not allow people to put things in order. But they ignorant to the fact that they only letting people put things in their head, use them to carry message, to deliver message, but they don't know what it is they're delivering.
That is the whole thing.
Because when we look at the kind of infrastructure that our Prime Minister have done to this country, the kind of things that he put in this country, he go and he bring back money in this country, which those who claiming now that they this and they that and they waiting to take over, give it away, and he went and he bring it back for us. What it is happening to our people, young people telling me, oh, when Kamala was there, I still used to eat her food regardless of what. What the hell is this in eating a food and putting something structural in place for you to be able to assist yourself throughout life? So you want to be dependent or independent?
I got my friend when he called me to this morning, how do you say eat the food?
You.
And
so
this is what people
This is the reason why I called, because I didn't get to give what I really wanted to give. Because they're giving our Prime Minister all kind of different names, you know. Yes, some of them, I have to ask him fella, I say, you see him with 4 foot? You understand? I want to know if they see him with 4 foot, you're calling him a dog. How could you do this? So my people, let us continue the way you going. Enlightening the people, dark understanding, so that they could get the essence of what it is our Prime Minister is doing.
Thank you.
And will continue to do from 2025 and beyond.
Thank you very much, caller. Welcome, caller.
Hello?
Welcome.
Yes, Judah, good evening.
Good day.
So, do you believe the taxi man, right?
Don't believe him.
Well, you know, people say we like it a little bit of truth, you know, so be careful.
If you know there's a little bit of truth and you're live on the air, tell us what is the truth that you have about what the allegations. You see, he going off the phone.
Yeah.
A little bit
Yeah, but what kind of nonsense?
But in any event, Melaba, because the gentleman that called just now, he raised a very good point there. He said that people just running with things. People just running with things. And it's like if they don't have a head on their shoulder, because they're not even questioning themselves about what is coming out of their mouth. Because one of the things we told the gentleman, well, then if Colin Burt took how much millions that gone missing that is alleged to by the opposition, Kamla Prasad Bisesa and the UNC, because they're in a dying state, and anything possible for them to hold on to for their survival, they will latch onto it, and people not understanding because this is just but this is one of the things that they latch on to, because they want to play on the emotions of the people to bring the people back into their camp. That is what they want to do. So they're happy about this impasse alleged that is taking place between the finance minister and the Auditor General, because it gives them some talking point and it gives them a place in your heart, because emotionally a lot of people will want to agree that they really thief the money. They really thief the money. But we have to tell the gentleman just now, for the minister to thief that money, it will have to involve all the PS and everybody that working in that ministry.
Everybody.
How could Colin Burke? I mean, it's basic common sense. Oh God, don't do it that now. Don't do us that now, please. Basic common sense alone will dictate that for Colin Burke to do something like that, it will have to take a lot of people. And let me explain. Since all is so fast and out of place. And some of you all are ABCDarians. Really ABCDarians, eh? Let me go to the lines and I will come back and I will come back and explain. For Colin Burke to take how much billion dollars, that is not the subject of a narrative and a conversation by Kamla Prasad because she's hanging on for dear life.
Because our own minister say that when the heritage fund come, not heritage,
what?
When they pay the tax and the
inheritance tax.
The inheritance tax.
I was going right there. Don't go there, Melba. Stick up in. Yeah, so you understand. Wait. Let me go to the calls and I'm going to bring it back for them. Caller, good afternoon and welcome. Glad. Good afternoon, caller. Welcome.
Yeah, Julia.
Welcome.
Good afternoon. And afternoon to Melba.
Good afternoon to you too.
Yes. Afternoon to Diana, Kevin, everybody. Julia, you remember the meeting they had in Exodus, right? Panyard, right? Which part Colin Inberg, the finance minister, explained how much money he had to look for every month to pay salaries, disability grants, and all those things? If 2-point-something billion was missing, as they say, common sense, right? We're using common sense here. Was missing. Then we will end up in a recession. Cannot pay certain things.
Common sense. Very good point.
Simple common sense.
If 2.5 billion, I think it is, missing and Colin Burke take it and buy a mall, according to you, Colin, you're correct.
Yeah.
Then it wouldn't add up based on the things that have been provided for us in the country. Then it wouldn't add up. It wouldn't make no sense.
Because Julia, look at Point Fortier Highway. Look at the hospital in Grandy by me here, right? Look at all these things. How those things
is it possible with 2.5 billion missing? How?
But here it is. They're in trouble. The government, they have 5 backbenchers. And the government collapsed, so they know they're distracted to come someday.
She wanted to say big government will she collapse. How government collapse right now?
You're going to talk.
The opposition collapsed. We 5 backbenchers on the bench.
Yeah.
So they are looking for distraction, and this girl Ramdas in the Auditor General do this purposely because she run round time to Ram Logan at them.
Yes, allegedly.
Allegedly, the Auditor General, the Attorney General just set you up and said, you look for attorney outside, and you run straight to there. So you get set up. But Julia, I will try and make a time to meet you on Charlotte Street, right?
All right, Randy, thank you very much.
Okay.
You always contribute. Thank you very much. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, Steve. Good afternoon, Melba.
Good afternoon. I'm Jenny.
I want to concur with the gentleman just said, and I just want to show how we just take chain up, right? Under Kamla Prasad on the eve of the 2015 election, she removed a clause from OAS where they could get back the $1 billion.
Bond,
right?
Yes.
Yeah, right. And this government had to fight and through arbitration to get back that money, right? When they give the contract to Karmat and they, whether or not Karmat and they could supply the water or not, every month, WASA had to find how much millions of dollars in USF to pay them every month. And anytime they default on that, they had to pay the whole $700 million or something like that. The man who was to do the Beaton wastewater project, right? How much millions he get and he completed and he gone with the money. They ain't watching them thing, but they're watching our government who has been producing, running the economy good. Where Standard and Poor's and Moody and the IMF said that we're in a much better place. The IMF saying the first time in a decade we have had that type of growth. And now to come now, that all of a sudden an Auditor General, whose job it is to balance the economy of this country, not only for share the whole country and all other departments in this country, you get an additional information not supplied by the Minister of Finance, no, but other public officers who doing the work, who said that they realized there was a mistake made. They corrected it and you refusing to accept, you didn't even want to meet with them, the public officers who use the senior officer in charge. You want to meet with them to see the information. They have to see whether or not it is correlating with what you don't want to meet at all. And when the bacchanal break out now, you're going to get Anand Ramlogan, who is a UNC lawyer. So it's logical to assume that this thing is political, Ms. Davy, and it's all done logically to make the country look bad for Standard & Poor's and Moody and the IMF to downgrade we, so that if we have to borrow money, there's a lot of interest we have to pay on it. That is all it's about. And finally, before I go, Kingsley and persons like Kingsley will not like persons like me and yourself and others. You know why, Ms. Davy? As people of African descent, we're not afraid to stand as equals with any other race in this country because we are equal. Them just have to stand with them with their head bowed down and frightened. We don't afraid that all of us equals in this country. And because we are able to stand in our blackness and our Africanness next to an Indian man who proud of his Indianness, a Chinese man, same thing, a Syrian man, there's a problem with people because we don't bow and we don't go nowhere begging for no roti. I'm going.
Oh, Lord, Father. Only this have to do that, eh? Only this have to make Kingsley feel bad about his begging for roti thing. The man say he never went to beg for no roti. Oh, gosh. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon, Juliet.
Welcome.
And good afternoon, Melba.
Good afternoon.
Well said, Jenny. Well said. I agree with you. You see, people, they don't want, you see, they don't like Jenny and y'all because y'all educate us. Y'all don't come and just talk politics, but they want to believe all what they want to believe. And when the UNC put it to them, they run with it. They don't even have the brain to decipher it and ask themselves, does this make sense? Listen, I work in ministries, and I could tell you what goes on in accounts area and what auditors could do. I wouldn't even call the ministry. But why you don't want to meet with it? You see, let me tell you, Camilla really feel this, and they will come up with all kind of things. I seen some of them on the chat call the election. Them feel Dr. Rowley, they could do what? All you snap at that snap election. It ain't happening. You all have a blessed day.
Thank you very much. Caller, welcome. Good afternoon, caller. Welcome. Welcome, caller. Welcome. Good afternoon, welcome.
Hello?
Welcome.
Good afternoon, Juliet. Good afternoon, Melba. Melba, I will pass on your end this evening to organize your business. Right. Coming forward. All right. No, coming forward now. Yeah. You see, all this bantering what going on right now, that is alleged Minister Imbut would have took X amount of money to go and buy some mall electricity or whatever.
Twin City Mall.
Right. I want the opposition leader to tell this country the night of election 2010, when she won, how much money, how much millions you give her family down in Pasha Road into the Puna election night in contract. Right? I want the opposition leader to tell this country, right? You had your family in the Prime Minister President at X amount of millions of dollars in taxpayers. Right? You see, Juliet, I always say, they want to give people this perception that the PNM government and Dr. Rowley and them don't care about African people, that they're wicked and bad. And Kamala Posabi says that the UNC is the only option and savior to save Trinidad and Tobago. And you see, they wouldn't like people like we, because we just come out and educate the people. You see, people like you, Juliet, Jenny, you understand, Mr. Yates, Rowley Jr., Barataria, these people that come out, Carol Zina, these people that come out and educate the people on the ground and they have an issue with that, and they have people like the Kings and they're calling to change the narrative of the program. But anyway, long story short, Kamla Posabi says that election, nothing. Lock on our listening.
Thank you very much, Paula. Good afternoon, welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, Juliet.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, Ms. Melba.
Good afternoon.
What is concerning to me, Ms. Julia Davy, you are the attorney, the Auditor General, and you've seen $2 billion, $2.6 billion that something looking wrong with it. Instead of you call and say, hey, for the country's sake, hey, $2.6 billion cannot be accounted for. What is the situation with it? You want to put it on the papers and to make a big scene out of it? That's not $10, you know. It's $2.6 billion that somewhere in the air. Let me say we don't know where it is. Let me say somebody in the ministry takes it. Because Colin can't touch it. You are the Auditor General. Supposed to call the minister and pinch him and say, hey, check something wrong. Somebody's thieving our country's money. Find out what's going on wrong. Let's fix this problem. But you don't do that. You run to make a bacchanal. I have a serious issue with that. Have a good day, Sister Julia.
Thank you very much. Paula, good afternoon. Welcome.
Well, Mr. Good afternoon. You know.
Kingsley, people say they fed up by rum and roti politics. What you calling for, Kingsley?
The only rum and roti politics is the PNM.
Rum is your leader and the roti is you.
Huh?
Rum is your leader and the roti is you.
I don't know, but the only Jisabdaki we have in this country is PNM African. It's PNM African. They take our people and judge them up. David, you know, today is a slap in your friend's son's face by taking he and making he an alderman. This morning, the people of the Bitam was protesting. Or you take a young fella who was independent, who was about independent, and make him a slave catcher. I don't understand that. Using the young boy to
catching.
All right. So Kingsley, okay, so stick up in. Melba wants to ask you a question.
I want to ask you, who slave he catching? Who is the slave he catching? All they working for meritorious manumission. You talking about slave he catching?
All right, so tell us, Kingsley, explain to us the slave catcher that you're describing the young man as.
PNM, let's take our young, bright African youth, female or male, and give them a position and brainwash them. Same like Fitzgerald Hines, Marty McDonald.
All right.
So what happened, Julia?
Wait, Melba. All right, Kingsley. Yes. Kingsley, okay, hold on. So, presume that you're speaking here about young attorney Kareem Marcel.
Yes, yeah.
Right.
I knew that.
So you're saying by taking Kareem and make him an alderman, the PNM has now made Kareem Marcel a slave catcher.
Yes.
No. Wait, Kingsley.
More young Africans.
Okay, Kingsley, wait, hold on. Kingsley. Do you know that it is very libelous to refer to young Kareem Marcel as a slave?
Well, let me tell you, my lawyer, Kareem, is can't tackle that thing. Let me go face to face.
Just now, Kingsley, let's dialogue.
That's my lawyer. You're big and bad.
Okay.
My lawyer can't tackle that thing.
All right, okay. All right, Kingsley.
So if you want to talk about this,
all right, okay, Kingsley, you take your time.
Kingsley and them.
Kingsley. All right, Kingsley. Right.
Yeah. But
so I'm just cautioning, Kingsley, I'm just cautioning you that it's very libelous to call Kareem Marcel a slave catcher.
Well,
I don't Kingsley, if you don't want me to dialogue, Kingsley, if you don't want me to dialogue, I will take you off, okay? Let me dialogue, right?
I dialogue, but all I'm saying to you that...
Yeah, Kingsley, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Jesus. All I'm saying to you that this young boy with Foster, with the council of or the mayor.
So you're jealous. So you're jealous. You have a problem. You have a problem.
I don't
seem to be rising very fast.
That is the problem. That is the problem.
You have a problem. You're rising very fast.
We understand that this young boy getting contract.
Kings and them is jealous-minded Negroes. Sorry to say that,
Kingsley,
like that.
What I'm not going to do. What I'm not going to do. Kingsley.
Come on.
You see, Kareem, it's a different kettle of fish when you come and you're ready to go after Kareem Master.
But any educated young African children or men or women that now coming up, it's so because Kingsley and them, when you push the African youths and them,
it's a problem.
Because listen to me. I have a friend who got a work in works. He work in works. Listen to me, truly. He now get the work in works. He said they went in an Indian area to do some work. He was the only black man on that job. He said, "No, woman come and cuss him. Ask him what he doing there." So he turned and tell when the PNM and give you no work, all they say, but when they give you something, all they vex. Yeah, and you was telling me that this morning.
Let me tell you something. I wanted a dialogue with Kingsley because I wanted to ask him. He's calling Kareem a slave catcher. But the last time I checked, and somebody made the point, Kingsley is not a slave catcher, but he is attached to the UNC very much the same way Kareem is attached to the PNM.
Yes.
Wait. However, the PNM doesn't put Kareem in a position that he had to go and beg for roti. And some lawyer feeling sorry for you with tears in your eyes because you is not a slave catcher, eh? Remember?
No.
With tears in your eyes, some lawyer named Kyle Takla Singh have to come and rescue you because wait, Melba.
I want to say something.
Keep a train of thought. Because your behavior caused the persons who you're working on behalf to call the police for you. They was prepared to lock you up. So I want to ask Kingsley. He is satisfied that unlike Kareem, he is not a slave catcher.
No, he can be a slave catcher. I want to explain it to you.
Well, they will explain that from Melba. He is not a slave catcher.
He cannot be.
But how can you call Kareem a slave catcher when the PNM has shown young African people what they can do with young, bright African people like Kareem Marcel? What has the UNC, on the other hand, done for you, other than to leave you to call the radio to attack a prosperous young black man, unlike yourself, to degrade him and to cause other young people black people in the community to look at him in a negative light? So, Kingsley, you proud of yourself not being a slave catcher, but having to do a dirty work for the UNC that there's no remuneration that we know of.
Let me explain this for you, Julia.
Go right ahead, Melba.
It have different categories of slave. Let me say we slaves, and Kareem is a slave catcher. So Kareem is a slave catcher, we are the slave beaters. Kingsley is the slave on them will come by the table and beg for the scrums. So we are different grade. And that is the grade that Kingsley in. Wow. He don't have that experience, that education to be a slave catcher.
Melba,
he will be a slave beater.
All right, so Melba, you know what? I'm going to continue with the program that we were doing because you see this talk about slave and who is not slave. I will not allow it to distract me. And I ask persons who calling, please ignore Kingsley and Kingsley's stupid talk. Because Kingsley doesn't have the moral authority to call out Curry Marcel, and I don't know on what basis just really decided to attack Curry Marcel when the whole of Trinidad and Tobago watching you, UNC, Kamla Pasal Bisesa and the UNC use you, and you are nowhere close in the category and the level that Curry Marcel is in. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Oh, yes. And you said it well.
What a thing.
Yeah.
What a thing, Melba.
A bright, educated man like that, you can
a people to do a thing. And the people
please
who
are the
doing
people.
the thing
Please are the race.
is in the category of slave catchers, trying to catch slaves that already slaves. And if we understand that, we understand plenty. We know what we are in the system. And if the system is that, then that's what they call me. So we know that. But you looking to catch we now for another system. That system don't like me.
Tell them, talk to them.
We know that from ages down that they're very racialist. They took themselves away from us. And even today, it's showing still in this side. Although we have a lot of Douglas, you can't away that some people will like the people. But in the hierarchies of of what we call the Aryan Indian quarter half of the Indian property, they are a problem. And they are a problem to the Indian, forest to the Indian, to the problem, forest to we who is black in the degree of African. So we have a problem there when we're talking about slave catchers. We must know exactly who catching slaves. We done caught already. All who want to understand, you change that from we said, know where we are, and then we can change that. If we don't accept what we are in the system, we would never be able to change. And that is what's going on.
Okay. Yeah. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon. I'm not going to use the word slave catcher, but I'll use the word nepotism, which would say about the same thing, With this Kingsley, if he has a problem with Kareem Marcel being made a councillor in the Port of Spain Corporation, and he is rewarded and respected by the Prime Minister for his achievements coming from a depressed community, and Kingsley want to regard that as nepotism, well, I want him to tell me what he thinks about this. When Bisesa was Prime Minister, she had the mother of one of her ministers, that minister, Glenn Ramadasing. Bisesa had his mother as either the chairman or deputy chairman of a regional corporation in the Deep South, Cuba, Tabaki, Talparo, or Siparia. Anybody must tell me that I am lying on Bisesa or lying on Ramadasing. Check the files.
I was at UNC and I can tell you, those are the facts.
Those are the facts. If the issue is that Dr. Rowley is rewarding Kareem Marcel, 100% power to that. This is a young black man who has done well and has made his community proud and has made all of us as black people proud in this country. We don't know anything about the qualifications of Glenn Ramadasing's mother, and I wouldn't even go there. But if Kingsley's issue is nepotism, I ain't talking about no slave catcher. If his issue is nepotism, look at the party he supports, and the mother of a minister was made chairman or deputy chairman of a regional corporation in South Trinidad.
Leave it there, we're out of time.
Very good.
We have to go to the ads. You can always call back Mr. Yates. Hold on there for me, hold on. Yeah. Let me tell you something, I have to listen to Kingsley try to change my program to call out a young black man that is doing well in the community in the face of so many young black men that have gone astray, Melba. That has got to be hurtful.
Yeah.
Kareem Marcel in a sea, in an ocean of young black men. Thousands of young black men who have gone astray. Kareem Marcel stands out as a successful young African man. And I have to listen to UNC Kingsley come and talk that BS While Kingsley calling Curry Marcel a slave catcher, then what did he call Kamala Persad and Annan Ram Logan? When in 2010 to 2015, they run an apartheid regime in this country and took up over 10,000 young black men without due process of the law. I have to listen to Kingsley talk that bullshit here, you know. Oh, God. Let me come off, because I see the language coming out of my mouth that's not supposed to come out. The views of the host is not the views of the radio station. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. It's hot.
Attention business owners. Are you looking to reach a vast audience and boost your brand's visibility? Then look no further. The Street 919 FM is here to help you shine. With over 170,000 followers on our social media platforms, our radio station is the perfect platform to showcase your products and services. Join us and let your message be heard by thousands of eager listeners. Contact us now to learn more about our affordable advertising packages. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity to connect with your target audience. Advertise with the Street 919 FM today. For more information, call 399-5959, 384-2232, or 378-1470.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Jazz and wine, or is it beyond jazz and wine? Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Center stage, the queen amongst the kings, powerhouse vocalist Mauricia Kagan, saxophone specialist Malcolm Boyce, versatile and captivating Siggy Rankin, pianist extraordinaire Dane Gulston with his band live Sweetbread, and the chosen one, Ja Melody, will get you off your seats. This event is definitely beyond jazz and wine. Experience this musical journey at the enchanting outdoor garden theater at Queen's Hall. Transform into an oasis fit for kings and queens. Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Limited early bird tickets available at Java Nation, Queens Park East, and online at islandetickets.com or call 737-2373. Jazz and wine. Experience the sweetness over and over again.
It's time to win big as we get you ready for Redemption, the concert on June 1st. The Redemption Roadshow takes a center stage with over 60,000 in prizes and redemption ticket giveaways, plus pure conscious vibes. 12 locations, 12 grand prizes, and tons of giveaways are in store. This Friday, May 3rd at 10 p.m. The Redemption Roadshow stops at Johnny Q Palm House, Lowland Mall, Tobago. Then Saturday, May 4th, 10 p.m. Cutie's Bar and Restaurant, One Woodward Place. For more info, call a 780-SHOW or 799-SHOW.
For the love of our moms, this Mother's Day, Sunday, May 12th, bring mom and the entire family to laugh out loud.
You don't know mommy, you know?
What she look like?
You know Wendy Fitzwilliam does look?
Yeah.
Well, she don't look so.
Is the annual Laughter for Moms 2024 with all new Bacchanal from Larry Joseph, Kenneth Superstar, Damian Melville, Drunken Sing, the new stars of stand-up comedy and more. Musical guest Farmer Nappy, the Sweet Soca Man, Barrett. Lady, the beautiful Sanel Dempster, Oscar P, sensational pianist Joshua Regrello. Get your tickets today at Napa's box office and islandetickets.com. Selected cachets and extra food supermarkets, Crosby St. James, Bellini's San Fernando. And for more ticket information, call the 24-hour hotline at 774-5555. The Mother's Day event not to miss. Laughter for Moms 2024. Mother's Day, Sunday, May 12th. Napa, Port of Spain, showtime 5:30 p.m.
This is Natural Health Solution, where we offer a range of holistic services. Our HemoView, which is a deep dive into blood detection, both live and dry assessment. Our Bioresonance full body assessment, or full body lymphatic detoxification, or physical therapies include back, neck, and shoulder massage, sciatic nerve compression, and more. Our new beauty line includes both facial, mole and tag removal, and much more. Join us every Tuesday at 8:05 to 8:35 right here on the street 91.9. Call our numbers is 222-2189. That number again is 222-2189.
Conscious Talk, where we are at and where we are going. After a storm, there is a calm. Where there is darkness, light follows. Where there is evil, good overcometh. It's Conscious Talk with Steve Antoine. Every Thursday from 10:25 a.m. to 10:55 a.m. It's Conscious Talk. Conscious Talk.
Turn your lights down low and listen to the Master's radio. Get in touch with God. Turn your radio on.
You are invited to join Pastor Morris Johnson of the Church of the Firstborn Assembly Miracle Center, located at number 399 Eastern Main Road, Waiko, in Sangre Grande, for the Old-Time Gospel Hour Family Radio Ministry, every Sunday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. On Mondays, 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., Trauma and Bereavement. Also, every Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., The Low and You. Wednesdays from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m., dealing with disabilities. And every Friday evening from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m., the all-night prayer live on the street 919 FM, designed with you in mind. This program deals with the day's issues from a biblical perspective, and you'll also be given the opportunity to call in and interact with us. Micah 6:8 says, He had showed you, O man, what is good, and what doth the Lord require of you, but to do justly, and to love mercy, and to walk humbly with your God. Your financial support through the First Citizens Bank will be greatly appreciated. Account number 795-222. For further information, call 753-1113 or 610-4673.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Share the live. Share the live. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the live. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the live. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the live. The Street 919 FM.
Welcome back. Time on the inside, 3:04 p.m. on a beautiful Thursday afternoon. Folks, this is the True Love Show on the People's Parliament, and we are live on the Street 919 FM. We ask you to continue to share the live. I go back to the lines and take these two calls that have been holding on. Melba stepped out for a few. After these calls, I want to go back to my court document involving EMBD and Rudal Munilal. Caller, good afternoon. And welcome.
Hi, good afternoon, Miss Juliet and Miss Melba.
Good afternoon.
Thanks for taking my call. First off, let me start off by saying, Coco has a song like But I'm African. Okay, so we know who that pertains to. Secondly,
be careful with your language.
The callers are calling.
Be careful with your language. Be careful with your language. Go right ahead.
Oh, sorry, ma'am, sorry. Then the callers are calling, and you all need to understand. One of the callers said that the Auditor General could have pinched somebody and say, hey, look, somebody thieving the country money. But you all need to understand things like that would not happen, because it seems that she is living and operating by the ideologies of the UNC and the opposition lady. Remember, the opposition lady said, party first, country after. So they're not going to do anything to try to save the country. Shame, embarrassment, high rates, high interest rates, and all that kind of thing. Because it's not about country for them. It's about party, because they feel that if they do anything like that in their terms, they will make the PNM look good. But it's not even about the PNM. It is about country, and they're not understanding that. Have a good afternoon.
Thank you very much. Caller, welcome. Caller,
Good afternoon, Juliet.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and good afternoon to you, Melba. Kingsley, you must stop making yourself look bad. Ever telling you? Because Juliet, the other day, Kingsley, you was holding Kamala Post. And whenever you're talking about here, you should glad that the African out of Lavantil. Out of Lavantil, compared to me and you and others who will be advocating for party. I don't feel like money like that. Away from some the tell I say there. I don't talk about money like. I don't talk about
Jolene,
the former Minister of Sport, Anna Robert. I don't talk about Senator Damian Island. I don't talk about any one of them. You should be supposed to be nobody styles the big people in your party, Kingsley. Than studying who, because you Kingsley, you're not glad to go for the one for Port of Spain South.
Kid Scotland.
Because 1 minute they say back in PNM, 1 minute they say back in UNC. Likewise me. I had a plan for creating myself, not only my nephew, but the rich very rich in the PNM, because PNM doesn't let nobody rich nowhere. The PNM doesn't let nobody reach nowhere, and who had supported them. So he's young. And whenever you have to tell for a comment, we should clap them because not some UNC people and all. And the Williams was in force of comment office join LPN. And the list can go on and on. So, coming out the top of covering. And look how you end up getting embarrassed by Judah be. What should I embarrass you now to tell you that a lawyer doesn't stand up for you when you went for a roti? Come on, and you can't be saying that you ain't saying that you ain't saying you embarrassed. But I really am seeing that time with that, you know. I really am seeing like me. I have time with people like Fitzgerald Hines.
All right, wind up.
Yeah, and you wind up, I will say to that, you will never. I really can't put up a boat to you all now. Because all they can say, all they get no money. When all they come up here and all they don't say, camera, nobody can see anything, all they no money.
All right, Anderson. Thank you. Oh, God, folks. Let me get back to where I was. Because it is clear that those elements, UNC elements, were sent. Tall man, where you drop off the line for? What is going on with Tall man? Tall man, call me back. Where you drop off the line for? Caller, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
No, tell you something.
No, I had to call. I'll tell you why.
This is not the 4 o'clock show, you know.
No.
Okay.
By the way, let me do the protocol thing. Let me say pleasant afternoon to you, Miss Julia Davy, and to your guest, Miss Molly Boxell. This is Tabaki.
Good, Miss Melba Boxell, but Molly, I go take Molly.
What I'm talking about, you know, we know each other. I'm not calling for politics here, and I have to do this afternoon. I met Kareem Marcel a long while ago with his mother in Port of Spain. And after that, Miss Davy, anywhere this young man see me, he paid tremendous respect to me. And I'm doing this to say this. When Inshan put an attack on that child, Julia Davy, you knew I went straight to TikTok and made a video which I had sent to you to send to the mother and Kareem Marcel, and condemning Inshan for the whole world to see. And I'm saying this here with no political cap on. I cannot sit here and have Kareem Marcel, one of our finest young, brilliant mind, to be attacked. Regardless to who is my political comrade, I am saying here, in things like this, we want to be careful that we didn't allow politics to destroy our young, brilliant mind. I do not want to stay long. I know you have an agenda and your program, but I think I wanted to say so. And I'm now speaking here with this cap on as a national awardee, as a community activist, to this fine, distinguished young man, Kareem Marcel. Let me say it, Trinidad. I'm not PNM, but I see this young man every time he meets me in Port of Spain. This man put his hands on his heart and he bowed to me. And I'm saying, as an elder, which I am in the African community, I think I couldn't allow it to escape me. I am saying, dear Kingsley, this is Tabakit, your brother. I'm saying, let's desist, especially people like Kareem Marcel. Let us not let the politics destroy our brilliant, young, brilliant mind, Kareem Marcel.
Okay,
that's all I wanted to say on that. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Tabakit. Caller, welcome.
Yes, Juliet, good
WNC callers is strap, you know.
Well,
including Tabakit, you know.
But I want to say well said. I want to say well said, Tabakit.
Not me, no. Me, no.
I want to say well said, Tabakit.
Not me,
my mic on, my mic on.
Yeah, your mic on.
I want to hear Tabakit. I want to tell Tabakit well said.
Go ahead, tall man.
All right. Yeah, nice. All right. Now, this noticiousness this evening started when he attacked Jenny. But I was listening and Jenny backed him for 6. I didn't want to get him. I almost get him. But Jenny was perfect. She backed him for 6 without roti. Right? Politics talk. Right. And he was disrespectful towards Jenny on Google's show. But let me tell you something. Cheers in my oil. Cheers in my Juliet Anderson. Boy, you lucky. You come out this evening and did what you did, and I thank you for it, because I was coming for you. Because I want to know, and this is what I was going to say, but thank God they come out and say what I was saying. Because you show my brother. And I want to know if you can allow Kingsley to come and disrespect your nephew like that on the air. I was coming for you, Anderson, but thank God for Anderson. They remain my partner this evening. Trust me, I remain my partner. I was coming for you. You understand? Kingsley, you're real disrespectful. I remember, I activated for 18 years or more or less or whatever, I can't remember. And something they used to say, but PNM don't help black people, and PNM do this, and PNM in helping the activists. Now the PNM helping the activists, and now the PNM helping black people, and now Foster coming to you, you have to do, and Mr. Hines, and everybody at the Prime Minister doing we have to do for African people. And when it's still be even like that, I'm going to have you, Kingsley, Johnny Bandwagon, and UNC, and disparaging African people, or they disrespectful, or they hateful, or they don't like all yourself, Kingsley. I say so. You don't like yourself. Look yourself in the mirror. Yes, and a bright prospect like Kareem Marcel, who I want my nephews and niece to be like, in terms of being brilliant, in terms of standing up for what's right, in terms of listening his head up in the community. You speaking more than man, so a young fella, somebody could be my son, I can say, or they're disrespectful, and it's like, thank you for what you say. This is not about politics, or they hate, or they self Kingsley. You watching somebody like yourself. You do like what Ancient Ishmael do, watching somebody like yourself, Kingsley, and bringing the youth man down. You just like Ancient Ishmael, Kingsley. You understand? Or they disrespectful. You let I go on Anderson, boy, is my friend still.
It's from Sketcher. Okay. From Sketcher.
Okay. Do we have a caller?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Juliet. Again, Mr. What? Melba. Here it is. And I had to give Tolman a round of applause. Before, now, Juliet, Kingsley and them have an agenda every single day on this station. Anytime you or Google have a program or they set to talk about a particular topic, up come all the UNC cronies, they jump in. It started Kingsley, and you see, come on, they change the whole narrative of your program, and I will still get to the meat at the situation. You understand? This Auditor General report thing with the Minister of Finance, let me stick to that, because at the end of the day, they don't want the population and the illiterate and the positive mindset of people in this country to know that the Auditor General is a blinking UNC. You understand? They don't want people to know that. And Kamla Prasad, Mr. Sandem, put her there to cause problems in the Ministry of Finance. Come out and say that things and stop bashing Kareem Marcel. You should have championed the cause and congratulated Kareem Marcel for giving us black brothers an opportunity to go out there and get what we deserve, get what we want. You understand? You feel Kareem come and become a lawyer just so overnight? Eh? Before you congratulate the young man, you committed disparage, right? The young man. Why? Because you find that the PNM shouldn't give him that position. What position can I give you in the UNC other than coming on radio every day and talking about BS? Eh? Eh? What position can I give you in the UNC today? No, they get a ROT. As Juliet say, is it wrong? And use the roti. Juliet, I locked on and listening. And forget about Kingsley Callers. Let me stick to the Auditor General and what Juliet talking about with this bacchanal, with the lies that Kamla portraying the country about this money that Minister Imber thief. You understand? We want to know what the $500 million unaccounted for in the cut notes. Kamla, answer me that. Juliet, I locked on and listening.
Thank you. Caller, good afternoon. Welcome. Caller, good afternoon.
Juliet?
Welcome.
Oh, well, I'm not hearing you at all on the phone. I listen to you on the radio. All right, listen to me. I'm not surprised at what Kingsley said there. You know, I was in my car just reached home. My vehicle, I just parked up and I say I want to tell Kingsley that I was not looking for him. There was all the differences we have, UNC and PNM.
Kingsley, agree.
You let down your own self there.
Agree.
You understand? I'm not surprised, but I'm disappointed that he would say such a thing. I now realize, boy, all you really don't like all your own self. Eh? All you doing all your own self that? Nah, man, Kingsley, man, catch yourself and come drink a cup of reality, man. I know what kind of tea you're drinking. Anyhow, Juliet, talk to me later. I have something to discuss with you. Listen, what I want to say, you see that a Kong story? People have to understand how serious and how I should say finicky dealing with money is. When I started to work, you understand? My first work in my teenage years, I was a cashier in Inland Revenue with $10 as the counter fee. And there was an evening I was looking to balance my books, 1 cent. 1 cent I was looking for, till a man waiting by the cash register to pay. He was the last person, and the vault attendant laughed so loud and so long when the man waiting and I trying to hustle to see where I could find the cent. You know what he do? He turned to the vault attendant and tell him, oh God, these people are money. And he pulling his hair, showing him the hair. You understand? So I had to laugh. Anyhow, I knew what he meant. But let me tell you something. Money is a very, very serious thing to balance. You see, that kind of reconciliation. So what I'm saying is that the money, the difference is the minister saying it's more and she saying it's less. So where did thievery come in? Well, he should have just agreed with she and said, well, all right, to hell with the other one missing. But no, PNM people are very honest. And what we call reconciliation, the books must balance. And I'm very surprised he turned this thing thick. It should have never reached there. She should have agreed with the different departments and do what they have to do in secret. It should never come out there, but election in the air. And they feel they could take any kind of thing to electioneer and think, well, all you go let the PNM look like big old thief and all you go win the election. It ain't happening. No Kamla, no to Kamla.
Yes.
We ain't going there. Thank you.
You're welcome. Caller, welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Jojo.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Melba.
Good afternoon, I'm Paul Spin.
And good afternoon to Mr. Walker, wherever you are. Well, all you know, I have no problem for no contribution from me. But I want to tell Anderson, if you didn't come in here this evening, me and you went to school together, and I just seen you, I was coming to give you one tap behind your head, like when we was going to school. Because you supposed to defend your nephew who died your blood. Karim Marcel was working at Luricot, and he had his own office before he went into the law. He used to be controlling that. I could tell you that. I met him at several government places. And Kingsley, you had to apologize. Otherwise, don't talk to me. I'm telling you that fear now. You on the same bracket like ancient Israel. Oh God, how you could say that, Kingsley? A young fella, barrister at law, attorney at law, you come to say that about him, why? You have to apologize for Kingsley. No, I'm not taking that. And I'm just going to hear what I tell you. I'm planning to come and give you a good tap behind your heads. You have to defend your blood. And my sister Shoma, I saw she had to go. She was very.
All right, wind up, Paul Spain. Wind up.
Kingsley, you hear what I'm telling you? You have to apologize to Karim Marcel. Thank you.
Caller, good afternoon. We're out of time. Quickly, welcome.
Hello.
Mother?
Well, I didn't even get you. I get you for one reason and only one reason. I want to send a request, Juliet.
Yes.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Sharon T.
Oh, yesterday the second.
Happy birthday, Sharon. To you. Melba, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Port of Spain, good afternoon. Kingsley is a lost cause. Kingsley get a roti and he get a red solo. And he gone that place. He given up his birthright for roti and a red solo. That Kingsley.
All right.
Kingsley have no shame. He have no behavior. And you know what? All of them, none of them ain't coming back. Kamala coming back.
She's not coming back.
Kamala could put on what kind of hair and what they call it filter and put it on a hat and gloves and have a young, strong African woman holding she hand to hold popping shop. She ain't coming back. No way.
No way.
All the UN still not coming back. No way. So Julia told her, don't beat up.
Okay.
Don't beat up. Have a best evening.
Thank you very much. I don't know how it slipped me to wish Sharon Felix happy birthday. And you know, yesterday I went to collect from a woman and she was mentioning to me Sharon's birthday. I said, yes, Sharon's birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday to you, Sharon, and continued blessings to you. Caller, good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, ladies.
Good afternoon.
Mother, happy birthday. I think this is Brian Lara birthday today.
Yes, it is.
So happy birthday to Brian Lara as well. But you know, that is nothing new, what all you heard there. I called on Anderson since on the Aisha program to look what this man saying about your nephew. And he didn't say anything. So this evening, I not taking that garbage. This is something been happening to that young man for the longest while, and I have never heard Anderson, besides this evening, come out and say something. But let's deal with this lady. You have a period of time in order that you should bring your documents to the parliament to have it read in the parliament. I am saying to you that, look, I just come up here with some figures. Instead of 61 billion allegedly spent, or I have 64. So I am showing you that I have more than less. It's not that you telling me I short enough. People going along with this argument that the government missing $2.6 million. That's not what it is.
That's not what it is.
If she is saying we spend 61 and we are saying we have 64, and we are saying we have figures to prove that we have 2.6 or $3 billion more to account for.
And we want it to be recorded in your report.
Your report. So you come, Munila, come and tell me if you set a subject and you come after. This is not a subject. This is about economics. So since he could point out Moody's and Standard, and now you know about Moody's and Standard and Poor's, how good they are. They didn't know that. They didn't know that when they gave me the results 3 weeks ago or a month ago. But now you know the effect. You want to tell me the effect? Well, it will have an effect if she don't put it back in the books. So I give her an extension. Let's see if, and here what's going on. Think about this. If you have a person looking at what's going on in society, looking at the government structure, would you pick that law firm? Would you pick a law firm that you know is in controversy? Would you pick a law firm where the lawyer, the head of the law firm, is before the court, before the same people who want to pay him? He's before the court. Would you pick that law firm? Don't tell me he's the best lawyer in Trinidad and Tobago. Garbage. Rubbish. So you pick a law firm who we know will give you a negative result from day. There's no way he's going to tell you anything positive to get a good result to solve this impasse. That's so? Come on now, man, why don't we wake up? So Dumb and Dumber is going to come this afternoon to tell me. So how we were doing all that 5 years ago, I didn't have a minimum wage increase to wages or public servants. As I've seen, I was to increase public servants pay. So if my salary for public servants 10 years ago was $1 million, today is $1.4 billion. Why? Because I continue to be largest employer of citizens in Trinidad and Tobago. So every year, they ask for increase in salary, and they get more money to give all you. Where does get it from? Enjoy the morning, evening, sorry.
Thank you. Caller, good afternoon, welcome. Caller, welcome. Okay. I want to continue with the substantive issue, but this is the thing about talk radio. When callers call and a conversation come up, it shifts the program.
Yeah.
But I will still get back to EMBD and Munilal because we still have a 20-25 minutes to play with. Caller, good afternoon and welcome.
Yes, good afternoon, children.
Quickly for me, caller.
Yes, our country have been suffering from a cancerous ideological standard that began with these people like Badis Maraj and Kapil on them, and it's infecting a lot of people, and they continue to implement themselves in different state positions where they undermine the functioning of government and the governance of Trinidad and Tobago. They have no interest in keeping the ship steady. Their interest is to destabilize, move out, and assist external force in setting up shop here. They like outsiders more than they like us. And that is their work right through. They could look at it everywhere. The one who's causing all the problem in finance right now, all these characteristics are the same cancerous ideology that has spread through the society. And those who sit with them in parliament of our own youth also have been affected by that cancer, and they continue to susceptibly pass it on to other individuals. The younger one coming up who showing those not so healthy tendencies towards the leaders like Dr. Rowley. And those are the only inoculation that has kept the country from going down the drain and being totally affected by that cancer. So we have a standard here in the PNM that will keep the country afloat. They will take us to the IMF and to the bottom of Biden. Y'all have a good afternoon.
Thank you very much. Let me see if I have another caller. Caller, you will have to do this quickly for me. Caller, are you there?
Yes, Sister Juliet.
Go right ahead. quickly.
Yeah, I want to tell Mother, it's not roti alone. Kingsley greedy for in UNC, you know. It's something rhyming with roti, but it's starting with tea.
I don't. What I'm gonna have to do now, welcome.
Good afternoon, Miss Juliet. Well, boy, you have a real hard show in your hands there. People calling all kind of things, but you know, I was kind of surprised. I hear people using terminologies which I get cut off for. When I said that people on the After 4 show, that is what they're doing. Catching slaves. And they cut me. But I see now is a common term, so we're going to see different strokes for different folks. What I want to say, Miss Juliet, is that we are seeing what is happening. The Auditor General Petticoat is showing. She has revealed who she is, taken off the mask, but she preempted a move because now she's in the middle of no man's land, floating up a stream with no paddle, and unfortunately she will feel the brunt of the errors of her ways. We have to be careful, and I will call again upon the PNM to stop continuing to play hero and nice guy, because when others take over, everybody who they figure may be a PNM, they just fire them. But we continue to have people who we know are opposition supporters and keep them there. I'm hoping it's not because they can't find anyone else. And if that is so, then the people of African descent needs to do better. And I keep saying that so that you also can be an option. And you see this young gentleman, Mr. Karim, he is one of those that we need to continue to push and get to encourage more youths to do like him, so that we don't have a black void of knowledge, a black void of options. When it is we have to choose people to put in positions, so we don't end up in people who don't like us, don't want us, end up being in the position to damage us. And so we have to be careful and have to do what we need to do to get ahead and to stay on top, instead of being always begging for a roti and eating crumbs.
Thank you.
That's what they're doing. You want to talk about Curry Marshall?
Thank you.
Curry Marshall is slave catchers. When them is crumb catchers. Them begging for these crumbs on the table, and them want to talk about people who slave catchers.
Boy, and I'm going to tell you something. It's not even about crumbs and about millions. It's about integrity. As far as I'm concerned, it is about yourself. It's about your self-worth. How you see yourself. Callers, you all have to hold for me a little bit.
But you know, Julia, when the PNM give, they vex because they give black people. When they give, they vex because they're giving black people. What do they want the PNM to do?
Let me take 2 quick calls. Callers, be quick, please. I want to go back to something.
Let me make it quick for you. A man from the former Republic Bank man say crooks and mooks. So what's going on is a set of crooks throw out a set of mooks to try to see if they could convince other human beings that look like them to see if we are mooks. You understand our logic? Right. That's all. Enjoy evening.
Thank you very much. What would possess Kingsley to call the radio today and to make a statement like that against Kareem Marcel?
For real.
Does Kingsley know that Nelson Mandela himself was an attorney at law, and that he spent 27 years in prison fighting against apartheid, and that young Kareem Marcel, unlike what Selwyn Kojo, Pan-Africanist, said about Kamala Persad and likening her to Martin Luther King, Kareem Marcel, to my mind, is our Nelson Mandela. how could Kingsley, what could possess Kingsley to say something like this? And more so because I'm certain Kingsley would have heard me mention about Julian John, the deputy political leader of the UNC, who a government minister, former housing minister, said, if I tell her to go and clean the toilet now, we'll see how fast she will go and clean the toilet. That was said to me by Lennox Smith.
Yeah.
And I brought Lennox Smith right in the studio here.
I remember.
And asked him.
Yeah.
I said, Lennox, I'm going to put you on the spot. And he said, no problem.
Right.
And he told me yes.
Yes.
The minister did say that. Imagine the minister who is of a different ethnic hue watching a black man to tell him of a black woman.
Yeah.
Look at she. Look how far. If I tell she don't want to clean the toilet, no, it's how fast she will go and clean the toilet. That is to show you how little they think of people.
And that's what
like
they tell.
us.
And that's what they tell Kingsley and them the same thing. For tell you to go and clean up the dog. You go on
The
clean
dog
up.
mess, he'll go and clean it up. Folks, let's listen to Kingsley. Why do you think it was necessary to use the N-word against the aggressors?
Because I feel personally, they treat me like I am in the field and them are in the house.
What?
I told you that he's scrum. I tell you he's scrum sketchers. I tell you he is.
It is the, hold on for me, caller. It is the UNC led by Kamla Prasad Bissessa throwing Kingsley from an event that callers said that he went to beg for roti.
Yeah.
And they said no roti for
I
you,
tell you
Kingsley.
he's a scrum
no
sketcher.
roti for you.
I didn't hear
Listen
that.
for yourself. Hold on.
I didn't hear
hold
that.
On. I'll come and say it to the phone now. Hold on. I want you all to hear Kingsley again. They treat him like a slave. And although he knows that they treated him like a slave, he still comes on the radio to cuss a black man for them. Listen
I
to
tell
him
you he's
again.
a scrum sketcher.
Why do you think it was necessary to use the N-word against the aggressors?
Because I feel personally, they treat me like I am in the field and them are in the house. And I not on that. All of us is the same. I feel that them believe that them was in the house and I out in the field.
Kingsley.
The table there was by the table watching the master eat and you have to wait for the scrums. You was by the table. You have it wrong. You was by the table looking for the
Wait. Let me go back again. Let us go back again. Ooh. Hey, this place is sweet. Melba? Why do you think it was necessary to use the N-word against the aggressors?
Because I feel personally, they treat me like I am in the field and them are in the house. And I not on that. All of us
you're by the table waiting for the scrums to fall, Kingsley.
Them was in the house and I out in the field.
Kingsley, that is some very, very strong language. And I heard from the playback of the show After Mine, you using that same analogy and that same language. When we come back, I want to talk a little bit about that, because I recall, Kingsley, that this would not be the first time that something like this happened to you. But not only you, other activists, your good friend Garth Christopher. I need to ask you, where is Garth Christopher right now? And I have some playbacks from your adventures with Garth Christopher and what you all had developed called the Break Free movement.
I hope it's
Break Free movement, because at the time they were saying that they were UNC slaves, and they were sending a message to the UNC by forming an organization called Break Free.
But remember that when Kia come to fight against the Spanish and them, Kia get all the money them again.
I remember that. Well, good afternoon and welcome.
Hello.
Oh, yes. Good
Quickly for
afternoon
me.
again. Yeah, well, it had to be quick because the whole program take up Kingsley and I come out for that. Because I really wanted to hear about the audit general. And I hear a nice piece. I really hear a nice piece because the piece that I hear make me really truly understanding what's going on. Because as a matter of fact, as what I recognize somebody had said is the government asking for that amount to show what they as a government seeing and they're not seeing. So if they're not seeing it, and we hearing that somebody talking about Ram Logan on top. And Ram Logan on top right now, I still know he's a UNC. Don't care where he have in the courts. And it's that we mean that there is a sabotage going on in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah. Yes.
And they're going on from the top. As much as somebody also say that in many of the ministries and the industry that we have out there, the Indian is working. And the Indian is in cahoots with the UNC. And you could not. What the problem we get in when I could use the word sabotage? I hear the sabotage from since the boats in Tobago. And I hear in sabotage all along. But you PNM, you not taking the mind to see is that and start to deal with that in a real way. I mean, yes, it's true. The organization of government is supposed to have everybody in it. But you have to watch the everybody properly. And serious accountability and serious responsibility have to be met with. And so all you PNM who say all you PNM, all you have the country in hand because all you have the institute. Get up and do what all you have to do and some pussyfoot in with the situation of what we have in hand.
I have to agree with you, Villager. I have to agree with you. Stop pussyfooting.
Yeah.
PNM. Call good afternoon and welcome.
Yes, Julia, I'll be very short and mellow. It is not, Julia. You see, when your leader come out and use that terminology, like, I don't like to say it, people with African, people African descent have slave names. You see how it trickled down to the ground. And
yeah, man, this call have it right.
You understand, you see what is the motive? Now, this fella, Kareem Marcel, is an educated young man, coming, how Kamala started as a government person, not through a corporation. Check it out. You have to start somewhere to move up. But he going on with the terminology slave.
He have a slave
and
name.
just born with it.
Because he have a slave name.
Yes, because he have a slave name.
He have a slave name.
Yeah. Right. Let me follow from where Villager left off and go back to the EMBD's legal document here, court document. And I want to continue to read for you because very interesting, when the gentleman spoke, Melba, about collusion, when the gentleman spoke about Imbert, the taxi driver that is buying a mall, Twin City Mall, and the money was missing is where he take and buy the mall. We pointed out to him that Imbert cannot steal no 2 point how much billion that is allegedly the topic between the finance minister and the auditor general unless there was collusion with other persons, Melba, in the ministry. Right. Unless there was collusion. Let me tell you about collusion. EMBD cartel like collusion. 54. Failure to follow procedures set out in EMBD's tender rules. EMBD pleads and relies upon the failure of those purporting to act on behalf of EMBD to follow the processes required by the tender rules and alternatively to apply their underlying principles in respect to the award of contract of the Caroni roads contracts. It also relies on the allegedly inconsistent and untruthful explanations given by Mr. the employee who became the CEO to PwC, meaning Price Waterhouse and Coopers, I believe, about the award of the Caroni Roads contract. What follows is AMBD's pleaded case on this point. 55. 31 contractors were pre-qualified for EMBD to crowd work for contracts exceeding 35 million, with an additional 19 contractors pre-qualified for medium contract. Munilal could talk. Munilal not in no place to talk to nobody about nothing. Kamla Prasad Bisesa should have sent another member of parliament to talk on the issue of the auditor general, the finance minister, and the auditor. However, the same 6 contractors were asked to bid for each of the 10 Caroni Roads contracts. According to the pleadings, no reason was recorded for limiting the pool of bidders to this select group. There were no justification for doing so, and no attempt was made to ensure an equitable assortment of previous awardees and contractors in breach of clause 2611 of the tenders rule. 57. EMBD asserts that the trial court should infer that the tenderers were selected by Mr. CEO and Mr. Employee. And let me tell you something. These individuals, and this is to go back to President Villager and his contribution just now, just to add to it. These 2 employees, name call, have the ancestral names, ancestor names. So you should understand the link between the auditor and the brouhaha, the impasse that is taking place with that individual and the Minister of Finance in the media, and link it back right here to AMBD and the persons with their ancestral names that were part and parcel of this cartel-like behavior. So EMBD asserts that the trial court should infer that the tenderers were selected by Mr. CEO and Mr. Employee, together with or on the instructions of Dr. Munilal, acting collusively with the EMBD contractors. Mr. Employee issued an email instruction on 11 June 2015 to his administrative assistant for invitations to tender to be issued to the 6 chosen bidders. 58. In an interview with PricewaterhouseCoopers on 1 June 2016, Mr. CEO is alleged to have said that the EMBD contractors were selected because funding for the Caroni roads may not have been very readily available. So EMBD looked at contractors who had the ability to undertake the projects and could mobilize and execute quickly. No evidence of such an assessment has been found, and in its pleadings, EMBD denies that this was the basis for the decision. And those of you who followed the Dujulov show, you would recall yesterday that me and Mr. Ruka, reading from this very same document, told you about this employee who was absent from a tenders meeting, so to put it. And he was fingered as having made a claim for funds for the Caroni Roads project, suggesting that it was for outstanding fees, money owed to previous contractors, when in truth and in fact, it was for these 6 contractors that is now the subject of this EMBD court matter. 59. Mr. Parmester also allegedly told PricewaterhouseCoopers that the tenders committee had advised which contractors should be invited to tender. I'm not call a name. In fact, according to the pleading, in breach of the tenders rule, the tenders committee was not involved in the selection of the 6 bidders. Mr. CEO fighting for roads. Mr. So-and-so fight the fight. We obscene language, laugh out loud. And that is excerpts from text messages that would have happened between the minister and contractors and employees. Right. And its members were involved in approving tenders only as members of the EMBD board. EMBD also relied on the note from CEO to the tenders committee recommending the 6 bidders that was preferred for his signature, not signed by him and not delivered to the tenders committee. It also relies on the allegations that the tenders committee was not asked to approve the current tender evaluation report prepared by Name Call. 60 further, EMBD relies on CEO letter to EMBD dated the 17th February 2017, where he said that the bidders were chosen by the divisional manager of projects and the project managers. This assertion is pleaded as inconsistent with BMBD's internal documents. A lot of inconsistencies, but me and Mr. Ruka is going to address this when we come back here tomorrow. But you know, I want to say to people, you would recall that I worked at CPEP. I'm going to say something that I never said here before. And I'm saying it because for some strange reason, Rudal Munilal feel he could pop out his head. Because you know, for a while, he have been very silent. But all of a sudden, he got some bravery. I don't know where the bravery is coming from. So he popping out his head now like a turtle. And he is now the main speaker involving the impasse between the auditor and the Minister of Finance. I want to tell Munilal, while I agree that you are next in line as the successor of Kamla Prasad Visesa, I don't see you as any alternative to Kamla Prasad Visesa, and I don't see you as any political leader that should hold the realm, the head of the UNC. When I was at CPEP, I recall there was a gentleman by the name of his name slipped me now. Sam Carlson. I don't know how the name just slipped me. But anyway, you know what that man told me? He confided in me. He was the general manager of CPEP. He told me that his conscience, Melba, you're sleeping, girl, could not allow him. His conscience could not allow him.
I don't want to go, of course. Maybe you're reading something there and I have to pay attention, so I can't say anything. I'm listening.
Right. He said his conscience could not allow him, as the head of the organization, to sign off on uniforms for CPEP. The uniforms for CPEP, there was a major corruption that took place with the CPEP uniforms. During the reign of Rudal Munilal as the line minister, me saying Munilal was involved, you know, but he was the line minister. And the gentleman told me that in his he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He confided with me. He's now deceased. He said I couldn't do it. You know what happened to him? Because he refused to do it? he was removed. And you know where he was placed? He was placed in some office in the HDC and was working there for a while until he fell sick and passed away. Major corruption. So Muniland is in no place, and I'm saying so, him being a former line minister where all these allegations of corruption are taking place. He should take note from his colleague, Rambali, who said that the party, the image, the face of the party is one in which a number of them are before the court for allegations of misappropriation and what have you. But folks, keep it locked. Talk to you tomorrow, God's willing. Up next, Heavy and PC.
Listen to you because they may be reading from.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.
Attention business owners. Are you looking to reach a vast audience and boost your brand's visibility? Then look no further. The Street 919 FM is here to help you shine. With over 170,000 followers on our social media platforms, our radio station is the perfect platform to showcase your products and services. Join us and let your message be heard by thousands of eager listeners. Contact us now to learn more about our affordable advertising packages. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity to connect with your target audience. Advertise with the Street 919 FM today. For more information, call 399-5959, 384-2232, or 378-1470.
You've got bills to pay, and so do we. Let's go pay some bills on the Street 919 FM.
Jazz and Wine, or is it Beyond Jazz and Wine? Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Center stage, the queen amongst the kings, powerhouse vocalist Mauricia Kagan, saxophone specialist Malcolm Boyce, versatile and captivating Siggy Rankin, pianist extraordinaire Dane Galston with his band live Sweet Bread, and the chosen one, Ja Melody, will get you off your seats. This event is definitely Beyond Jazz and Wine. Experience this musical journey at the enchanting outdoor garden theater at Queen's Hall. Transform into an oasis fit for kings and queens. Sunday, May 5th, 4 p.m. Limited early bird tickets available at Java Nation, Queens Park East, and online at islandetickets.com or call 737-2373. Jazz and Wine. Experience the sweetness over and over again.
For the love of our moms, this Mother's Day, Sunday, May 12th, bring mom and the entire family to laugh out loud.
You don't know mommy, you know?
What she look like?
You know, Wendy Fitzwilliam does look?
Yeah.
Well, she don't look so.
Is the annual Laughter for Moms 2024 with all new Bacchanal from Larry Joseph, Kenneth Superstar, Damian Melville, Drunken Saint, the new stars of stand-up comedy and more. Musical guest Farmer Nappy, the sweet soca man Barrett,
Lady,
the beautiful Sanel Dempster, Oscar P, sensational pianist Joshua Regrello. Get your tickets today at Napa's box office and islandetickets.com. Selected cachets and extra food supermarkets, Crosby St. James, Bellini's San Fernando. And for more ticket information, call the 24-hour hotline at 774-5555. The Mother's Day event not to miss. Laughter for Moms 2024. Mother's Day, Sunday, May 12th. Napa, Port of Spain, showtime 5:30 p.m.
Lewis and Friends International presents
the second annual Cooler Boat Ride.
On board the Ocean Pelican.
Father's Day, Sunday, 16th of June. Boarding at the Anchorage, 2 p.m. Sailing, 3 p.m.
Think you coulda get in on my feelings. You coulda get me for cycle down.
Oh Lord.
Biggie, I hit and run. Biggie, I hit and run.
Just go, strictly white.
Music by DJ Saint, MC Duke and Selector Kachi.
Girl, if you want me, then you can have me. Come on, I see now you for know some girl call.
Tickets cost $250. For more information, call 1-646-923-0407, 742-6882, 479-2503, or 794-9680.
On June 1st, consciousness takes over. Redemption.
The 9th edition.
Queen's Park, Savannah, Port of Spain. We bring to you Super Cat.
Sizzler Kalanji.
Steel Pulse.
Christopher Martin.
Collie Buds. Mr. K. And John Melody.
It's a blessing to see people.
June 1st, get your limited $350 general,
$850 VIP,
and $1,250 VVIP tickets now at islandetickets.com.
Cuties One Woodward Place, Piarco and Heartland Plaza in Chaguanas.
Java Nation, Port of Spain, and Food Hall, Piarco Plaza.
Clubhouse on Arapita Avenue.
In Excess, Arima, and Port of Spain.
Extra Foods, Grand Bazaar, Sangre Grande, and Arima.
Then for men, C3 Center, San Fernando.
And Johnny Q Superstore in Tobago.
Call 780-SHOW for exclusive cabana bookings. Sponsored by Angostura White Oak Rum,
B-Mobile,
Forest Park Punch and Rum,
Coca-Cola,
Corias Hard Wine,
Stag,
Simon's Musical Supplies,
Rude Boy,
Dasani Water,
Sunshine Snacks,
Java Nation,
American Stores,
and Johnny Q Sound Company.
Are you just tired of bad news in your communities, TV screens, and newspapers? Well, I have good news for you. Introducing Positive Corner with Naka every Tuesday from 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Highlighting young, vibrant, and future stars spreading our nation's banner across the world. Telling their story about their journey to success and overcoming the negativities that plagues our land. Come, let's sit, discuss, have a few laughs, but at the same time learn something new. Every Tuesday, 12:30 p.m. to 1 p.m. Positive Corner, where challenges are opportunities for growth.
Yo, this is a Big Mike, not the mass man, the health man. And joining me
will be Little Mike as we discuss tips on taking you from zero health to optimum health using different protocols and techniques. Trinidad and Tobago, join us every Wednesday from 10:05 a.m. to 10:35 a.m. on the Street 91.9 FM for
Health Talk with Big Mike. It's not where it is, it's here it is. Boom!
The presence of oxygen is absolutely the absence of disease. Most chronic diseases that plague us are not happening to us, but is happening within us. We're literally eating ourselves to death, which means we're not living longer, we're dying longer. Join fitness expert Aloy Johnson, the founder of the healthiest corner on earth, located at number 92 East Drive, Chamfleur, every Wednesday from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. live on The Street 919 FM, where he shows you that healing the body's temple is easier than anyone would have led you to believe.
Young people of our nation, ignite your wellness journey with Nature's Touch Youth Health Caravan with Princess Omega and Associates. Prevent ill health today and reap the benefit of good health tomorrow. Join us every second and fourth Saturday of each month at 9:25 a.m. to 9:55 a.m., where we bring to you innovative health solutions. Invest in yourself today by ensuring that you're enjoying optimum health. We are located at number 3, 7th Avenue North via the Eastern Main Road, Barataria. For further information, please call or WhatsApp us at 868-310-8671 or 364-4464. Remember, at Nature's Touch, your health is our priority.
Share the line. The Street 919 FM on Facebook
You listening? Listen now.
Share the line. The Street 919 FM on Facebook and Instagram. Share the line. Iowa George on Instagram. Share the line. Iowa TV and Street TV on YouTube. Share the line. The Street 919 FM.
I want everybody to share the line. Don't talk pussy, I feel share the line. Uptown pussy, I feel share the line. Share the line. Share.
The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM. The views expressed are not necessarily the views of the management of the Street 919 FM.